here. I'm gonna close my door though. I'm here and I'm wondering if I should tan today or not. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. We'll see what you guys think. We'll see if anyone shows up, if anyone wants to see a tanning stream today or not. I'm not really wearing makeup, but I decided, I don't know if you guys can tell. Probably not, because my eyelashes are so like tiny and pathetic from picking them for so many years, but I put mascara on. I got some new mascara. So I put a little mascara, like a tiny bit of eyeliner because it looked weird without it, and a little bit of mascara, and I put on my new lip gloss that I got for my birthday, and I love it. Oh my gosh, I really like this. I've only tried one so far. This is the first color I've tried, but I really love it. And look at my nail. Look at my nail. This one broke, but all the other ones are long and pointy, and then these two broke. This is growing out again, and I need to file it down to a point again. But my nails are, so this one and this one broke, and then this one broke. Oh, I should probably look at my chat on my computer. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Rando. Great to see you. I better look at my computer. I always forget to do that, to put my chat on my computer. Thank you, Rando. Oh, here comes Carlson. Come on, Carlson. You want to come up here? The tail. Come and say hi, Carlson. Here, let me lift you up. Hi, say hi, Carlson. Hi. Hello. My sweetie, this is my little cuddle boy. Oh, he's such a cuddly. He's so chunky and cuddly. He's just a perfectly healthy cat. He's just in the prime of his life. He's such a chunky, sweet boy. But he gets on my hair. Okay, let's put this on here. I know. Oh, Carlson. I'm thinking about tanning today. I just think, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry, it was an accident, baby boy. I kind of brought my hand up and got him in his little chin a little bit. I'm thinking about tanning today. I just think I don't want to put the bounce house up. I mean, I do, but I don't think my shoulder is quite ready yet for me to do like the whole pitching the water out thing. So I think I'm gonna just, I don't know. I think if I get hot, I'll just come in and maybe cool off in the air conditioning. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll see. Why do you care? You're such a weirdo. I think I know exactly who you are, by the way. And it's like, you're still around. Why are you still around? Why are you like obsessed with me? Why do you care about what I do, what kind of art I make, who I'm obsessed with, what guys I've slept with 4 or 5 years ago? Maybe because it's not you? I don't know. Like, what's your issue? You're a weirdo. I don't have to explain anything to you. I'm sorry, like, you're not on the level. You don't get it. Sorry, you'll never have a spiritual connection with anybody, and probably nobody cares whether you live or die. That's probably why you're so fucking miserable. I'm sorry you have 0 guardian angels, because nobody gives a shit. Drake, by the way. Hi, mermaid. Thank you. I'm feeling better because my arm is healing, my shoulder is healing, thank God. I just put on, I don't have any makeup on, but a little bit actually. I put on a tiny bit of eyeliner and some mascara, just like under my lash line, because I got some new mascara and I think it's really cool. Hopefully it'll look good on my fake eyelashes because I feel like I just don't have enough eyelashes anymore these days. Oh, and yeah, thank you. I put on some lip gloss that I got for my birthday. So from Sunflower. So, and I love it. I got 12 different ones, and I got this stuff too, but but these are like lip glosses. This is the honey kind. This is the only one I've used so far of those. I mean, I got a bunch. I will never run out of lip glosses now. I'm going to have lip glosses for like probably a couple years. And many, many different colors, beautiful colors of so many beautiful lip gloss colors. And then a bunch of these too that are just clear, but they all are like different, like lip oil type of, what does it say? Lip gloss. Well, they're lip gloss, but they all have like different vitamins and stuff in them. Like there's the honey one. I forget what the different kinds are, but there's like a rose hip oil or something. I don't know. There's all kinds of different cool things. Hey, Jake, good to see you. How are you today? I really do. I know I do, Brandon. Hi, Freeside. You brought pancakes? Nice. It's a little late, but I mean, you can have breakfast anytime, I suppose, if you want. Oh. I hope everyone's doing good today. I'm just feeling so much better because of my shoulder. So I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Thank you, God. Are you? Nice. I think I might do the same, but I'm not going to be at the pool because I don't want to worry. Well, I'm not going to put the bounce house up because I don't want to deal with the water. Hey, Danny, good to see you as well. How are you today? I'm thinking about going out and tanning a little bit, but I don't want to. Here, let me put it on my thing so I can see all the comments instead of just, hopefully if it loads, instead of just stuck on top chat. I don't know. I don't like the feeling of mascara though. Still, you motherfucker. Okay, there we go. This takes so long to load. What about mermaid? What are you talking about? Nice. Oh, I hear you, mermaid. That's awesome. What? Oh yeah. Did you just write that again, Brandon? Yeah, I see it. I saw that. That sucks. I'm good. I'm getting kind of confused, but it's okay. It's fine. I'm gonna put my links in the description. Because I need donuts so bad, you guys. Oh my gosh, please help me. Did I even turn my speaker on? Let me see. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. I did. All right. Well, let's turn it back on then. Oh, I know. Trust me. I mean, the work I do, I don't get paid for. I educate my child. I don't get paid for that. I'm a literally unpaid teacher. But it's funny because then I have grown-ups on the internet expecting me to educate them. And I'm like, bitch, I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. I don't give a fuck because you're not my child. It's not my responsibility to educate you. Fucking educate your damn self. I'm sorry. I don't know how some of these people have made it through life to this point. It's fucking disgusting. The self entitlement, the feeling like, hey, Melissa, good to see you. How are you today? Oh, thank you, Brandon. I love this shirt. Yeah, the old school MTV. I want my MTV. Yeah, I love this shirt so much. I love anything that's like the old school MTV. I love it. I miss those days. I miss the old MTV hasn't been like I miss like 80s MTV, you know? Oh, nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice today too. Thanks, mermaid. I think it's a pretty nice day today. I need to get I do need to tan. Oh, I need to get my tan on so I can, but then I don't know. I'm afraid. I took a shower last night and oh my gosh, my skin was like peeling off like so bad. It was like terrible. Like I'm like I was like shedding my skin in the shower last night. So I'm like, oh my, I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully it'll be okay. But yeah, oh fuck, and I forgot to call the bank. Fuck, I forgot to call the fucking bank today. I'm fucking pissed. It's fine. I'll deal with it tomorrow, hopefully. They took my last $10 that I had for a fucking monthly service fee. And I'm not supposed to even be getting those anymore because I do get direct deposit by Power Chat now. So that seeing that gets directly deposited into my account every month, I should not be having to pay a monthly service fee. And it was fucking pathetic. I literally had to get money from my parents last night to get household items and shit that I fucking needed. Tampons. You guys haven't been donating for tampons. So I had to fucking hit my parents up for tampon money. It was terrible. And thank God I got some tampons. I literally had to open the box in Walmart, take one out, run to the bathroom because it was that bad. And like all I had was like a couple regulars left. And I'm heavy flowing right now. I know, TMI, sorry. But if you guys don't want to hear about it, make sure that you always donate. So I always have tampons. Then you won't have to hear about it no more. For real. Ooh. So that fucking sucked. And then my last $10 that I actually had left, I thought, oh good, maybe I'll actually be able to do some like $5 for credits for AI art and finish this video I've been trying to work on. I get home, go on the computer to go buy $5 in credits, and fucking I had $11 in my account. They took 10. So I have $1 left. Gee, thank you. That's fucking lovely. So I am like super fucking broke and it's very sad. And I'm pissed off because I'm on my period. And I'm fucking pissed off about a lot of things right now. And some of them I might not talk about right now. Some of them I might talk about later on. On a different stream. Yeah, my fucking bank pissed me off. I'm so sick and tired. And you know, I had like no money in there. And that's probably what it was. They probably tried to take it out and I didn't have enough. Or they were like watching my account. I didn't have enough. So as soon as I got fucking 10 extra dollars in there, boom, the motherfucking bastards take it out. And that's another thing. I don't feel so sorry for these fucking Jews. I'm just going to say, do you want to talk about the fucking bullshit in the Middle East? What's going on? I will talk about politics for a minute here because didn't they just have a ceasefire and like Israel just like reneged on their whole ceasefire? So you know what? Bro, I'm getting tired of them. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm getting real tired of it's the cry bully thing. Okay? You know I don't like the cry bully thing. And I feel like that's what's going on even in the Middle East. They're like, And then when they agree, okay, we're not going to be mean to you anymore, Israel's like, we're going to hit you again. Like, I just think they're just not happy. They don't want peace. I'm with President Trump. Trump is like cussing about it. He's so like, over it. I've had it up to here too. I've had it. I don't care. I think we need to stay out of all of that bullshit because those fucking Middle Easterners are fucking nuts. Every single one of them. I don't care. Let them fucking destroy their own countries. I don't really give a shit. And I don't think America should care anymore. I'm tired of it. They just do not know how to act. That's the problem. Like, we have enough people in our own country that don't know how to fucking act. Why do we need to fucking take on other people's fucking problems? I'm so sick of it. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you help and put your money where your mouth is so you don't get things all mixed up, free side? I know. I'm just like, like, aren't the Jews like the wealthiest people? Why can't they defend themselves? Why can't they do anything right? Why do they need everybody else to come in and try to fucking help them? And then they go and fuck it up. Stop. Anyways, I'm tired of them. Thank you. They're pissing me off. A lot of people are pissing me off these days. Ooh, a lot. Let me tell you. I am really... You see what I'm doing right now? I'm really biting my tongue on some things. There's some things I could say, but I'm not going to say them yet. I will say them soon, but I'm not going to say them yet. And I will say one of the things, I forgot to, you know what? It's fine. One of the things has to do with Chesil. Do with that what you will. Then why are you here? Should I time you out for the whole day until you decide? Yes, I'm going to. Goodbye. Time out. Come back in 24 hours when you have some money. Bye. I can't have another broke bitch ass fucking worthless male, good for nothing male in my chat. I have too many already. I'm sorry. We're all full up here, Freeside. We're all full up here on deadbeat broke loser males. Goodbye. Go to someone else's chat today. Go to one of the women that you fucking are supporting. Because it's not me. So, bye-bye. Go on to them. Okay? Okay? If you don't want to donate to me, don't chat here. How about that? Go chat to one of the other women that you support. Bye. I'll make it easy for you. Very easy. Maybe tomorrow you can check your fucking pockets and see if you have some fucking change. And maybe then you can come back tomorrow, bitch. How about that? Sorry about your luck. Thank you, Melissa. Well, you know what? I get this way once a month. Still, to some people's chagrin, but it is the truth. I know, exactly, Brandon. That's what I'm saying. It's not a flex. Like, don't come in here and brag about how you donate to other people and not to me, but you're in here chatting. Don't bother me then. Go talk to them. Goodbye. Go talk to them. Because I'm not trying to hear it. And I don't have weed right now, so I'm really not in the mood. No, I totally agree with you, Melissa. Exactly. Hey, Sunflower. No, you didn't. I've only been live for like 17 minutes. No, you didn't miss a lot at all. I'm just, I'm thinking about going outside and tanning. I don't know. No, it's a juicy peach ice. This is like my favorite kind. I love it. I'm obsessed with this kind. So this is like now that I found this is like the only one I've been getting. I love this one. But yeah, I don't know what has been going on with me. I am just fed up with people's stupid bullshit. I just can't. I don't have the patience. I don't have the tolerance for people that are not on the level anymore. I just don't. I don't care. I don't have the fucking patience for it. I just can't. I'm sorry. I am an adult. I am a full-grown adult. By 45 years old, I fucking better be. I'm a grown-ass adult. If people can't act like a grown-ass adult or can't be mature, I'm mature at my age. If you can't be mature, don't talk to me. Just period. If you can't be mature, don't come around here. Don't comment on my shit. Don't fucking worry about what the fuck I'm doing. Because I'm cutting ties. I don't want anything to do with all these immature over 18 losers on the internet that fucking don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. And I'm tired. I'm done. I don't have the energy to be putting into debates with people. I don't have the energy to be educating people that are supposed to be adults. Okay, I educate myself and my child. That's my responsibility. Everybody else, your responsibility is to, I don't know, maybe you have children you need to educate, but at least educate yourself. It's not my responsibility to educate other adults on the internet. It's just not. I don't get paid to educate my child. And I certainly don't get paid to and you guys are not my children, and I certainly don't get paid to educate weirdo adults on the internet who I'm sure some of the haters that I'm talking about are watching right now. I don't have the time, the crayons, or the financial incentive to spell it out for y'all or write a fucking diagram with little stick people that you're gonna fucking be able to comprehend at your fucking comprehension skill level, whatever. You know, I just don't have the time for it. I've never tried pink lemonade. Does sound good though. I've never seen that kind, or I would try it. Melissa, that sounds awesome. But yeah, I'm tired of it. I'm not here to get in religious debates with people. I don't give a fuck about, or even political debates. I really don't care. I'm not going to change anyone's opinion. No one's going to change my opinion. At the end of the day, my opinion is my opinion. Your opinion is yours. I'm not trying to get in debates with people about politics, religion, AI. And it's like, you know, if you can't figure it out, then be left in the dust, because I'm not the one that is going to be tasked with having to help you figure out life and AI and all of that. I had to learn that shit myself. I'm self-taught. I taught myself 100%. If other people want to learn about it, they can do it too. Most of these people though that ask these stupid questions, they're just trolling. They're willfully ignorant. They don't actually care about the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. So it's like worthless to spoon feed them. Like, Sunflower, I saw you were being very nice, too nice to these weirdos on my posts that are like, oh, why should what's cite your sources? I don't have to cite my sources, you stupid bitch. If you're worried about it, you have Google just like everybody else does. Google it yourself. I'm sorry. Do you have little nubbies instead of fingers? Are you not able to fucking type? Do you have no fucking hands? Not my fucking problem. I don't know, because your bitch ass is sure able to type in snarky, stupid ass, ridiculous, ignorant comments on my shit. So if you're able to type that, then type it to Google and fucking educate yourself, you fucking nitwit. That's where I'm at with it. I swear to God, I've had like two fucking, I think they're adults. I've had like 2 adults in the past week. Explain it to me, educate me, cite your sources, prove it. I'm sorry you don't know how to research anything or look anything up for your damn self online or fucking read, bitch. That's probably why you're so fucking stupid away with words that you have to fucking sit there and fucking harp on somebody fucking having a toy collection. Oh, no! Cause why? Cause it's not fun for you? Because you would rather have somebody go out and fucking get in trouble so you can fucking talk shit and fucking have something to talk about? Oh no, talk shit about me, bitch. Look at all my toys. Oh, I need to grow up. Oh my gosh, I'm such a fucking psychopath. Call the fucking Secret Service. Oh no, look at all these little, one fell down. Look at all these little toys up here. Oh, I'm fucking unhinged. Oh, so unhinged. Oh my gosh. Worry about me. Worry about me. But don't fucking worry about the sad sack fucking losers on here that did it. And I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care who you are on what side of it. If you're some fucking sad sack, miserable fucking person that all you want to do is sit on the fucking internet and fucking obsess over one person, get a fucking productive hobby. Maybe you should put that time into educating yourself instead of obsessing over one single solitary person on the internet. Imagine that. Oh, wow. Fucking A, dude. Idiots. I'm not talking to you, Sunflower, obviously. I'm talking about the fucking people that expect every other adult on the internet to have to fucking educate them. Pathetic. Apparently so, because that bitch never fucking comments anything on anything, ever anything supportive, never has a nice word to say. Never did. And it didn't matter if I was getting along with Controlla or not. Even when I hated Controlla, that fucking idiot never had a nice thing to say to me. So fuck them. Fuck their fucking channel. I don't give a shit. I'm not fucking subscribed. I don't give a fuck who that person is. I don't care. And why are they fucking coming around my shit fucking with their little miserable remarks? Keep your misery to yourself, bitch. I don't need it over here. Okay? Like, seriously. That person's a miserable cunt. And I don't like them. You know? And they're gonna sit here, you know, and fucking... It's very interesting and ironic to me to see them sitting there and talking about Big T and being like, oh, you know, you're obsessing over vegan. Bitch, what have you been doing? What have you been doing? What is your whole channel about? Same thing. Different person. Same fucking thing. How are you going to sit there and point fucking fingers at someone else when your motherfucking hands aren't clean? Fucking so stupid. And I'm not condoning either one. Let's keep it real. I'm going to go get a soda. I'll be right back. No. Okay, come on. You want to come in here? Come on. You can come in. You're a cute little mine. You're a good little mine. All right, I got my deal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. I still didn't put my shit in there, did I? Look at me slacking. Thank you, Sunflower. Yeah, I know. I just should put my bikini on. I'm going to chill for a little bit first. My nose. Sorry, my nose is a little runny. Allergies. Yeah, white powder. Yeah, white tissue break, dumb fuck. Do you blow your nose? Probably not. You probably don't. Actually, you probably sound like a vegan's ex, Nick, with a fucking stuffy nose like a fucking 5-year-old all the time. Fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. I can't even imagine anyone finding that attractive because it literally sounds like a fucking little kid with a stuffy nose. I think vegan's like half a pedophile, if you ask me. Because, I'm sorry, can you imagine like having sex with someone and they're like making noises sounding like a fucking 5-year-old kid with a stuffy nose? Gross! Do you want in or out? Which one is it? Oh my gosh, make up my mind, Carson. Do I need to do this? Here. There you go. Here, that's what I'm doing. Here, you wanna see it? Let's get those boogers. Okay, do you want me to show them too? Do you need to see and make sure, like... My goodness. Is that okay? Are we all good here? My gosh. Oh, did he? I bet he did. Did he tell you about all the cocaine that I do, that we did together? All the mountains, the mounds of cocaine that we were doing when he was at my house? Did he tell you that? Oh, no. I would hate for him to have to tell everybody about that. Please don't spill the beans. I know, because, you know, you see me doing cocaine all the time. You've seen me doing cocaine all the time, especially back then. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was just doing heaps and heaps of the yayo. That's for sure. Yeah, hey, Traveling Jack. Great to see you. Yeah, she is fucking gross as hell. This Drake person is such a fucking idiot. It's probably why they can't be a man and, you know, fulfill their obligations, you know, their duties, their responsibilities. Here's Gotham. He's back. All right, what are you doing? You're about to get up in the camera. What are you trying to do? Yeah. You want to come back in there? Look, Coulson. Look, you want to say hi? Say You can say hi, little buddy. I love you, Chunky Bang. I love you. This is the nicest cat to like hold in your lap and cuddle. He's just so soft and like round and he's so sweet. Meow, meow. Someone's looking for you. You hear that? Somebody wants you, Carlson. He's like, nope, too bad. I'm laying down. I'm not going out there. He's like, oh, well, it can keep looking, I guess. That's funny. Yeah, Carson's a little sweetie. But yeah, I really don't like that away with words person, that bitch, because I just don't like the way that they've talked to me. And I don't care. And, you know, don't be nasty to me because I get along with Controlla. Like, if you're that, like, weak-minded, I don't know, grow the fuck up. Excuse me, what do you mean? Yeah, there's TTS. Hold on. I need to put the links in the fucking... I'm slacking. I'm sorry. I'm really slacking. I need to put the links in the chat. Hold on. Let me do it right now if I can figure it out. I don't have any weed, so I'm just like... I don't know what I'm doing. When I'm sober, like... I don't like... Meaning, like, when I don't smoke weed, I am a little scatterbrained. So I should probably get to, like, doing that. And then my computer is so fucking slow. What is your deal with IP2? Because I'm drinking a carbonated beverage. Get over it. Be happy I'm not, like, shitting my pants on stream or something, okay? Or pissing myself like vegan, but I probably have triple the fucking viewers if I were, right? Because that's what y'all like to see. Fucking people, adults, that piss their pants on, they can't control their lives. They can't even control their bladder. You know, they piss their pants on a regular basis. I swear to God, speaking of IP2, I have never known of so many grown-ass adults pissing themselves. Maybe it's just an alcoholic thing. Maybe I just don't know that many, like, alcoholics. I don't know. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. I'm drinking a soda pop out of the can. Oh, wow. Nobody does that. Yeah, because why would I dirty a glass? Silly me. I'm drinking it right here out of this perfectly good can instead of pouring it into a glass to make more work for myself. Aren't you the smart one? I'm just a big dummy. Stupid me. Oh, I should stop being so stupid all the time. Anyway, why am I doing this? I don't know. Why am I doing this to myself? I have not actually traveling Jack. I haven't tried it because, like, 2 different people have told me that it's, like, gross. And they said that it's, like, it tastes like what's it called? Aspartame or something, the artificial sweetener. They say it tastes like that. And I don't like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I washed the top of the can off because I'm a fucking anal retentive moron. Sure, that's what I do. Is that why you don't have a job, Drake? Because you're too busy washing off your cans before you drink out of them? Is that why you can't fucking shoulder your own responsibilities in life? Maybe you need to, like, reevaluate your priorities. That's what I would suggest. I know the horror. No. Ah! I know. Oh, it's crazy. Well, thank you, Nancy. That's very kind of you. Oh my gosh. Ew, and vomiting? No, ew, no. I don't like to vomit, so I don't, no. That doesn't sound like a good time to me at all. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to put my fucking links in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm getting sidetracked and I'm so confused today. It's just awful. So, and I know you put them, Sunflower. I like to just put them both in the same one. Like, hold on. I'll just do it like this. Oh, gosh. Thank you.
Back in the day, sent through dollars, you still had the old McDonald's. Toast from the aunties. Those bring back a lot of good memories. By the way, one where we see got Trish again.
Oh, yeah. I know. I do need to do like a gothic look. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. What are you doing, Kitty? Thank you.
Back in the day, sent through dollars, you still had the old McDonald's. Toast from the aunties. Those bring back a lot of good memories. By the way, one where we see got Trish again.
I'm so confused. Was that like, did it just play it twice or did you donate the same thing? Okay, cool. I do still have a lot of, do I can't, I feel like I have a fuzz on my lip. I'm sure I do somewhere. It's gonna drive me nuts. I do still have, oh, you did? Thank you. Thank you so much. I do. Uh-oh, where did I do? I do still have. Oh, no. Piece of shit. There, did that work? Yes. Okay. Thank you. I do still have a lot of the 80s toys. I just hold on. I can show you guys some. Yeah, well, let's talk about toys. I just, look at this one. Speaking of toys. I just got this not too long ago. So I still am a collector. I still collect toys. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. They bring me joy. I love, my Aaron. I love my action figures. If there's somebody that I admire, I love to buy an action figure of them. That's my thing. Come on, get out. Get out. Stop playing through the door with your friend. And no. No, you and little friendly friend, go out. Hold on, guys. I'm going to show you guys something. I'll be right back. Okie artichoke. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I meant to change my tampon. I just realized that sucks. Damn it. Why? Look what I got, guys. This is my old diaper bag. What's on there? Oh, some green sticker. This is look how old I am. I'm 45 years old. Look at my old, it's starting to come apart. This is my old diaper bag from when I was a baby. And look it. So I still have this fabulous old vintage. It's actually in really good condition except for the straps. The straps are they're super old as you can see. But other than that, this thing was built to last. It's got a little scuffage on there, but this thing was really built to last. And look at no pockets on the outside. How did they live like this with this kind of diaper bag? I don't like that. And then I brought my beautiful lip glosses to show you guys. This is the one I'm wearing today. This one right here. And I may have to put a little bit more on. So I brought them. Look at all the lip gloss. Thank you very much. Thank you once again, Sunflower. I need to put I haven't been putting my necklace on because I need to. But just because it's hard for me to even try. It was hard for me to even put my arm like that. It's 45 years old. Come on now. I don't need you to age me extra now. Let's see what we have inside of here, though. Oh, what do I already see? Look at that. You know, talk about old toys from the 80s. Oh my gosh, they're ready to come right out. Charmkins. Oh my gosh, this is my old Charmkins. I love these so much. This is my little Charmkin playset. Look what we got here. These are strawberry shortcake. They kind of smell still, but these ones smell a little old, the strawberry shortcake. Here's another one. You know, I should put these up. I don't know why I'm like leaving them here. These are the things I should put up on my, you know. And then I have this one. And this one. These are all strawberry shortcake. Original. You can tell this one's little face is starting to come off a little bit. But these are all old strawberry shortcake. And then in here, oh, they smell much better. We have the actual Charmkins. Look at this guy, little guy. He comes out of here. I don't want to take him out, but these are little things that you can make. I used to love these. I don't know if anyone else remembers these, but I have such fond memories of these little guys. They all have this little thing because you could put them on like little earrings and like little bracelets and necklaces and wear these. They were basically, these were like Polly Pocket before Polly Pocket. And they smell good. Like they're scented. And these ones still smell. The Charmkins, they used a better scent because these ones held up throughout the years. They still smell lovely. The strawberry shortcake ones, not so much. But the Charmkins are awesome. Oh my gosh, this is so nostalgic. This is so nostalgic to me. And here's the little husband, the little farmer guy. Oh my gosh, these are so cute. I love these toys so much. And what else do we have? Ooh, this one's another real nostalgic one. Look at this guy. See, as the little thing sticking out. So that's how like the little kitty was sitting in the train. You can stick the Charmkins on there. Like, they all have holes in the bottom of them. Like this gal here. So I could like take her and like stick her on the horse. See? I love these. These are some of my favorite toys. I don't know if anybody ever, you know, still remembers the Charmkins, but I just love them so much. I even have like a little, oh, look, is this a Charmkins? Yeah, it is. Look it. I still have a little barrette. The little barrette that goes in your hair. And see, you can take, this is, get out of there. This is what you're supposed to do with them. You take this little guy and put him on there. And then look, you have a pretty barrette to wear in your hair with your little Charmkin dangling off of it. I can't, it still works. I can't believe it. I don't know. I haven't tried to open this part. Well, I'm kind of scared. Oh, it works. It works. It didn't break off. So I could actually still use this. So yes, I still have my toys from the 80s and they're in very good condition. It's funny, I'm like the opposite of Sheridan. Like Sheridan is so, oh my gosh. She's very hard on her toys. I'm about to be hard on this one because now I can't get it to close. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Scared me. Why didn't it read it out? Bro, what's going on in my power chat? I said I was in kindergarten in 1986. That's pissing me off. Power chat. Why is power chat doing this today? I'm so sorry. I don't know if I can see that dono to like replay it or reread it. I'm still getting used to power chat, but like, why won't this close? Why won't it stay closed? Well, maybe this thing's not really as good as it used to be. Or did it break? Did something break off of there? I don't know. It's not really staying closed as well as it used to. But as you can see, it's still in very good condition. There's something on the back of it. It's a little old and, what is that, tape? Old yellowed tape on there. But other than that, I mean, this is in pretty damn good condition. What year is this? 1983, it says. Hasbro. Pawtucket, Rhode Island. 1983. This thing was from 1983. So, and it's still in very good condition. I mean, you guys aren't gonna believe it. This whole thing is full of like Beanie Babies still in the package from McDonald's. Sorry, I better read the comments here. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I keep my stuff in really good condition. Traveling Jack. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe she bought it before, I guess. I don't know. I know, I would love to put them on. I need to put them on shelves, that's for sure. I do need some shelves to display all my little toys and knickknacks and stuff. I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, hey, Roofy, good to see you. I know. How did they make them smell and last for all these years? I don't know. Kate says she's the only good mom on YouTube. Well, I don't know about that because I'm pretty sure if Kate was a good mom, everybody would not be making fun of her child and know all about her child's whatever. I don't, business. Let's just put it that way. Health issues. I don't know. Why, you know, if you're such a great mom, like, why does the whole internet know stuff about your child that should have been kept personal in the first place? You know, that's weird to me. That's why I don't talk about my child a lot. I really try not to share too much because it's not everyone's business. Oh, here's one for the guys. Thunder, thunder, thunder cats. Ho! Look at it. We got the bad guy. What was this guy's name? Mumra, I think. So we got Mumra. Why does he have a hair stuck in his neck? Mumra! Did I get it? He's ready to do he's really ready to boogie. Get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. Get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. He's so happy. Like, who's Pepe? I'm so confused. Who the fucking hell? I don't see anyone named Pepe in here. Is there someone named Pepe in here? Please block them Sunflower, if you can. Well, Pepe needs to unblock me because I can't see them. And if I can't see them, then they shouldn't be in here. So there's that. So they're not cool because they obviously have me blocked. So I can't see them. So, bye! He could put a hammer in this guy's hand and he could throw down the band hammer. Band, 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 band. I don't know. But yeah, we got these guys from Thundercats. Oh, this guy's head turned all the way around by accident. Well, I don't see Pepe, and I don't like anyone in my chat that I can't see. So there's that. And then that's not cool. I dirt record. Oh my gosh, you guys are not there. We got a treasure trove of old toys in here. It's just unbelievable. Oh my gosh, it's such a blast from the past. Guys, do you guys remember? Does anyone remember this guy? Ah! Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Yeah, really, why am I blocked? Exactly. Oh, I don't think I know. I don't have Snarf, which sucks. Roofy, don't talk to Sunflower that way. Be nice. Please be respectful. Oh, okay. Okay, then. I just don't know why I can't see them. That's really strange. I don't get it. But whatever, it's fine, I guess. If they're not being a jerk, then cool. Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, somebody lost their fancy phone. Hello? Hello? It's a fancy Barbie phone here. I don't know where the rest of it is. Probably in here. Maybe in here somewhere. God only knows. Maybe in my... Some of these toys feel sticky and it's gross. Like this. This one feels really sticky. Like for some reason the plastic on it, feels gross. Look who I found here. A little old Cabbage Patch baby. Little Cabbage Patch. That's an old one. I don't know why this fucking Ghostbuster feels so sticky. Oh my gosh. This guy feels sticky too, kind of. These guys are sticky too, but look who we got. Thundercats. Ho! We got Lionel. Lion-O. Lion. I always want to call him Lionel, but it's Lion-O. You guys aren't gonna believe this. This, I don't, you guys might even remember this. I legit remember getting this. This is so old. Look at this. And I actually had one that I took out of the bag. So I had one that was out of the bag that I used. This looks like, I guess he's supposed to be red, but it almost looks orange. It's kind of hard to tell. I guess it's Raphael. So he's still brand new in the bag. Never been opened. And this thing is literally from the 80s. This is so old. This is like, here, let me see. What year does it say? If I can see. It's from Burger King. Yeah, I remember that. Does it say what year? Oh my gosh, I can't hardly see through this stuff. Oh my gosh, it's hard. 1989. 1989. Kept it in the bag, brand new this whole time. This probably would be worth some money, actually. Maybe not a whole lot, but I'm sure that there's collectors out there that if they needed the whole set, somebody would pay probably a decent amount for this brand new in the bag. So that's, I mean, I have tons and tons. I am a toy collector and I have no shame in my game whatsoever. I am a toy collector. I have been a toy collector my entire life. I have, you know, like every freaking Beanie Baby from McDonald's, still brand new in the bags. I got Freckles the leopard. You know, I got, who's this? Oh, the ostrich, Stretch the ostrich. All with the tags, all brand new. Oh, we got the froggy, Smoochie. We got Smoochie. Aaron would have loved these. Aaron probably already has all of these, actually. Even the ones from McDonald's. I really hoped and prayed that one day Aaron and I were going to get married and get all of our Beanie Baby collection together. We would have had the most glorious Beanie Baby collection. I swear, I have a huge box, like a huge box at my parents' house in the closet that's full of stuffed animals. And I found my old Beanie Baby collection. I was so scared because I thought maybe it got in the storage unit that my daughter's father like let go of a bunch of my belongings. But I have them all. Oh my gosh. I was so happy to see that. Only $10? That's it? Damn, that's fucking bullshit. Fucking A. From 1989, only $10? Fuck that. That's crazy. I feel like if I were a collector, like if I were collecting that whole set, if I were like a serious collector, speaking of Ninja Turtles, oh, this guy got knocked over. There's another old one. If I were I would pay more than that. If that were like the last one I needed to like complete my collection or something, you know? Oh man, that's a bummer though. Okay, well then Pepe can stay. I don't know. Maybe I have them blocked. I don't know how that would work, but okay. I don't know. I'll have to look into that and see who that is. Hi, D. I'm sorry I kind of missed your comment for a minute there. Research the value. I may have some that are worth some serious money. I have the most craziest shit. I have so many crazy toys. Look at this guy. I need to take this guy. I need to fix him. Again. So, poor thing. This poor baby has had such a hard time all of his life. Not all of his life, but in his later days. Hold on, I'm trying to fix his arm. It's not, it's gonna be, get in there, buddy. Okay, you stay there. This guy is very dirty. He needs to be washed. This guy's been through hell. Poor baby. Look at him. He's been through hell. You deserve so much better, my baby. I'm sorry. I love you. I love him. He feels so nice when I hold on to him like this. I will hold your hand. I will give you love every day. I will feed you Reese's Pieces in your mouth. I thought he was talking to me. I thought you were talking to me, baby. But I think I just was hearing you telepathically in my heart. Love you, E.T. I love you. Look at the cat's chewed his little finger. Look at his poor finger. It lights up and everything, but look at it now. He looks like he has really bad his poor finger. Oh. Like, I didn't really kiss it, but I should. Yeah, they bit him all up. They bit his fingernail. His poor fingernails come off. They bit a hole in his finger where his fingernails. Look at it, poor baby. Oh. And it's the finger that lights up too. That's the one that they started biting. Why only the one that lights up? He used to talk. See, he has his speaker under his robe. Sorry, I'm trying to keep you covered, buddy. And then you press this. And he used to move and talk, and his head would move. Sheridan broke his neck, so his head don't move anymore. And it used to come up and move. It doesn't move anymore. Poor little baby. He's seen better days, that's for sure. I have to hide him kind of in this box but I really need to put him up so he is protected from these darn cats. Oh my gosh. Alien Hugh Hefner, yeah. Exactly. He's my little half now. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't think Roofy paid Pebs's bills. I think probably you're thinking of the wrong person. I could see Roofy doing that. I could be wrong, but I just couldn't see that. Oh, you guys want to see something else cool that I found? I have so much more. This is like a show and tell stream. I should just call it show and tell. I have so much cool stuff, and going through the boxes, I've been looking for this, and I'm very happy, and I finally found it, and I'm going to have it framed, and I'm going to put it on my wall. This is a little bit controversial, but do you see what this says? Rainbow Soup 8/10/10. So this was August 10th of 2010. Ron Jeremy. This is $50 on eBay. It says. So you see Ron Jeremy right there. Ron Jeremy signed this. This is my lid from my soup from the rainbow. And he signed this, and I kept it all these years. And it's one of my prized possessions. I will always keep it close to my heart. And I'm going to put this up on my wall someday. So this is an original rainbow soup container lid that was from my soup, signed by the one and only Ron Jeremy. And I didn't ask him to do this. He just did. It was very funny. It was soup, I promise, because I ordered it and I consumed it. And we were at the Rainbow. There was a bunch of people there, and and everybody was socializing and stuff and kind of going from table to table. I think Corey was there that night. And so but I had ordered, I can't remember. There were so many times at the Rainbow with Corey Feldman and Ron Jeremy and just all kinds of different people. And they were often both there. We were all often there at the same time together, and Corey and Ron were friends. So It just, they were, when I was living in Hollywood and running around, they were like two of the people that I would always run into all the time. Somehow those Beanie Babies are worth life-changing money. No way, really? Well, I have a lot of Beanie Babies, and the big ones too, not just the little ones in the bags from McDonald's, but I have really big ones, like the big normal ones. There's Ron J. Chowder. Yeah, there you go. It was actually the chicken soup from the Rainbow. It is the best. I highly recommend it. If you go to the Rainbow in West Hollywood, get the chicken soup. This is my, excuse me, this is my go-to order at the Rainbow. Bring some friends or else have big appetite, because you're going to want to get the chicken soup for starters from the Rainbow. Get a bowl of the chicken soup. It is exceptional, like the best chicken soup ever anywhere. If you're sick and you're in LA, order the chicken soup from the Rainbow. If you have a cold, anything, it'll fix you right up. It is just like mom, is probably better than it's just like mom used to make, or better, or grandma used to make. It's so freaking good. And then the pizza, so that's what that was from, the chicken soup. And then the pizza, I love the pizza at the Rainbow. It's so freaking good. I just love the pepperoni pizza. And then if you drink alcohol, you gotta order the King drink at the Rainbow. It's expensive. It's like $19, but it's good. It's really good. And they're not huge or anything, so don't get all excited, but they're so, so good. But then maybe try one there, and then maybe like learn how to make it at home yourself so you can save some money and still have some delicious cocktails. Because it's way overpriced for what it is, but oh man, are they good. Ron Jeremy wanted me to work at his bar years ago, and he signed her boob. He loves to sign boobs. He loves to sign ladies' boobs. I swear, that's funny. He does that all the time, doesn't he? I've never been to Cantor's, Tom. You know that? I never ever did end up going. There was a lot of places in LA that I never did go while I was there. Like, I've never been to Cantor's. I've never been to Chateau Marmont. That was another place that a lot of people loved. I never been to Bob's Big Boy, and I feel so bad. But now I'm going to have to go, and I'm going to have to go and take Sheridan. I don't know when. I'm going to have to get a new car or something first, but, you know, I would love to take her to Bob's Big Boy so that we can go see, like, the David Lynch, like, shrine, basically, and do all that, and see the new sculpture that's there. This is kind of cool. This is another really fun toy from the 80s that I don't know if you guys remember these. I have a few more to show. And then I can get into some stuff maybe. How do I open this little baby? I don't want to break it. Oh, there we go. Okay, just like that. So this is neat. Look at this. These are called, what were these things called? Sweet Secrets, I think. Oh, she lost one of her hair bows. That's sad. I loved these. I still love them. I had a lot of these back in the day. Look, it looks just like me. Twinning. Except she has blue eyes and I have brown. And her hair is a little bit more pastel than mine. But yeah, she has a little braid here and a little braid here, but her little thing came out on that side, which sucks, but her hair still stayed braided, which thank God. Probably because she's been locked up in this the whole time. But yeah, I love these little things so much. These are the cutest little things. Sweet Secrets. And then see, you just put her little hands in, like her hands go in, everything just kind of pops out. You can put it back in and close it back up. And then this thing used to like pop onto stuff, kind of like the Charmkins, so you could wear these as like, look at my fancy jewels. You know, you could like wear these as things, and then you open up and then they're your little toys too, which is really cute. So we got those. Those are from the 80s for sure. What have we got? Oh my gosh, speaking of old Happy Meal toys, here's a really old one. It's not McDonald's though. This is a Wendy's toy. The Jetsons. Let me see if I can see. I can't hardly, it's so hard to read I'm trying to see if I can see what year it is. I think I need a stronger prescription on my glasses or something. I don't know. I can't really tell, but this is like guaranteed from the 80s. I don't have any McDonald's toys from the 80s. Oh my gosh, I found another one, but we certainly do have definitely some kids meal or Happy Meal toys from maybe, Burger King or look at this guy. Oh! This guy's like an AI. This guy's like AI art. Wow! Ah! Look at that. He reminds me of some AI art. What are we going to do with your head, buddy? There it goes. That is one crazy toy that it does all that. Wait. Wow, look at that. That is wild. His head spins around and opens up like that. That's pretty freaking cool. They just don't make toys like they used to. Let me tell you, they don't do all the cool stuff they used to do back in the day. It's a real bummer. Oh, now this is really a good one. Oh my gosh. I love these too. Oh my gosh, look what I found. This is crazy. A strawberry shortcake shoe. That's like a legit one of the strawberry shortcake doll's shoes. I don't know where the doll is for it. Oh, we found another little Cabbage Patch baby. This is definitely, she still has, and look at, so I'm talking about, this is how good I was with my toys. She still has her diaper on. Like after all these years, if this was Sheridan's, this diaper would have been off and lost a long, long time ago. You know what I'm saying? But I kept, she's got a little mark on her. I don't know what, maybe from being by another toy or marker or something. But so other than that, she's got a little mark there, but other than that, in pretty damn good condition, I was always very gentle on my toys. This is another one. I forget what these are called. Fashion something, or I can't remember. But I used to love these little dolls, and I had so many of them. This was the one that I was like, oh, this one looks like me, because it has the brown eyes and the brown hair. And these are so neat. This is some of the clothes for it. So it has this, this little thing comes off, and it just can these little plastic clothes can just come on, snap on and snap off. And then I just remember loving playing with these. I loved this skirt so much. These were some of my favorite toys when I was little. So then you just kind of look how cute she looks. I love the colors and stuff too. They're so great. So then she's got her little outfit on, but she needs a little something extra to get her really ready to go out. Oh shit, she lost her hair bows too. She used to have little orange or yellow bows in her hair. You little son of a bitch. Doesn't want to stay on now. Here we go. Now she's really ready. Woo! Look, her hair is a little... Look at this girl's poor braids and her things came out. I can't believe it. How did their braids not even come out? This is how good I am with my toys. Even though the little things are out of the end, it still stayed braided. That's how good of care I took of them. It's a little smashed up now, obviously, but yeah, it used to have little orange bows at the ends. I don't know where the little bows went to keep the braids in, but somehow the braids still stayed in, but it's kind of messed up. It's seen better days, obviously, but maybe we could fix it somehow, but I'm not too worried about it right now. But I love this little gal, and these are my little fashionistas I would play with a lot when I was a kid. Yeah, I take good care of my stuff. I'm very gentle on stuff. But yeah, I just loved these. And I had different colored hair, different ones with different colored hair and eyes. And it had a whole fashion show stage. So they could come out and do their little fashion shows. Oh my gosh, it was so cute. And then I grew up and I became a model. So, oh my gosh, this is old as hell. This is an old Barbie. I think this is from... I could be wrong. I almost want to say I think it might be from the ice cream shop, but actually I think it's older than that. And this is a little stained. This is a little old Barbie apron. This is the actual Barbie brand too. Really cute. But I don't know. I can hopefully wash that and maybe get the stains out. We got another one of the Sweet Secrets. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. I almost want to give this to my cousin. This reminds me of my cousin so much. My cousin loves panda bears. And look at this one. Oh, this reminds me so much of my cousin. Everything that's like panda, I want to like give it to her. Ooh, isn't it beautiful? Like, look, I got you an expensive jewel. Open it up. Look what's inside. It's a panda. So fun. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. I know everybody's like, you're fucking lame, Trisha. We came here for a tanning stream. But I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun going down memory lane. See, you guys don't want to ask me about... Because when you ask, then I start bringing this stuff out, and then it's like show and tell time. What the hell is this? Oh my gosh. A little old cat toy from a million years ago. What kind of cat toy is this? I don't know. It's from the 80s. Ooh, we got another one. Look at that. Another Sweet Secrets. Oh, this one's so cute. Oh, good. These are in such good... This one is in really good condition. This thing is almost like brand fucking new, actually. Except her hair is stuck up in... Look at this little gal. Look at her little bows. She still has her bows on. And she has the cutest, like, little curly hair. Like, it's actually so cute, the little curls. And so that's this little gal. I just used to love these. They are so sweet and so cute, you know? And I mean, when you look at her, like, look at her face. I mean, her face is like, look how shiny. I mean, this is like in brand new, pretty much brand new condition. It's amazing. She is so freaking cute. I love this one. This one might actually be my favorite. I don't know. It's hard to pick, but I really love the hair and the colors of this. I love the colors. It looks so cute with the orange hair. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to put the toys away, I promise. Putting this away. That's enough toys for now. That's just one little diaper bag. So imagine the stuff that I actually do still have in like boxes and all that. I've got tons and I forgot a beanie baby. Whoopsie. I've got tons and tons and tons. And some of the stuff that I have, it very well may be worth money, but I don't know. Hey, Lunar, good to see you. Lunar, how come you never messaged me? Oh, that's right, because you said you're going to come visit here. That's right. I forgot. You said you're going to visit and give me the matches when you come here. I hope you do. I can wait on that art project. I can keep myself busy in the meantime with some other art projects. I'm going to try to put some more of my beautiful lip gloss on. So look at this lip gloss. It is really cool looking, right? I actually love it on my lips too. I think it's really pretty. I love the color. I didn't know that I loved the way it looks in here. I wasn't sure if I was going to love it on me, but I do. Thank you, Sunflower. I love it. I don't know if Sunflower is still here. It's like a really skinny. I love it. Okay. I love it. Thank you, Sunflower. Have you tried this brand yourself? Do you use it? I really like it. Thank you so much. It is absolutely, and this is only just one color. There's 12. I mean, this is absolutely beautiful. I am really, you know, some of the ones you see I've bought so many lip glosses in the past, and some you see and they look really pretty in the tube. or in, you know, whatever you want to call it. And then you try to put it on and you're just like, oh man, it looks better in the tube, you know? This is actually like kind of the opposite. I don't know. I mean, it looks great in the tube, don't get me wrong, but it looks just as good. It really is impressive when you put it on. I think it's really beautiful. So thank you so much. I love it. Oh, you're eating? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I love it. It's really nice. Thank you so much. And oh my gosh, yeah, 3 people sent me stuff for my birthday and I appreciate it so much. Everything that you guys sent was so nice and appreciated and wonderful, and I can use them, and I will be using everything for sure. Oh, really? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I kind of have to put something. I feel like if I don't put anything on my lips, like, for me, I like the colored lip gloss. That's enough for me because I don't like a bunch of like really like heavy lipstick and all that. But I feel like if I don't put anything on my lips, I feel like I look naked. I don't know. I look weird. To me, I think I look weird. So I always have to have something on my lips, you know? Let me see. Oh, thank God. I don't know. I don't know if... Well, no, I did get 2 donations. I should try to see. I don't know how to fucking replay the donation on Power Chat. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can at least read it, because I want to know what that said. And now I feel so bad because it's been forever and the person's probably gone. They're probably like, fuck this bitch. Why is my Power Chat doing that though? It must be an issue. Oh, you son of a bitch. It must be an issue with Power Chat. I've never seen it do that before. Okay. It's so weird. I've just never seen... First of all, I think it repeated that one dono, and then the next one it didn't even play. So I don't know. Okay, let me see if I can figure something out here. Power Chat. I don't know. Is this it? No, that's not the right thing. I'm still trying to figure out, I'm still not great at using Power Chat because it's still pretty new to me. Oh my gosh. How do you see, I don't get it. I don't know how I see my donos on here. Like I used to be able to, it's not that I'm so used to donation alerts, and I'm like, I'm so confused. There's no donation thing. What the fuck is events? Okay, I found it. So, okay, it's called events on here. Oh my gosh. I never knew this. Okay, it says back in the day, I was in kindergarten back in 1986. I remember the Get Along Gang. Oh my gosh, yeah. I saw on your community page, my favorite toys was Mask. I was 5 back then. Wait, what's Mask? I had the Get Along Gang. Oh, from the Get Along Gang? That must be what they're talking about. Was that the raccoon? I think so. Oh my gosh, that's such a vague memory. Such a vague memory. Holy cow. Thank you for the donos, though. Okay, good. Well, now I know how I can hopefully replay my donos. Will it let me replay this? Hold on. Oh, I get it. I know why it did that, because I know why it didn't read it out. So it was because it was $2 instead of $3. Okay, so it's not actually malfunctioning. Duh, I should have paid more attention to the dollar amount. Thank you so much, though, because I think I will get that money in my account tomorrow. And then that will really help me be able to do some AI art. At least I can get my $5 in credits. Oh, thank you. And thank you for using Power Chat, because Power Chat is fun. I enjoy the Power Chat for sure. Why did everybody leave me out of nowhere? I lost a lot of people. There was a lot of people. Somebody else must have went live. Let's see who's the scoundrel here. Oh, I'm gonna find you. We'll see. Maybe not. Oh, okay, good. We have oh, good. Well, let's go over this. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:30. Maybe I should, well, I don't know if I want to put my bikini on yet. I probably should put my bikini on soon and go out there for like maybe a couple hours at least. But let's go over this. This will be fun. I'm like, let's go over this. I see Slut Set Slutty was live. I saw, well, I might go over her other live too, but we'll go over the most recent one from earlier while I was live. Imagine trying to steal my viewers, bitch. With your dumpy ass. I can't stand her.
So hot out, man.
I can't stand the look on her stupid face.
It's horribly hot. It's like 100 degrees out here.
Wow, cry about it. Welcome to my life. That's every day for me.
What's up, Ace Man?
Oh, so Ace Man is still around? What a tard.
Like, ridiculously hot.
Like, you know you're the simp of all simps if you're gonna simp for a crack whore. That's fucking with her fucking crack whore boyfriend, by the way. Holy shit. Imagine, like, how
Dude,
how minuscule are your balls? Do you even have a scrotum? I don't think you do. I think you were born without a scrotum. No scrot for you. God said no scrot for you. Bye. You're gonna get a little tiny, like, little maggot and no scrot.
You guys, for a little bit here. Oh my god, it's so hot.
I just realized her tattoos are so bad and, like, cliche, dare I say cliche. I'm not trying to shout out Colson Baker or anything, but it's so funny because as I'm watching this, I've been working, please donate, guys. I would really love some donations. I really need some donations bad. I've been working on a couple of new AI art videos that I think you guys are gonna like. I will just give you, since I don't think I can really give you a sneak peek because I haven't really downloaded anything on my phone. I will give you the title, or at least the title I'm thinking I'm going to go with. It is going to be called Sent to People. So, excuse me. So Sunflower, you're not going to want to watch this one either. I'm sorry, but we're doing some more kind of gross out vids for a while. And then until I probably could actually do my whole like Sanrio cartoon video. I probably could do the whole thing. But anyways, I've been working on this Sent to People video. And I just realized how like lame her tattoos are. They look just like the tattoos that the AI creates when I say, oh, I want a gothic Asian chick with tattoos. It's like they have like the same tattoos. The butterfly. Like, come on. Like, I need to brush my tongue. But yeah, I swear to God, this is why I'm so glad I don't have any tattoos. None, zip, zilch, nada, not a single one. I would hate, like, if I were gonna have tattoos and get tattoos on my body, I would not want all this cliche shit that everybody else has. Lame butterflies and just crap. Like, what's the point of getting tattoos to look like everybody else? To get the same fucking tattoos that everybody else has and get these cliche, boring, ugly tattoos. I don't get it. But anyways, I just had to say that because ew, only a minute and 30 seconds in and I'm already like, ugh, those gross tattoos. So bland and unoriginal.
Yeah, guys, so I just want to say, hey,
Hate her voice.
fill y'all in. So,
Hate everything about
a few
her.
different things, actually. I want to touch on a couple of subjects. I guess the first
And
one-
my gosh, can you control your fucking crack-headed boyfriend? Charles, I do not want you. I will never want you. Stop trying to emulate Chesil, thinking that it's going to make me like go, oh, Charles is cool. There's nothing that you could do. If you fucking ripped off Colson Baker's skin and wore it, okay, you still wouldn't be able to trick me into having any kind of feelings for you or any kind of interest in you. You need to, I don't know why people don't understand this, okay? It's not like Charles is even a good looking guy or some, will I forgive that person? Maybe. I'm not talking about Charles. I just got a notification. I'm like, we'll see, maybe. Are they gonna stop? I don't know. Anyway, I swear to God, Charles is obsessed with me, like romantically. He's like in love with me. He's like obsessed with me, and everything he does, he's like trying to make me jealous. He's like trying to like I said, have you seen his new shit now? Like he's like, oh, she likes musicians. Cause I've like been talking about that with the whole Chesil thing. You know, obviously I have a thing for musicians. It's kind of my type. So now all of a sudden he's like, oh, let me do, you know, music. Let me do. Fuck off, Charles. I will never, ever want you. You're so gross. Oh, hi, Elizabeth. How are you today? Great to see you. I'm just debating. I'm thinking about going out and doing a tanning stream. I don't know. I'm just kind of going where the day takes me. I want to tan. I want to get more tan, but I don't know if I should do it today or not. I think my tampon's okay, though. Tampon update. I think I'm okay, guys. So, yay. I know you all want to know that. I think I'm going to be okay. I think I'm going to make it for now. I think it was a false alarm. Charles just went live. I don't care. Wow, whoop-de-doo. He's boring. Like, how could you watch him? Okay, I'm sorry. He's so boring. It's so hard for me to watch. I don't really watch his streams for the most part. Sometimes I definitely am not subscribed to him. So sometimes I'll rewatch them or I'll like listen to them. But he's boring and he's nothing to look at. So, you know, what's the point? Love, love, love. It just keeps saying love. You love Charles. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Hey, OU812. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing better. I'm on the mend. Thank God. I fucked my shoulder up the other day. I guess I just learned this. Thanks to Sunflower, I learned something new. It was called a shoulder subluxation. I didn't even know that. Of that. I never heard of that before, that term, but that's what I did. I thought I dislocated my shoulder, but I guess it was just a shoulder subluxation, which means like just part, like my whole shoulder didn't pop out, but just like part of it did. And it was very painful. So I'm on the mend right now. How are you doing, OU812? Oh, nice. Okay, Elizabeth. Well, I hope that, do you have any butterflies? I'm like, I hope there's some fun ones. I'm not against tattoos by any means. The reason I don't have any personally is because I know that I would end up covered. Like face tats, like those crazy people. I would be covered from head to toe because I have a problem deciding on anything. I'm a Gemini, so I'm very flighty. And the thing is, I'd be able to decide on a tattoo I want, and then another one, another one, another one, another one, another. I just would keep adding and adding until I know myself. I know it would become a major addiction. Because once I get one thing, I'd be like, oh, but I want that too, and I want that too, and I want that too. And then I'm going to end up just, you know. You have a Coraline doll? Oh, a tattoo of one. Oh, I get it. That's cool. My daughter probably would like that. I don't like Coraline. I'm not a fan of Coraline. No offense. It's just, Yeah, I think he still is Elizabeth. I think he just doesn't talk about it. He's probably ashamed, and he should be. Thank you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. What else did I watch? Oh, I watched this anime with Sheridan the other day, and that's what it was. And I was like, ooh, it made me feel like Coraline. It was very depressing to me. I forget what it was called. It's like a black and white anime. It's on like Netflix. It's about the spiral. Oh my gosh, I forget what it's called, but we just watched that. And it was good, but it wasn't like, I didn't love it. I was like, okay, Sheridan really likes Coraline. I don't like Coraline. It freaks me out. It just gives me this weird feeling of unease for some reason. It's like depressing to me and unsettling. And I don't know. It makes me feel like almost like claustrophobic and like I can't breathe. Like if I were in that Coraline world, I would lose my mind and I'd probably become like a mass murderer because I would just want to escape everything. And I'd be like, let me out of here. And I would just go completely insane. That's kind of like my worst nightmare is like be trapped in like Coraline world. Oh my gosh. I would end up like the only person alive because I would probably kill everyone. I don't care. All of them. The cat can stay. I wouldn't kill the cat, but all the people, they'd be gone. All of them. I don't care if they're nice or not. Sorry, I can't deal with you. That's what I would have to say. Okay, no one cares about Charlos. We'll get back to that. I can't watch this. I have to watch it later.
Gonna come right out there and like.
I know, it's
what
fine.
I'm talk about is so I spoke with.
I don't hate the style of it or anything. I think it's neat for what it is in a way, but like for some reason, the story and everything, I don't know, it creates some kind of like atmosphere that makes me like really depressed. I think a lot of people find it comforting for some reason, but it's like the opposite for me. But I'm like that, you know what I'm like that about? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That's my absolute like all-time favorite movie. And I think a lot of people find it creepy and stuff, but I don't. I find it like actually really comforting. So, you know, some people feel that way about different things. And even some of the things some people find are creepy, some people find them comforting. I'm also that way with Twin Peaks with David Lynch. I love Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks to me, for some people, it would be probably really scary and unsettling and jarring. And of course, there are scary aspects of it. But to me, I find it comforting because I grew up in the Pacific Northwest as a teenager, so I can relate to the teens in Twin Peaks. And even though there are definitely some very scary elements, I can't talk, scary elements to Twin Peaks, I love it. I love it. It's comforting to me. I know I'm a weirdo. I know like pretty much every line of that movie, and I love it. And I love Laura, and yeah. I know. Well, yeah, my AI is definitely scary and unsettling, and you know, it is meant to be. I guess it's just, you know, there are different brands of unsettling. Some are more unsettling, at least to me personally, or to different people than others. I guess it's really subjective. I agree, Lunar. Twin Peaks is just, oh, and I gotta see The Return. I still haven't seen Twin Peaks The Return. Yo, I need donos, guys, so I can see it. I'm serious. I haven't seen it yet. I've seen some clips from it. I heard it's phenomenal and it looks amazing. I want to see it. And I just found out that David Lynch actually directed like a whole series for Netflix that is unreleased. And his daughter is saying, I think it was his daughter that posted it and said that she hopes it, or maybe it wasn't. I can't remember if it was his daughter or who, because I follow so many like David Lynch like accounts and people that have worked with him and people that are close to him, and you know, his daughter and all kinds of people. So, but somebody was saying that that they hope that it gets released, and I really do too. I really, really do. And it better. It has to be. I mean, come on, they've got to. Like, that's a gold mine. You know what I mean? You can't sleep on David Lynch. That's just not okay. Like, I mean, I think they slept on David Lynch for long enough, you know? I saw Lunar, I think I saw like the very last scene from it. I saw like a clip on here on YouTube, and oh my gosh, it like almost made me cry. It was crazy. You know, it was like, I think it's the last scene where they go up to the house and they go knock on the door, and this woman answers, and Dale Cooper is like, is Sarah Palmer here or whatever? And can I speak to Sarah Palmer? And she's like, there's nobody by that name that lives here. And he's like, what? And he's like, oh, really? And he's like, who'd you buy this house from or whatever? And she's like, hold on, honey, what was the lady's name we bought the house from? And she's like, Mrs. Chalfont. And I'm like, oh, Chalfont? No! So, and then they like leave, and they're like, who'd she buy this house from? Tremont or something. And then they like walk away. I loved the scene of them walking away because it was so slow, and they're like pretty much like in perfect unison together. I could just see, like, I could just imagine like David Lynch directing that scene. Like, no, walk slower, you know, like you guys, and you got to be right together. Like, we want you right in pace with each other, but no, slow it down. You know, I could just see him when I watched that scene, and it's really, really cool. But yeah, that was a neat scene, and they walk down the steps and back out to the street, and then they like turn and they're looking back at the house, and then you hear Mrs. Palmer's voice, like almost like an echo from the past, from like coming from inside the house, like screaming Laura's name, like Laura. And then Laura just like starts screaming. She gets like, it just freaks her out, and she just like starts screaming. I don't know, that whole scene, that last scene was just like, and then Cooper seems like all confused, like, oh, I don't know, it was crazy. That last scene was like, oh my gosh, it almost made me cry. It was just like, oh, I felt it. So I'm like, I gotta see the whole thing. Like, I gotta see it. What kind of a Twin Peaks fan am I if I haven't seen Twin Peaks The Return? Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. But it does give me something to look forward to, so that's great. So I'm excited to see that eventually. And I've been brainstorming, Lunar, about the art project and everything too. I'm so excited to do that. Oh, Sheridan's birthday is coming up. If anybody wants to send anything for her, I will put this out there. She really wants nanotape, and the other thing I was gonna say that she would really like is some more Fimo clay. If there's any like packages of like different colored Fimo clay that all comes together, that would be great. We really need some more Fimo clay. We could really use some more like flesh colored Fimo clay, of course, because I used a little too much making mini blogger. So we could really use some more of like this, because I'm going to make my next sculpture I have planned is going to be a David Lynch sculpture. So I'm going to make a little David Lynch like this, but I won't need to use as much because he's going to have clothes on. So I won't need, he's not going to be a topless David Lynch. That would be a little creepy. So we're going to have, you know, David Lynch. He's going to be wearing like a nice suit. He's going to look very dapper and handsome and professional. We're going to have little mini David Lynch. He's going to be wearing a nice black suit, I think, with a nice tie and everything. We're going to make him look very nice. And, you know, that's going to be my next sculpt, is going to be a David Lynch, a little mini David Lynch figurine like this. And I'm going to make a shadow box for him. I'm going to put him in the shadow box. I'm going to have his little hands out so that he can be holding the matches from Lunar that actually came from David Lynch's collection. And then I have decided, I think I'm going to paint or make like a little like chevron floor on the bottom of it, on the bottom of the shadow box. I'm going to make like a little diorama kind of thing, like a little David Lynch diorama shadow, a David Lynch shadow box, basically. So I'm going to make the sculpture of him. I'm going to build the box. I'm going to decorate the box. I'm probably going to put like the chevron print floor. And I think I'm going to do the box like Black Lodge style. So it's going to be like the red room from the Black Lodge, excuse me. And I think I'm going to make like little mini like velvet red curtains. And if I can try to make the room as close and authentic to like the movie or the show version of the Black Lodge, that's what I want to do. So I want to, even if I could try to make like little mini floor lamps, make little mini statues. I might have to sculpt like, I may have to become like a real whatever, Leonardo da Vinci or whoever sculpted those damn statues, because I may have to even sculpt my own little white artistic statues to put in the, and I probably will. Why not? If I'm going to sculpt David Lynch, I might as well sculpt the statues myself and have the little statues there. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of think I want him standing. I don't think I really want him seated, because I was thinking I could make like a chair. That would be easy enough to do, like the chairs that are in the Black Lodge, and have him sitting there. I kind of think I would rather have him standing and not fuck with any of the furniture. I think I'll just make him standing, and we won't put the furniture there. Maybe just like the lamps. I don't think I'm going to fuck with the chairs. I think I'll just have like the lamps, the statues, the chevron floor, and the red velvet curtains. And we'll do that as like the shadow box. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. I think that'll be perfect. We'll have like the red velvet and as the background, and then the chevron floor. And then I won't have to do too much to it other than, like I said, maybe make the little statues and the little like floor lamps. So I'm really excited about that project, because that'll be another like hands-on project. I love the people that come at me and they're like, you're not an artist. You have no talent. It takes no talent to do what you do. Really? Tell me more about shit you know nothing the fuck about, you know? Someday, I would like to show you guys my process. I know it would be hella boring probably to watch, but I would really like to show you guys my process one day of me making the AI art and how I make a video and all the processes that I have to go through to make it. It's not... Wait, show who the blogger statue? Oh, that I know I did. When they say that, I do sometimes. Oh my gosh, another fuzz on my lip. Or, you know, yeah, there's a blogger that I have drawings. I do drawings as well. I'm actually pretty talented. I'm not like the best or anything. I'm not, you know, but I'm all right. Like I drew this, you know. I actually love this. It looks so much better than the fucking... This picture looks so much better than the fucking scan I tried to get of it. I don't know why. This picture looks great. Maybe it's because it was taken right away and the piece is years old. But I'm bummed that I can't get a better scan of it where the color's looking great like that. But, you know, I did that. I drew this. This is of a guy that I dated that I didn't like, obviously, back in the day. So I drew that. And I can still draw. I've been actually pretty inspired. I drew this. I just bought some new colored pencils, actually. I don't think they're right here. I don't know how great they are or how great they're going to be, but I did all these are done with colored pencils and just, you know, a pencil, and then I ink it with pen, and then I delete. I think I've been doing internet stuff for too long. And then I erase the pencil lines once it's inked in pen. After I've traced it with the pen, it's inked. Then I go back, I let that dry for like overnight. Then I'll go back and erase all the pencil marks so it doesn't smear the ink. And then I go back and then I color it in with like colored pencils. So that's that's how I do art. I'm not a painter. I'm not, you know, all this fancy stuff, but I do have artistic talent. And if I didn't, my AI art would not be good. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand. Like, I don't know why this is why I'm going to make the video. That's another thing I need to work on, the zombie video, for like Corky, at least for Corky's memory. This is the first thing right here that I ever made. This is the first AI video I ever made. Okay. And it's supposed to be Hooters Girls Zombies, and it's god awful. Like, check this out. This is the first AI video ever that I ever made. It's so bad. It's so bad. These girls are supposed to be... Okay, Sunflower, I love you, girl. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, these girls were supposed to be zombie Hooters girls, and they're supposed to be pouring beer from pitchers. And instead, this gal right here in the front, she starts chugging the beer. It's in like a weird carafe. It's not even in a pitcher. I put pitcher in the prompt. She starts chugging the beer out of the carafe, and as she's chugging it, a cigarette magically grows out of her mouth. If you really pay attention to the girl in the front, it's so bad. Like, here, I'll play it again so you guys can hopefully see. Did you see the cigarette grow out of her mouth? So don't tell me that all I do is write in a prompt and then AI does the rest, and it's so easy, and it's so easy to make good stuff with AI, because it's not. It's definitely a learning process. So it's like, do I have a good picture that I can show you guys? I probably don't. Let me look and see if I do. Probably not. It's a good thing Sunflower's taken off, because then I can maybe show some some more like zombified stuff. I don't know if I have any more zombies on here that I've made. Might have deleted them. Let me look. I do. Okay. Here you go. So from these girls, right, to this on the left. Okay. What looks more like a zombie? This one or this one? You know what I'm saying? So it's like... and I have actually animated this one over here, and I need to do something with it, because I love this one. But I have other zombies that I've done too that are just like so much more realistic, like actual scary zombies. And it's definitely a learning curve. There is definitely like learning. I mean, yes, just like a pencil, anyone could pick up a pencil and draw. It doesn't mean that what you produce is going to be good. And people say, oh, anyone can make AI art. Very true. That's very true. Just like anyone can pick up a paintbrush or anyone can pick up a pencil. It doesn't mean that what you produce is going to be quality. Because when I started, it was not quality. Okay? And this is not even where I'm at now. I can even make better stuff than this now, but it's a big difference is all I'm saying. So when you start out, you may be making crap like this. But like as with anything else, keep going. Practice makes perfect, you know? Thank you, Mermaid. Thank you very much. That's the idea, you know, that's the goal. And that's the thing. I really have to listen to, you know, the Davids, David Lynch and David Bowie, who much to, what's their faces, Drake One Dance or whatever his name is, much to their chagrin, oh, they're both guiding me still from beyond the grave and giving me tips and pointers on what to do with my art. Oh, look at this. You can see my callus now. Look at my callus from all my man's work I did. And look at my weird nail, how it like curves. Ugh, so annoying. But yeah. So you guys don't believe me. Oh, I have lip gloss on my nail. I was like, what is that? I thought it was the light. Okay, there you go. It's off. But yeah, I did. This is from hammering all that stuff, you know, from all the man's work that I'm doing. But yeah, that's the idea. And now, I don't know if you knew this. I think you might have. I don't know, Mermaid, but guess what? I got a gift from God on my birthday. Basically, I learned the day after my birthday that now on my videos, I can add sound effects. And so I've been having a lot of fun with that. I actually made and I released my very first video all done with sound effects. There is no other audio. It doesn't have a song. It's my bizarre ASMR video. And so I have released, and I'm very pleased to say that it's got over 1,000 views on YouTube. I can't believe it. I'm so grateful. I'm so stoked about it, you guys. I'm just very, very happy that it's almost a minute long. It's a 59-second video, and I can't believe it's got that many views. That's really good for me. So I'm feeling pretty happy, pretty confident about, the clips that, especially with I'm really enjoying working on, with the sound effects and stuff. So I'm working on the Senna People video right now. I hope you guys will enjoy that. It is, definitely horror, I guess, but it still has, I think all my stuff, hopefully you guys will see most of it, at least anyway, even the horror stuff has an element of like humor in it. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to bring to the table. I mean, I may do videos or, some videos where it's all just dark or whatever, but even like most of my dark stuff and my scary stuff, I like to bring horror into it, or I'm sorry, humor into it too. Even when it's horror, I like there to be, oh my gosh, 111 minutes ago. There you go, 111. Oh my gosh. Every time it's always some weird, it's either 47, well, 55 is a repeating number. So it's always 47, 55, or like a triple digit repeating number for the most part. Pretty much every time I look down to see how long I've been live, it's crazy. It's crazy how that works. But yeah, I'm super excited about the AI stuff. And now that I can do sound effects, I've always had the ability to do sound effects, I should say. I just never dabbled with it before. But now the one site that I use, so basically I usually use 3 different sites to create my videos. And only one site offered the sound effects at first. And so I just never got into it. But then the site that I use to animate started adding sound effects. And that's what gave me that final little nudge that I needed when I was like, okay, so if you're already going to put the sound effects, I kind of have no choice. I'm going to have to start prompting that and trying to make good sound effects to go with the videos, and then because the other site already offered sound effects, I've gotten to where when I edit my videos, I can layer the sound effects. So now I can basically like triple layer sound on my videos, which I'm super excited about. So I can do like 2 layers of sound effects because I get the sound effects from the one site, that I make the animation on. Then when I put it into the video editor site, I can add even more sound effects on top of the sound effects that already were generated with the original video. So then with the editor, I can go back and add more sound effects. Then on top of that, if I want, I can always add music too. Like if I want to do my videos with like the popular music that I've been doing, I can still have the sound effects, add the sound effects, and add the music over the top of it. And then I can control the volume so that if the music is too loud and I want the sound effect to pop more or be heard more, I can turn the volume of the sound effect up, the volume of the music down. I can adjust it however I need to. So I am super excited about that because it's going to add a whole new element to my art, to my videos, and hopefully make them a lot more real and like immersive. And that's what I'm trying to do. I want the videos to be really immersive. I want it to be like, I want it to feel like you're actually taking a little journey or you're taking a little trip or you're actually exploring these weird haunted or abandoned places or whatever that I'm taking the viewer through, And so it's super cool because now it's like, as say we're walking through like the abandoned donut shop or something that was in my keep your eye on the donut, not the whole video. Like say we're walking through somewhere like that. Now you'll be able to hear like the floor creak or a door creak from a distant door creaking in the distance, or a scream in the distance, or like a wolf howling outside. Any kind of like creepy like little stuff I can throw in there just to kind of elevate the vibe and the mood and the atmosphere of the video. That's all going to be going down. So I'm super excited. And Send to People, I don't think is going to have a soundtrack. I think it's just going to have, I think it's going to be like you motherfucking piece of shit. I think it's just going to be like come on, why is this doing this? Like the ASMR video, and I think it's just going to have just sound effects. I don't think that there's going to be any music to it, although I may. I don't really think I'm going to, though. That could change, but I doubt it. We'll see. Anyways, I'm just super excited about AI art. So I'm like, please, you guys, I have some really exciting things on the horizon. Please help me make my dreams come true and my passion by, donating so I can continue to make AI art. Because otherwise it's sad. I can only do maybe one animation per day, and I did one yesterday and it robbed me and I didn't get a good animation and I was fucking bummed. Yeah, I'm thrilled. Exactly. Like I said, I can't believe the 1 5-second clip is almost at 6,000 views, which I'm just like, whoa, what? So I'm very grateful for that. I want to keep getting more views, so hopefully I can get more, get more subscribers and grow the channel more, That's what I'm really focusing on now. And then I still have loads and loads of stuff for the Patreon. I haven't been focusing on that at all because I just think I really just need to grow my channel first. And then once I grow my channel a little bit more, then I think it would be better to focus on the Patreon after that. But, first things first. So that's what I'm trying to do. Anyways, enough about that because I could get caught up talking about it all day. Let's talk about this fucking horror cow here. Clarissa.
My peoples and my godfather, they're moving him to a different unit. So basically, we asked him and said, "Do you want to die?" Which my friend asked him that. And he shook his head and he said no.
Imagine that!
Being said,
thank God. Okay, I don't know if anyone's been keeping up with this, but I almost should go back and listen to the stream that she did last night first. She came on last night all, oh, woe is me, my godfather is in critical condition in the hospital. Oh, he was gonna adopt me after my parents died. Bitch, you were a legal adult. Why do you need somebody to adopt you as a legal fucking adult? Oh, that's right, because you're a fucking tard that can't function in society as an adult. And what is wrong with your hairline, bitch? If anybody needs bangs, it's you. You look like Bozo the fucking clown with your fucking hairline starting fucking way back here. That's like a 16 head. What the fuck is that? She literally looks like she's fucking balding. I'll take my fucking gray roots all day over fucking having my hairline start right fucking here. For real. Like, she looks like a literal clown. Hey, Ricky Bobby, great to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I'm okay. I was thinking about tanning a little bit. I don't know, but I'm just here shooting this shit. I don't know what to do with myself today. I need to go to Vegas and get some weed at some point today, but I don't know. I'm just kind of like, do I want to tan? Do I not want to tan? At this rate with the donos that I've got, I think I've made like $5 in donos, which is greatly appreciated, but, oh, and I don't know if I have my do not disturb on or not. I may have got Cash Apps and have my do not disturb on. I think I took it off though. I can't remember. I take it on and put it on and off so much. I really can't remember sometimes. So if I did get any Cash Apps and I have my do not disturb on, I don't know. And I apologize, but Please don't let that dissuade you, because I could really use some cash apps right now. Bad. So anyways, she's talking about her godfather. Uh-oh, wait, what does Ricky Bobby say? And then we'll get back to this. Trying to finish up work. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks, Ricky Bobby. I'm sorry to hear that. What a pain in the ass. Hey, Wolf Wolf, great to see you. Wolf howls right back at you. Oh! I'm not the best howler, sorry. I have to wait till the full moon. I can't really howl until it's a full moon, and that's about 2 weeks away. So, it's not the strongest howl, I'm sorry. But, so yeah, so Larissa's talking about this guy last night. She's talking about, because every time she comes on, it's a pity party. Donate for me. Wah, feel sorry for me because I'm a big fat baby. It's with the hairline of a fucking clown. That's what I see. When I see her, she looks like she's like a big fat baby made out of a trash bag that's overstuffed full of cottage cheese. Okay? She's a big fat, like a fat infant baby just waddling around, stankin' like rotten old cottage cheese just sloshing everywhere in her fucking garbage bag, just full to the fucking brim of fucking cottage cheese. Stanky old rotten cottage cheese, sour spoiled cottage cheese. That's all I ever hear from this sloppy tard, and I'm tired of it. It's funny how we didn't hear about your beloved godfather until he was dying. So, he means so much to you. You've never ever spoken about him, not once. When when you were trying to move out of fucking Virginia Beach, if you're so close with the guy, why didn't you see it? Why didn't you look him up then? Why didn't you see how he was doing then? Stupid hoe. But anyways, I think what she thought is, I honestly think she thought she was going to get another inheritance. I think she thought she stood to make some money. Because you should have heard her stream last night. Hopefully the bitch took it down. It was fucking disgusting. She never ever once mentioned, oh, I hope he comes out of this. I hope he's going to be okay. I hope he can recover. It was all just, oh, should we? You could tell that her mind was already there. But she was ready to pull the plug on him like that. It's a good thing she's not there in Massachusetts right now. Otherwise, she'd probably fucking pull it herself. She's ready to send this guy to the fucking guillotine if she could. Oh, I love him so much. Oh, it hurts me so bad. Oh, bye. I guarantee she would fucking probably slit his throat herself if she could stand to gain a few shekels from it. So the way she was talking was disgusting. And I was just like, bitch, if you're dumber than a fucking post if you don't see through her fucking bullshit. Because I saw right through it. I was like, oh my gosh. Listen to the Black Widow over here. Pull the plug. Give me money. Pull the plug. Give me money. That's all I could hear. Hey, Dr. Jogger. Good to see you. That's all I got out of that stream last night. Is she's like foaming at the mouth. Ready. Like she's like salivating. Ready to pull the plug on this man, so hopefully she can get a couple shekels out of it to go spend on crack rocks. 30 plus days sober, my ass. Okay. But yeah, go figure. He doesn't want to die. She's talking about how he was in the hospital on her stream last night and how and then it's like, is this your friend's dad? Who is it? Because she keeps saying my friend and my godfather, my friend told me this. Why is your friend there with him? Is this your friend's dad? It's just very weird how she's speaking about this guy. It's like, who is this to you, by the way? Why is he your godfather? Is it some John you serviced back in Massachusetts? Or who is it? You know, like, is it your best friend's dad? Is it, because she doesn't ever say that. It's very strange how she even speaks about this fella. Okay? It's very weird. And I just feel like there's something she has to hide there because she's not being transparent. Like, there's something that she's not telling us. Like, who is this person to you, really? Why would it be your godfather? You know? Doesn't make any sense. But she seemed like she was, all she could talk about last night was pulling the plug on the guy. And, oh, he can't eat and he can't communicate right now. Should we pull the plug? I don't want him to have that quality of life. He doesn't have a very good quality of life. Who the fuck are you to decide that? Don't put the Black Widow on your will. Don't put the Black Widow as your power of attorney, because you know what? You won't, you will not see another day if you do. That's for damn sure. Holy shit. I hope this bitch, I hope she has nothing to do legally with if they actually do, because she was saying something about they wanted her to make the decision. I thought, oh my gosh, imagine putting somebody's life in the hands of a fucking junkie that can't take care of herself, can't even take care of a dog, and you're going to put a human being who's in the hospital, who suffered a stroke, and you're going to put his life in this fucking crack whore's hands? I don't think so. I don't even know the man, but I fucking feel like I already care about him more than this bitch does. It's like, gee, you might want to think to ask him if he wants to die first. Nice of you. How generous of you to take his feelings into consideration. You angel.
We are going to regroup tomorrow with the doctor.
You're going to regroup tomorrow and see if there's a way you can kill this man off and squeeze some shekels out of his dried up dead corpse, right? Yes, I already know that's what you're thinking, bitch. Anyone that believes anything that comes out of this rotten whorebag's mouth is a fucking fool. Seriously. I was disgusted listening to her stream talking about this man last night. All I could think about was my poor parents and thinking like, oh my gosh, if one of my parents were in that situation, I would not be able to talk so lightly about it and just be so nonchalant about everything. Like, if it were anyone that I actually cared about, you know, fuck. My parents' neighbor just had a stroke. She's 90 years old. I'm more concerned about her than this bitch is about her quote unquote godfather. It's fucking sickening. Oh, what does she do to me? She's called me about every name in the book. First of all, this bitch, Clarissa, that I'm talking about is a fucking disgusting, she's a nasty person. That's what I really don't like about her. It's not that she's done anything to me personally. It's just that she's rotten to the core. And if anything, it's not really what she's done to me. It's what she's done to my friend Jay. Okay? My friend Jay was dating Charles. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Her and Charles were dating. And this fucking fat sack of nasty spoiled cottage cheese literally stole Charles from my friend, which I hate to say it, but I'm actually grateful because it's better this bitch gets her life destroyed than my friend who actually has a brain in her head and things going for her. This one over here does not. She has nothing. So anyways, Clarissa swooped in, stole my friend's guy or whatever. And then then to add insult to injury, not only did she steal her boyfriend, okay, we'll just put it that way. I can't call him a man because he's not. So not only did she steal her boyfriend, but then she proceeds to slander, talk so much shit about my friend. Her and Charles both accuse my friend and me of stalking them, which is absurd because they're high on crack at the time, right? So Charles is claiming that they're being stalked by a fleet of Teslas. And us, Puerto Rican gang stalkers are the ones behind it all. Yeah, because if I had the money for a fleet of Teslas, like I would give a shit to have them follow around Charles. Okay. Anyways, that was definitely the crack talking. So then after she stole, but that's why I hate this bitch. Because really after she stole my friend's boyfriend, she went on to completely berate my friend. She calls her Jabba. She calls her Jabba the slut, which my friend is not a slut. Bitch, if anything, you're the slut, Larissa. Projection much? I think so. My friend is the furthest thing from a slut. And they've called her an ogre. They've called her Jabba. I'm like, ma'am, have you looked at yourself lately? Like, Larissa, you were bigger than my friend. And Charles still got with you. You were bigger than my friend, and yet you're calling my friend Jabba. That doesn't make any fucking sense. She has been so fucking nasty to my friend. She gets zero mercy or sympathy from me, ever. Because my friend Jay has been so nice to Larissa, even after she stole her boyfriend. Jay was still willing to help this fucking crack whore, worthless crack whore out, okay? Still willing to be a friend to her. And then what does she do? Every fucking chance she gets, she turns around and name calls her, fucking lies about her. It's fucking pathetic, dude. So it's not even what she's done to me. It's what she's done to my friend. And I don't give a fuck what she's done to Charles. I really don't, because I don't have any care for Charles in the world. But I will say that Charles was doing a lot better when he was with my friend Jade than when he got with Larissa. Crash and burn. He just went straight downhill into the fiery flames. You know what I'm saying? So this bitch, Larissa, is just a rotten piece of work. She's a life destroyer. She's nasty as hell. I see completely through all of her manipulation tactics, everything. And that it may seem cold to other people because maybe they haven't dealt with addicts or they haven't dealt with someone like this before. I have multiple times. I see through all the bullshit. I don't have a single iota of fucking pity or empathy for her at all. And I never will. So there's that. So if there's one person I don't feel bad about talking about or clowning on, it's Larissa. In fact, at this point, I think she's even worse than Charles. Oh no, there's a lot of lore that goes back 5 years or so. You know, not with Larissa. With Charles though, yeah, definitely. Charles has been around that long. Larissa hasn't. Nobody knew who the fuck she was until she got with Charles. She was, you know, just another chatter or whatever. So no, she never really did anything to me personally other than, you know, she lies on me. She name calls me. I don't really care. It's not like it hurts my feelings or anything. I don't give a fuck what some worthless crack whore thinks, who's, I don't think has ever fucking worked an honest fucking job in her life, you know? Okay, well then why are you here? Why are you, like, you're back again? Why are you so obsessed with me? I really wanna know. Seriously, like, it's weird. You seem like a scorned guy. Maybe you're somebody that really wanted to get with me at one point and you never got to, and you're a little scorned about it. Go rub your pee-pee raw some more, okay? Bye. Stop crying in the chat about your red raw penis, little swizzle stick.
He's getting moved today, and they're gonna have me on video chat, and I'm gonna talk to him. Well, he can't talk, right?
She's like, this is great. She's like, they're moving him. He's not quite dead yet, so they're going to put me on video chat with him, and that should do the trick. That should finish him off. Oh, shit. She's like, yeah, they asked him today if he still wants to live, and he nodded his head yes. So we're going to put him on a video call. They're going to put him on a video call with me and then ask him if he still wants to live afterwards. We're betting that the answer is going to be, and then we can finally pull the plug and and everyone can get their shekels. Yay! She's like, he doesn't want to die yet. So we're going to put him on a FaceTime call with me. And then maybe after about 5 minutes, he'll finally be ready to go with Jesus. You know? He's going to be like, yeah, I'm going. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to ever see this bitch's face again. Just take me home, Jesus. Let me go. Let me go with God. I'm going. Bye. I think that's the idea. That's the plan. You know what I'm saying? Are you? Then how old are you? Then why are you here? It's sad. You're half my age. That would make you what? How old? Tell me how old you are, because I don't think that you know how old I am, even. But I'm imagining that means you're old enough to go into like, you'd have to be old enough to go into like 21 and over. Establish. Okay, so why don't you get a fucking life? Like, get off the internet and go play outside with your little friends, or go touch grass, or maybe go to a bar. Maybe meet some people, socialize out in the real world instead of online. I have to do this because I can't I can't go out to the bar and go socialize and stuff all the time because I'm a broke single parent. I'm a broke single mom. So this is how I socialize. But like, what's your excuse? If you're only 26, why don't you go out and like socialize instead of being on the internet all day, hating on people and being miserable? You might be happier if you actually went out and had some semblance of a life. Then maybe you wouldn't feel like coming in to watch people that you don't allegedly don't like, to just, I don't know, be a troll and just spout negativity. It's really not healthy. It's not healthy for you. I don't give two shits because I don't know you and I don't fucking care. I actually think I probably do know who you are, and you're a fucking liar. But it doesn't matter because to me, you're just a faceless, nameless fucking nobody on the internet. But it's not healthy for you to carry around that much misery, on a day-to-day basis. Oh yeah, I love my Mountain Dew. This is my favorite Mountain Dew. The Mountain Dew Voltage is, I love it so much. You're watching it. Well, maybe you should be getting some work done at your office instead of, I guarantee I wouldn't want to do business with whatever the fuck business you work at, because obviously you're a bunch of incompetent morons that sit around watching my live streams on the clock instead of doing your job. Gosh, I hope your manager doesn't find out and fire the whole lot of you. That'd be terrible. But I'm sure you're lying about that too, because we know you're probably sitting in your mom's basement right now. You don't have no job. Shut the fuck up. The Office, by the way, aka Mommy's basement couch. Okay. Yes, I bet. Yes, programming what? You can't even spell programmer! You want me to believe you? I don't believe you. You can't even spell your title! Where'd they do that at? You're a programmer, but you don't even know how to spell the word. Right. And I'm a paleontologist! And I'm at work. You hear me? I'm typing. I'm typing about my notes to my fellow paleontologists and archaeologists. Ooh, this is what we uncovered today at the dig site. Listen to me. I'm a very important person. Did you know that? You probably didn't know that. That's because I didn't tell you that about my paleontology degree. Okay? I don't have to share that with everybody. I can just do it right here, sitting right here at home. Without looking, because that's how good I type, bitch. You want to know why? Mavis Beacon Typing Tutor. You should try it. No, small minds pick out typos. No, small minds lie about who they are. Small minds are cowards that hide behind an alt. Small minds are the cowards that hide behind alts in people's chat that they don't like, spouting negativity, lying about a job title that they allegedly hold but don't know how to spell. That's what small minds do. Okay? Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe, real American hero. Maybe you should sign up for the military or something. Oh, wait, you might be too old now because no one believes you're 26, or that you're a programmer, or that you're at work or even employed. Well, no, Elizabeth, it's just that people don't, you're not going to make up, you're not, if you hold a job title, I'm not going to believe that you hold a job title if you don't even know how to spell said title. You know, it's just a little like of that common sense. I'm not saying that everybody that, I mean, we all make typos, okay? Come on. It's just, it happens. But don't come in here acting like, oh, I'm Mr. High IQ. I'm the big brain. Look at me. I'm so smart. I'm better than you. I'm at work. I'm at work watching you. I'm the best. And then you don't even know how to spell it, but yet you expect people to believe you? Gotta try harder than that. Come on, do your research. If you want to come across as some educated individual and, you know, you're Mr. Smart Guy computer programmer, ooh, maybe you should know how to spell the word programmer. If you're typing all day, because that's what you do for work, you should probably know how to type and how to spell your job title or your imaginary job title. Well, I'm laughing at you because I'm not the one sitting here making up imaginary jobs and imaginary job titles. You know? Well, actually, I did join in on your little game. I didn't start the game off, though. That's all you. I'm not the one that has to lie. I don't got to lie to kick it. I don't have to pretend that I'm anybody else other than who I am. You know? If you don't like me, then, oh well, I got to go pee. I'll be right back. What a nightmare, dude. They broke one of my vases, one of my glass vases. I was like, what was that noise earlier? And then I go out there to look and I didn't see anything. And now, who's yelling in there? What are you guys fighting about? Oh. Sebastian, would you fucking leave Justin alone? I swear to fucking God. Because because I have manners, you stupid douche nozzle. If I just got up and left, you'd probably be like, what the fuck? It's called common courtesy. I'm sorry you weren't raised better. Yeah, so when I leave the room, I excuse myself. It's called manners. I'm sorry that your fucking dirtbag fucking trailer park parents never fucking raised you with any. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. And you can just fuck off. Who the fuck are you? If you don't like the way I excuse myself to go into the other room or go do what I need to do, fuck off and don't watch, bitch. But obviously you're fucking stuck to me like fucking glue. You're like the biggest fucking simp. Like, you're fucking more in love with me than anybody. That's why I fucking let you be here. Bitch. No shit. Thank you, Ricky Bobby. I know. Yeah, you do need to know that I'm on my period, so you can buy me some tampons, you worthless piece of shit. Then maybe I won't have to hit up my parents for tampon money. Bitch. Damn it. Yeah, you will know. You write it in your fucking calendar so you can keep track of my menses so you know, oh, it's almost time. I better send Trisha a dono. She's going to need her tampons this month. Motherfucking A, dude. Right? Mark it down on your calendars. Then you can know when to avoid me too. You see? Good. See, that's right. Ricky Bobby's already on top of things. I'm not even IP2 anymore. What's all the IP2 talk? They died. Everyone's dead over there. You know? And people are so stupid. They don't understand. Like, VP didn't get dropped from the net. She's so stupid. She doesn't even understand. Shit for brains. You didn't get dropped from the network, you stupid idiot bitch. You fucking got nuked. You got nuked off the network. You remember you got nuked? Two of your channels, both your channels got nuked. You got nuked off YouTube and nuked off the network, bitch. There's a difference. You didn't get kicked off. You got nuked the fuck off because you lost your two channels. They haven't added your new channel that you just made to ban evade because they're dead. Stupid. Fucking A. All right. I know. Thank you, Brandon. Why do you care? Why does it bother this person? Dude, this person's bothered with everything I do. Everything I do, like, rubs this person the wrong way. Like, if I don't, like, you know what they were bitching about earlier? I don't know if you were in here then, Brandon. They were bitching because I had a tissue and I went like this to fucking, because I don't like to on camera. So I went like this because my nose was running to kind of wipe my nose. And they're like, oh, fucking cocaine break or whatever. So I can't even wipe my fucking nose right for this person. You know? Like, they're just a little bitch. They want to bitch. They just want stuff to bitch about because clearly they're miserable. And nobody listens to them. And this is the only place that they feel like they can be heard. How sad. Well, that's why we'll let this little insignificant person fucking spout off in here because clearly they have no friends or no family that gives two shits about them that wants to hear anything that they have to say. They obviously feel so insignificant and small in their regular day-to-day life. I feel like, you know what, maybe letting them just in the chat maybe I might be preventing like a mass shooting or something, you know, because it seems like a fucking disgruntled incel. It seems like it might be the next fucking supreme gentleman to follow in, you know, Elliot Rodgers' footsteps. And we don't want that. So I'll let them rock in here and fucking do their little thing because mommy didn't love me enough. Go ahead. Go off, bitch. Mommy Trisha loves you. Mommy Trisha will let you vent, okay? Don't be mad. What a bitch. They do need lives in a bad way. And so does this one. Let's get back to this slimy skank.
Because he had a stroke.
Slimy salute.
They're gonna have me basically, you know, talk to the doctors and, you know, what I did the other night, last night when I video chatted him. You know, I saw him, he saw me, and he squeezed.
Poor guy.
Let me turn off the brightness on my phone.
Turn off the filter too. Oh, but you won't. I dare you.
Alright, that didn't help much, but the brightness is not like this.
Yeah, your head is that is an ugly monstrosity. She is really starting to look like she's really starting to look like one of my fucking AI freaks. Like one of my AI freak creatures. Look at this shit. What the fuck with that fucking head, yo? It is so large and bulbous. Look at that. Like, you see what I'm saying here? Like this little area, like she's got like the donut head. It's like, or a mushroom. It looks like a fucking mushroom cloud coming out of her fucking head. Why, like, look at that. Why is it so like bulbous? Why is your forehead so bulbous, ma'am? Have you been like, she looks like one of those dinosaurs with the big heads that like just fucking runs into everything. You know what I mean? That like she looks like she could knock a fucking baobab tree over with that fucking noggin. Holy shit. Like, why is it so fucking bulbous there? It's really, you got a weird shaped head, ma'am. And your hairline is like, bro, it needs help. It like, you need like, look at her hair, look at her hair. Oh my gosh, it's like night and day. Like I said, I'd rather have some little gray than my fucking hairline start right back here where my fucking barrettes are. That's her shit. Her fucking forehead goes all the motherfucking way from here to motherfucking here. Like, what the fuck is that? She's a nasty creature. I have no qualms about talking shit about this bitch because she brings it all on herself. She deserves every last bit of it. She has talked so much shit about me for no reason. And, well, the reason she talks shit about me is because her fucking disgusting boyfriend has, like, some weird attraction to me. It is totally unrequited. I am not attracted to him in any way, shape, or form, nor will I ever be. But she also still tried to say that I wanted Charles to move in with me, or that I said that Charles could move in with me at some point. I never, ever said that. I don't even want to meet Charles. Imagine saying that I could move in, or that a guy could move in with me, a guy that asked me if he could grape me, or like live out a grape fantasy with me, role play to be a grapist and grape me if he ever came to Vegas to meet up. First of all, you're talking to me like I'm some hooker. I'm not a fucking prostitute. Like, just because you come to Vegas does not mean that I'm gonna have sex with you. Okay? Like, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. Secondly, if I were interested in having sex with you, as soon as you bring up a grape fantasy, I'm not anymore, and I never will be again. So, you know, I want nothing to do with Charles. I will laugh at Charles. I'll make fun of Charles, but I would never touch Charles. I don't ever want to be in the same room as Charles. No, not interested. I don't know why she thinks anybody wants him. Because you and like one other girl, the girl that you basically stole him from, that he was dating when you moved in on her boyfriend. Just because one other female wanted him once doesn't mean that anybody else does besides you now. Figure it out. Anyone? What's MFW? Who's MFW? Who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. Oh, oh no, that sounds terrible. I don't know what kind of women want that either. A woman asked you to do that? What a creepy bitch. Sorry, ew. No. Talk about some serious issues. That sounds like a nutcase. If I were a dude and just like, I mean, I'm a woman and a guy said he wants it, same thing. That's a red flag no matter what sex you are, in my opinion. You know, it's somebody with it that's, you know, got some serious mental issues that you probably don't want to deal with, you know? Well, yeah, who isn't? A lot of people are obsessed with me and it's annoying. I don't get it. I really don't understand, but okay. Like, I'm not in, am I coming to like your place, Drake? Am I like out searching you out, looking for you? No. So who's obsessed with who? You know, do I hang around for hours trying to talk to you? No. So, you know, we can just leave it at that, I guess. Yeah, Charles is definitely obsessed with me and it's fucking creepy, but it doesn't matter because he's probably never going to do any better than Clarissa anyway. Well, I don't know. What does MFW stand for? I don't know. Because I don't know the initials or the abbreviation. I don't know who that is, I don't think. I might if you said the actual name, but I'm trying to think and I'm like, I don't think I know who that is. Oh, that I definitely don't know who it is then. I thought it was like an abbreviation for something. Why does she have seizures? Who is she? Does she do drugs? What is it? What's going on? Or just has health problems or what? That's terrible. Seizures are not cool. That sucks. Anyways, unless it's Clarissa, and then she can have all the seizures she wants. I don't give two shits.
I mean, it's a very hard decision, obviously, at this point in time, you know, to make. So it's a lot weighing on me. Last night, I slept, but I had dreams about my godfather all night long. I will say I had about like 15 dreams about him. It was pretty crazy. He was in all of my dreams, and it was kind of like memories, you know, so, it's hard, man, it's hard, and so it's like a big, obviously, you know, they want me, I guess they told the doctors, you know, he has a daughter, because he doesn't have any real children of his, like, blood children of his own, and he was planning to adopt me after my parents passed.
Okay, so so he doesn't have any children of his own, so it's not her friend's father. So she keeps saying her friend is there. Who is this guy? Is this, like, who actually is he to her? Is this, like, the neighborhood John or something? Like, and this makes no sense. And why would he adopt you as a full-grown adult? Wasn't she, like, 25 or something, in her 20s when her parents passed away? It's not like she was a juvenile. Why would you need to be adopted? You're a fucking adult, you idiot bitch. I don't need to believe anything, but yet here you still are in my chat. Tell me again how you're not obsessed with me. Tell me maybe in 5 hours when you're still here. Okay? So weird. Anyway, but yeah, so I'm really, who is this guy? Who is he really to her? That's what I want to know. This is all sketch. It's very sus, okay? I'm not buying it.
They really, you know, need my input on what's going to be going on, and I really appreciate that. Thank God.
Why would they want an input of a crackhead?
I'm very grateful.
They must not know.
You know, I was able to see him over video video chat, and we're gonna talk with the doctors tomorrow again. And I'm hoping, guys. I know, like, I don't. We asked him. We said, "Are you in pain?" And he shook his head and he said no. So that I'm very grateful for that as well. It would be a little different if he was suffering. Okay, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So.
Duh.
Yeah, it's been rattling me to my core, honestly. And it's very just heartbreaking. And, like...
Sure.
We're going to talk tomorrow. And I pray, God, I know it sounds ridiculous, but please, like, I need prayers. I'm praying for a miracle. I'm praying for a turnaround, okay? I've lost too many people. And I'm praying for a turnaround. I really am. I am keeping hope. I am keeping hope. So maybe I'm kidding myself. But you know what? Miracles happen all the time. So
this is from the same girl that, like, yesterday was like, I'm mad at God. I was cursing God. I was shouting and I was yelling at God. I was so mad because that's this bitch. She's such a fucking entitled little skank. She's such a fucking sniveling brat. It makes me fucking disgusted. Oh my gosh. It's like, it does. Reminds me just of a spoiled brat. Daddy, I didn't get what I wanted, so I'm mad at you. I hate you. Why? Because you're a manipulative cunt to everybody else and it doesn't work on God? And so that's why you get mad at God. Because you can't be a manipulative cunt and manipulate him like you manipulate everybody else? That's why you get mad at him. I know, bitch.
Guys, please, please pray for my godfather. Please. His name is Tom. So, anyways, on to the next subject we're going to talk about now. I did have a slip with my, meetings and whatnot. I had a slip, but
A slip, by the way.
Gotten back on the right track now.
Sure. Yeah.
Wreck everything.
You had a slip, but now you're back on the right path. How many days sober are we this time? Sure, we believe you. You're back with Charles. Nothing's changed, but you're just miraculously sober. Yeah, okay. Sure you are.
So, that's where that's at. So
imagine being stupid enough to believe that.
Right? The first thing I thought was like, okay, I want to numb this out. Like, I really want to numb this out bad. Because these horrible feelings.
Maybe if you had the mentality of an adult instead of a 5-year-old little pissy, whiny brat, you might be able to cope with life without, I better reach for my crack pipe or my fucking needle and shoot it up. Fucking loser, retarded bitch. Imagine being, how old is this bitch? Like 35? 34, 35, something like that. 33, 34, 35. I don't give a fuck. She's in her fucking 30s. She's like in her maybe early to mid 30s. I'd say more closer to mid 30s. By the time, again, she's like, so isn't she like 35? Or maybe she's 34 because she said she's like vegan's age or whatever. Either way, I don't care if she's 33, 34, 35. Bitch, by the time I was your age, I was like pregnant. I was like I was trying to have a family. I was planning on having a child. Like I wasn't out there doing drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like I was already settled down at like 34, 35. I was already settling down. I wasn't out there like, fucking out there doing every substance under the sun. Grow the fuck up. I'm telling you, millennials are the most worthless generation that ever has been born on this planet. The worst. The absolute worst. They don't know. I don't think they even know how to wipe their fucking asses. I really don't. They don't know how to do anything for themselves. They're all honest to God, I have more fucking hope for Generation Z. I have more hope for Generation Alpha. Fuck, even Generation Beta is probably going to be better than you. Generation Y, why were you ever born? That's the why in Generation Y. A bunch of fucking mindless dipshits that can't do jack diddly squat for themselves. It's fucking pathetic. Like, I'm a little baby. I need my participation award in my coloring book. My safe space. Idiots.
Said I went to an online NA meeting, and it was crazy because the topic of the NA meeting, because after I found this out about my godfather, when I got off the phone, I had a fucking mental breakdown, and I started screaming at God. And I was like, God, you're not fucking real. God, why would you do this to me? Why do you keep doing this to me?
Why me? Why me? God, why? You're not real. Why did you do this to me? Me. Why? I'm a spoiled fat baby. Charles. Charles. I'm a spoiled fat baby. I hate you, God. Why did you do this to me, God? Yeah. Fuck you, cunt. You need to fucking... It should be you. It should be you instead of your fucking John fucking dying in the hospital, okay? It should be you, bitch. Go seize up again. You fucking piss poor pig. Fucking disgusting. Oh, I hate her. And you know what? She doesn't have to do anything to me. It's just her fucking whole demeanor. Like, if I could get my fucking hands on her, I would be behind bars too, just like Charles was. But I probably wouldn't stop strangling her, unlike Charles. Oh, I know, exactly, Rando. But that's her whole thing. She's such a snivelly, spoiled, whiny fucking sack of gross, spoiled, rotten, stanky cottage cheese. She is just disgusting. She looks like a big, fat, waddling fucking baby sloshing around. Carol, with her big clown lips and her big bulbous fucking head looking like a, what the fuck? Dude, she looks like that fucking dinosaur that's coming out in like the new Jurassic Park. It's really creepy. It's like a really creepy looking dinosaur. It's like a hybrid and it has like this big fat head. That's what she looks like. She's like turning into one of those like, fucking, she's like the Elephant Man. Ugly ass twat. Damn, you're gonna hear me yelling because guess what? I don't have any weed and I'm on my period. And you're all gonna hear about it.
What, like, you have abandoned me, like all this crazy shit. And
can you blame him? I can't. If I were God, I'd fucking abandon you too, you fucking stanky, nasty trash bag. If I were God, I'd fucking toss your fucking hippopotamus ass right into the fucking sea. God, you know what? God, can you just make like a big hurricane or something? Bro, sorry, Ripper. You might want to come to Vegas for the hurricane so you don't get hit. Bring your parents or whatever, whoever you love with you. But you know what? God might end up wiping out Virginia Beach just because of this bitch. So you might want to relocate. I'm just saying.
Nuts, because the topic of the NA meeting was actually all about a higher power and how a higher power works in your life. So I shared, and I was very open and very honest, and I said I am going through an existential crisis and literally questioning my whole, like, everything.
Yeah, your whole life has been an existential crisis because your stupid fucking parents should have never had you, bitch.
So I'm grateful for that. But you know,
fucking losers, fucking addicts just like you.
I'm not gonna let it completely abominate my life again. So that's a good thing. But yeah, it's like,
Abominate, by the way.
dude, I just feel like there's a lot of obstacles that I'm facing, and that's okay. That's okay, right? That's okay.
Bitch, if you're not equipped to live,
It's literally
you know, I don't know what to tell you. Call Dr. Kevorkian.
To be real, I got back in the gym this morning. I was happy about that. now. I honestly
Can't tell by looking at ya.
to kind of
Sloppy Joe.
you know,
Sloppy
do
Josephine.
some content, not like porn or anything, but I was
Use
going
a
to do some other types of
hoe.
content and,
Use a
you know, I made a stab
hoe.
at it, but
Use a hoe. We know that you's a hoe.
so that being said, guys,
Look at all my fat guys.
I can't even see the phone, honestly. Hi guys, it's so good to see all of you. I can't even see your
Look at my fat jiggle, everybody. Blah, 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 blah.
we'll
Yeah,
see.
everybody come and watch her fat jiggle around on OnlyFans. Yeah.
I mean, I hope
Who wants to pay to see that?
that miracles happen, you know, and I hope something's gonna work out.
Yeah, I'm sure miracles are gonna happen when you act like a spoiled fat crybaby and fucking curse God and yell at God and throw a little tantrum.
But I don't want to.
Because you can't cope with life at 30-something years old.
We'll see.
Guess what?
Terrible.
Shocker. As you get older, people, your loved ones, they die. Shocker. Especially the ones that are older than you. You know? It's called life. That's just life. I don't know what to tell you if you can't cope with that. That is life. As my parents have said all my life, Trish, that's life. You know? I don't think the bitch has ever had a job in her entire life. Like, I don't know why, I've said this many times, I don't know why she can't go out and get a waitressing job. What's so hard about that? Bro, be a cocktail waitress. If you can't lift much, if you're so worried about those big trays with all that heavy food on it, go be a cocktail waitress. You're over 21. Are you too stupid that you can't pick up a drink order and go take it from the bar to the table? You can't even do that? Well, then you're fucking worthless. I don't know what to tell you. Her body to get used to working, yeah, she might actually fucking lose some weight besides having to fucking smoke crack or shoot crack into her veins to do it. She might actually get more healthy. Imagine that. Have some stamina, you know? Be able to like move. Without, I'm gonna sit down. Papa C, take care of me. Oh, wrong stream.
Oh, like, I cannot believe this is happening, honestly.
Oh, I can't believe
So I'm
it
like,
happened.
kind of like a violent shock. I went through this with my parents. When I lost my parents, I went through the same, like...
Oh, I feel sorry for me. My pity party.
Obviously, when my dad passed, I was easy. That was a little different. But when my mom passed, I went into, like, kind of this shock phase after, because I wasn't using. And I got through that death clean. Stayed clean for 5 years. So... that being said, you know, it's like, I'm just, it's just so weird. Like, I had all those dreams about
Good job,
him.
bitch.
You know, I spent so many holidays with him, like New Year's Eves.
She can't even muster up a tear.
I'm
so many holidays.
He's really sucks, man. It's just fucking.
I'm a doctor, man. I'm trying to make myself cry, but I'm a bad actress. Daddy, mommy, God, I hate you.
It breaks my heart. I don't want to lose him at all. And maybe that's selfish.
Because you're so close.
You know,
Obviously.
I'm human, right?
Are you? I don't think you're human. I think you're a fucking nasty sea witch. You don't look human. You look like a fucking dinosaur, bitch.
Start, like, being able to chew and swallow and something overnight.
My mommy, my daddy, the trash. I can't take care of my doggy. Stupid bitch. Grow up. Get off your fat keister. Get a job. Do something for yourself and stop whining. You pathetic fat pig. It's fucking disgusting. I can't. This how heated this bitch makes me. Just listening to her, just looking at her fat fucking face and her fucking... her big fucking clown lips. Look at how stupid she looks. Oh, she makes me mad just to look at her fucking face. Oh, hey, Forlorn Hope. Good to see you. I was thinking about doing a tanning stream, but I'm busy looking at this fucking clown. Look at her. Oh, she's so ugly. I hate her fucking face. Look at that fucking lip. She looks like a fucking AI. She looks like a fucking creature. A literal creature. She does not look like Ursula the Sea Witch. I don't know what to tell you. This totally, every time I see her disgusting bloated lips, it reminds me of when Ursula was putting on the fucking lipstick with her nasty, oh, she's just an ugly woman. Ugly. No amount of fucking plastic surgery can help that fucking face. Bitch, you look like a freak. You look like a fucking freak. You look like a fucked up, escaped fucking lunatic clown that fucking escaped from the fucking mental institution. That's what you look like with your fucked up clown head and your fucking clown lips. Oh my gosh. It's fucking crazy clown time. Oh, it's crazy clown time. Oh my gosh. Can you guys fucking believe it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Clarissa, Charles's girlfriend. And I've about had it up to here with her, dude. It's fucking, I'm disgusted with her from her stream from last night. And then today, She's disgusting. Okay, Randall says, it's honestly very clear she literally wants to do nothing. And if she would have invested her money wisely, she probably wouldn't have never had to, but she pissed it away. Exactly. I don't feel sorry for her at all. I can't stand her. And honest to God, you see how worked up it gets me just having to look at her fat, nasty, slobby fucking face and she's disgusting to me. And then to listen to her disgusting voice, could you imagine if this bitch was actually like in my fucking proximity, like physical proximity? Can you fucking imagine? I'd be spending a weekend in jail. Boom! Go down a little bit like that. For sure. Can't stand this fat sack of human chum.
But God, it's been tough. It's been really tough.
I don't know if I can call it human,
and
actually.
Like,
fat sack
honestly,
of chum. Rotten chum.
I'm just trying my fucking best.
I'm just trying my best. Yeah. You talk like you a fucking stroke victim yourself, bitch. Anyways, no, I'm a little feisty today. I'm sorry. I don't have any weed. It's that time of the month. So I'm feisty. And I'm going to be feisty and I'm going to vent today. So sorry to anyone that is wants to see happy, nice Trish, because I'm feisty today. I may go out and tan. I don't know. I want to get through this first. It's only like a 25-minute stream or 24 minutes. And then I might throw on a bikini and go out there for a little bit. Actually, it's already 3. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Maybe not today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow then. We'll see. I wanted to cover this because it fucking pissed me off when I first heard it, like last night. And I don't know, oh, hey, XYZ, great to see you. You got your old account back? I thought you said for a while you were like locked out of it or you couldn't get back into it or something. Well, that's exciting. I'm glad to see that you're back. Just to this reaction in a bikini, you're hilarious. I could, but I've only got like I've only made like $5 in donations today. So, I mean, I could do that if you guys want to donate. I'll leave it up to you guys. I have my bikini. Well, I have one right there on the door. And I have another one that I was going to put on, a smaller one on the other door of the bathroom out there. So if you guys want to see me put on the bikini, I will put on the bikini, but I will need some donos for that, for sure. Because I'm not going to keep doing bikini streams for nothing or peanuts.
All I can do, that's all I can continue to do.
Don't start with me, gremlin.
Now this is the third thing I'm going to address. I literally went to the job orientation. I went to 3 days of training and
Excuses,
one day off the
excuses.
field. And so I
So,
really believe that like it sucks because I gave this my like effort all, right? Like I really did.
sure.
I gave it my all.
I gave it my all. Believe me, guys. Charles believes me. Why don't you believe me? So here, now we're getting to the job thing. Now we're getting to her excuses of why she can't get a job. Still.
Very uncomfortable. It was very uncomfortable for me. I had to memorize. Oh my God, I'm back.
Oh no, it was so uncomfortable. She had to memorize something. It was uncomfortable for her. She actually had to memorize something. And we all know she doesn't have the brain cells to memorize anything. So she couldn't work at that job. That just didn't work out for her. They expected her to actually be able to memorize something. Silly
I'm
them.
So sorry. So my iPhone got too hot. The temperature got too hot,
And then
froze up.
Why? And then she has her glasses like this. It is. You can see it's like squeezing her fat nose. My iPhone got too hot. And my nose isn't even fat enough. I don't have a fat enough nose to actually really squeeze it with my glasses because I'm so petite and I have a very petite nose and petite features. But you guys, my iPhone is overheated. Stupid bitch. Get your fucking glasses off your fat fucking beak.
So
You look retarded.
sucks.
They're pinching your pig nose.
So bad. So I have to
Can
go
you
back.
breathe out of that thing?
We back. All right, cool. You can see me. I'm so glad. Hold on 1 second here.
I didn't realize she
my
had such a
iPhone
big
got too
nose
hot,
until
and
she
it
did that.
overheated in the sun, and it said temperature.
She could her eyeglasses
So
could her sunglasses could double as like a nose plug. You know, like the nose plugs that you can put on like that when you go swimming. Just slide those babies down, and you don't even need a nose plug. You know, your glasses can just hold your nostrils shut for you with your fat honker there. Shit. Ugh. This bitch always looks trashy.
1 second. Let me just get inside.
Well, they're probably straight, unlike you. You're probably the type that would rather see like vegan. You probably would rather see like vegan in a bikini. You know what I'm saying? I think you like the man physique. You obviously like, how about this? Here, would you rather see this? I think this is more your style, gay boy. I think you want to see a man prancing around in a bikini. You don't like a woman that actually has breasts and like any kind of like feminine body or curves or anything. You don't want to see any of that. You just want to see basically this, like a man threw on a bikini. Like you probably throw on a bikini and dance around in the fucking doing your little Silence of the Lambs, fucking goodbye horses. You probably do that shit yourself. You're probably like, you want to put on a bikini and do a fucking bikini off with VP and see who looks better. You actually might have a chance. But against me, you know you're going to lose. So that, I get it. I get why some of these fucking ugly fucking creatures make you guys on the internet feel more comfortable and less intimidated, you know, because who cares? I mean, who cares what they think, right? They're fucking garbage. You know? The Bikini Queen? This looks like the Bikini Prince, maybe. Maybe, and not even that. This is like the Bikini Page, okay? This is not royalty. There's no royalty. You're not part of the royal bikini family. No, you know what this is? This is the Bikini Jester. That's what this is. This is not the Bikini. This is the Bikini Queen. This is the Bikini Jester. This is the one that comes out and puts on a bikini and prances around and everybody laughs. That's what this is. The Bikini Jester. The one to laugh at. Because when this one puts on a bikini, as we can all see, it's a joke. And the joke is, what is the joke? Let me think of, how does the joke go again? How does the joke go again? Something like, she's a pirate's dream because of the sunken chest. I think the joke, it's along those lines somewhere. I forget exactly how it goes, but it has something to do with a sunken chest. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. VP's trash, but that doesn't mean I'm not. Because, we're so similar. I'm homeless and I'm just using a guy and his dad so I can, live in their spare bedroom. I don't have a car. I just lay around all day long and do absolutely nothing. I'm laying on my bed with plates of filthy food right now. Can't you see them? I'm VP. We're just the same. We're very similar. I do the same thing. I just, everything I have is borrowed. It's not owned. I don't own anything. I have nothing of my own. The only thing I have of my own are these plates of food you see here in the bed with me. That's it. And I own those for, only about until they get, well, no, I'll own them because I'm VP. I'll own them even after they get moldy. I'll just keep them here. So I'm never getting rid of those. Those are mine. I own them. Okay? That's what I own, if you want to know. See? I'm just reclining in my bed. It's reclining in my bed full of plates of crusty, dirty, old, moldy food. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Everything, this is fine. This is fine. Everything's all right here. No wellness check needed here. I'm just, in my palace, in my bed, in my princess palace, in my princess bed, surrounded by food. I got the plate of dog food in here. I got all my food right here in the bed with me, and I have everything I need. I don't need anything else except for donos. That's it. So I can buy more food to put in my bed and roll around in. Oh, yeah. Helps me sleep, It's the most relaxing thing. Have you ever tried sleeping in macaroni and cheese? It's amazing. You should try it. Mashed potatoes are nice, too, if you want a little bit of a softer texture. Sometimes dog food. Canned dog food could be really nice, too. I know, the smell, if you're like VP, then the smell of the canned dog food, you don't have to buy perfume. You don't have to worry about wasting your perfume because you already have that VP signature scent going on. My trust home is really county records say it's my parents' estate. Good. Okay, good. Are you jealous? Are you jealous that I'm living on a sprawling estate right now? And we own it all! What landlord? I don't have a landlord. Who? What? That's news to me. Well, it's a good thing. I'm going to let that guy that keeps pretending to be my landlord know that he's not getting paid rent anymore because we own this place. We own it. It's ours now. It's going to be news to him, but I'm going to let him know. This is my place. I own it. And actually, you should start paying me. Pay me and my parents. Not the other way around. I will call him as soon as I get done with this live and let him know. Okay? And I'm going to let those motherfuckers know that they come for the inspection. I'm definitely going to have to let them know because that money is going to be mine. If there's any class action lawsuit going on and we win, oh, we're getting richer, 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 richer. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, you're going straight to the bank. I'd say you need to learn how to do research a little bit better. Your records are flawed. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I got a $10 donation. Thank you so much. First of all, how are you going to post anything in here? You can't post links in here. Fucking go ahead. Post away. Post whatever the fuck you want on your page. Why do you need my permission? Post your lies. Post all your lies. Oh, and because somehow that would hurt me. Oh no. Why would I lie about that? I'm sure. Please don't post that, because if everybody thought that I actually owned this home, I would get so much hate. So much hate. Please don't post that, actually. On second thought, don't. It would destroy my life. Yeah, have fun with that. Post all the fucking lies you want, retard. I don't like, what difference does it make anyway? What difference would it even make? Imagine, like, being worried about that. And so apparently this person's out here trying. Oh, thank you.
But on hope, send $50.
You keep slaying internet goons. Because that's what they are. They're internet goons. They think they're hard shit, but they're really not. They're just...
Oops.
Definition of a YouTube show will be like...
For real, thank you. Well, now I guess I gotta put on the bikini.
Cole, we're posting another video. I fucking hate it. I'm gonna vlog about this. Well, I wish I could touch some boobies. My mom won't let me watch rated R movies. I hate Cobra. Where's that Big Mac at? I have no...
Yep. Oh, was that it? I was getting into that. I was like, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. I'm going to get up. Oh, no. Drake is going to be so mad. Hold on. I'll come back in a bikini. My skimpiest one yet. Drake's going to be so angry about it. Oh, no, Drake. What are we going to do? Drake's going to cry. Can I wear this on stream? I hope. I don't know. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. We gotta do it. Do it. Do it. Oh my. This is a teeny one. Ow. Okay. You forced my hand. You did it now. Now you did it. Now you done did it. Well, I better not turn around. Oh, you guys can't see anyway. Because this is a thong. I'm tripping over my chair. Look at my tan line. Like, look how teeny this is. I don't think I can even show. Look. Teeny bikini. Yeah, look at this. My tan line is so bad, yo. I have to put on like the teeniest ones. So this is what I'm gonna have to tan in to get rid of this tan line. See? Yeah, so it looks kind of weird with this tan line. Look, oh my gosh. Look at my booty tan. Look at the tan line, yo, it's so bad. You see what I'm talking about? This is why I can't wear that one, because the one bikini would almost look like this. It would just be like, look at that white booty. It's so white. Oh my gosh. So see, I need to get out in the sun and like I need to wear this thong out there and like actually get my booty tan, because it's kind of embarrassing. That tan, it looks like I'm wearing like white panties with a bikini over it. Look at that. It's so bad. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. The tan lines are a little on the embarrassing side. On your face, I feel like I kind of have some too. I don't know if you can like tell in this light, but like I feel it's what's really weird is I feel like this area right here, maybe it's my sunglasses are that big, but I feel like this area kind of like right here is staying really light and like the rest of my face is getting tan except for like just like this area right here. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you guys can tell I put on mascara. Oh, I can tell because I hate the feeling of it, but I don't think you can tell it in this light. It's sparkly. It's like sparkly mascara. It's really pretty, but I kind of realized how I'm like, should I have this down so we can see some boobs at least? Yeah, that's probably a little bit better. I kind of realized how, what the fuck was I gonna say? I don't even know what I was gonna say. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I pulled this down too much. Let's make sure that it's already all the way on there. Yeah. So I don't know. Should we put another side by side up for Drake? Here you go, Drake. I'm like, do you need a side by side, Drake, so you can? I'm like, do a little Conan O'Brien thing. Sometimes I just like to get up and shake around a little bit. Sorry. That's for Drake because Drake, he prefers this. He doesn't like to see like an actual like woman's body. He wants to see like a boy. He wants to see a boy-kini. Boy-kini over here. We got the Bikini Queen, and then we got Boy-kini over here. You're hilarious. My personality is what makes it all the better. At least I'm not over here like fucking you think I have a bad personality? Oh my gosh. Have you listened to VP ever? Like, have you ever heard the way that she like talks about people and talks like she's better than everybody? That's not attractive. Okay. So don't fucking lump me in with her and don't compare me to her because I think we can all see and we can all tell there is really no comparison. We're definitely not in the same league. Okay. Not bad for an older woman though. Not bad for a 20-something-year-old. I don't see a lot of women that are in their 20s that even have a body as nice as mine. So, yeah. I would say not bad for any age. Not bad for any age at all. I mean, there are girls in their early 20s that don't look as good as this. So don't say not bad for an older woman. Not bad in general. And it's not even not bad. It's pretty exceptional quality, if I do say so myself. So there's that. Like I said, there's a lot of girls in their 20s that don't have a figure like I do. And I'm 45. So you were the one that was comparing me. I wasn't. You came in here earlier and were comparing me to VP. So I just wanted to give you a visual to compare because you were spouting off. Yeah, well, I will, I don't mind the raccoon eyes thing but I'm a girl. But to me, I think even for guys, I think it looks better if it's a little bit lighter under there because then it's like natural concealer. Like, I feel like it makes you look, I don't want my boobs to fall out. I feel like it makes you look like refreshed, like more awake. So if that, your under eyes lighter than the rest of your face, I actually don't think it's really a bad look. I guess it could be if it gets really drastic, you know. But if it's just a little bit, I don't think it's a bad look at all. I think it's actually kind of a good look. Like, I'm not mad that only like that part of my face is like lighter. I'm like, if there's any part of my face to be lighter, that's probably the good part. Curb chain, what's that? I don't know what that is. Hey Ashley, I'm good. How are you? I'm happy to see you here. I'm back. I'm on the mend, man. I messed this shoulder up really bad. And thank God it's healing. I like halfway popped it out of the socket and it was really painful. But then when I slept, it's hard to explain. When I sleep, I usually like kind of have like my arm like down like this, but I put it up like that. Like, I don't know, it's hard to, like, I was like laying and I put it up like this on my hip like that. And when I put it up on my hip, instead of like down like that, I put it up like that. I felt it and I heard it go and like pop back in. And then I was so grateful because it was out of there for hours and I was in so much pain trying to do anything. And I had to do stuff with my arm. Like, I had to pitch the water out of Sheridan's bounce house. And then with my halfway dislocated shoulder, I had to like pound the nails in for the tarp to tarp the bounce house down. So yeah, that was not fun. And it was like that all night, like for hours and hours, until probably like 6 hours or something, until I laid down to go to sleep. And then it popped back in and I was like, oh, thank you, God. I just had, it was like such a feeling of relief, but then it was still painful and sore for like days. And it still is. Oh, and don't mind my mess back here. Sorry. I know I'm still working on this room. I haven't been doing anything because of my shoulder. So I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it did. It hurt so bad. I've never had anything like that happen to me before because I'm not like a sporty spice. I've never been like a sporty gal. I don't do sports and stuff like that. So I've never had like a sports injury or anything, but that's kind of like what it was like. And I was just like, oh, I'm injured. It happened right after my birthday. So I'm like, am I just getting old and like my body's like falling apart? It looks bruised. I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. I didn't hit it on anything. I don't want to even do it, but I put my hand backwards like that by myself to try to straighten my towel when I was tanning. And I think that's what did it. And that's when it like slipped out. Oh my gosh. I just have to be careful about trying to put my arms behind me and do that. I don't know. But I was like, oh my gosh, my body's falling apart. It was scary. I didn't like it at all. And then I was afraid I was going to have to go to the doctor. And then I'm like, no, because I'm like, they're going to like put it back in there and it's going to hurt so bad. Like it's going to be so, I'm like, I don't want anyone to touch it. It's going to hurt so bad. But thank God it went back in by itself. I didn't have to go to the doctor. Oh my gosh, let me get through this. I better get through this now. Okay, we're like halfway. Oh my gosh, we're only halfway through this, but just... All right, let's go.
All right, yeah, here's the air conditioner. Thank God, man. All right, hold on a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. I just want to put my hair away.
All these bitches and their nasty fake hair. It's so gross. I don't understand the guys that are like okay with it. If I were a guy, I would be, that's the one thing, like fake nails I could deal with. Fake eyelashes, okay. Fake boobs, yes, please. No fake booties though. I wouldn't want that. Fake boobs, yes, 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 and yes, give me more. But you know, the fake hair, I just don't like the fake hair. It's something about somebody else's hair on my head. It just skeeves me out. I don't like the thought of that. I don't like, and I know, the best extensions and all that crap and wigs and stuff to get is real human hair. And I know it's all cleaned and washed and blah, blah. It just grosses me out. No. I don't want anybody else's hair on my head except for mine and the hair that grows from my head. And if you really want long hair, it's really not that hard. It's actually easier than people would think to grow their hair super long. Although most people wouldn't like what it entails because you have to kind of retrain your brain and not wash your hair as often. And you have to and it takes getting used to, definitely. Takes some getting used to. As a society, we overwash our hair. That's why we have so much breakage. That's why people don't have that's why it's hard to grow your hair extremely long these days, because in our society, people think you need to wash your hair like every day or every couple days. Well, yeah, if you want your hair to dry out and break off, sure. Oh, the fake hair. I think it's gross on everybody. I mean, I guess I understand if you're like a black chick though, and you don't like your hair texture, and maybe you want to try a different hair texture or whatever, because African American hair can be very unmanageable. So I could see that. I do understand a little bit more, but at the same time, like, maybe just work with what God gave you. I could see how it could be fun to try, because we all want to try new things with our look and with our hair and stuff sometimes. So I could see it would be fun, but at the same time, it's like, the grass is always greener on the other side. I was like that for so many years. I was like, I wanted to be a blonde, blue-eyed girl. And I just couldn't accept myself for like who I was and how I was born and like my own unique beauty that I was born with. I wanted to be like a Barbie doll. And for me, growing up in the 80s as a kid, in all the movies and even the cartoons and everything, the alpha female, the one everybody wanted, the main character, the heroine, was always like blonde with blue eyes, even like, and they really like kind of drilled that into our heads as kids, even at a very young age. Because even if you look back and watch the commercials from the 80s and any of the, even movies for kids, and it was always like the popular like girl that everybody liked was always like the blonde haired, blue eyed girl. So it like drilled it into our brains that if you want to be the best, you've got to be blonde with blue eyes, So I wore colored contacts. Guys with wigs, ooh, I don't like that either. Yeah, I hate braiding. I kind of suck at braiding. I've having to braid Sheridan's hair. I was just thinking about that actually, and I need to get better at braiding, but practice makes perfect. I'm certainly no Jewel. Jewel's like the braid master. I wish I could do that. I wish I could braid my own hair, but I suck at that. Ew, toupees. Oh, no. Okay, speaking of guys and their hair and their hairlines, who I think is like super hot, like very attractive man, and he has like a bad hairline, is that Walton Goggins. Do you guys know who he is? You better fucking know who he is. From White Lotus, Fallout. And you know what's weird? He was even hot in Fallout with no fucking nose. Like, I didn't even realize like that it was him. And I was like, and of course I know him from like other things because he's been an actor for years, but I recognized him, but I didn't know like the name of the actor and stuff. And I was like, man, that guy's really handsome, because that somebody's really handsome if they can like literally be like a rotting fucking ghoul with no nose and still be like attractive. So Walton Goggins got it going on. I don't know how that man does it, but he gives me hope. He makes 50 look like the new 20. Like, he really does. For a man in his 50s, he has aged like a fine wine. I honestly think he looks so much better in his 50s than he ever did in his younger days, like in his 20s and stuff. It's like, I don't know. It was like he had to, I don't know. He had to like grow into his face or something. I don't know, but he looks great now. And even though he has like, and he's so funny. He said, what did he say? He's like, my hairline's not receding. It's holding its ground or something. It's been holding its ground for decades or something like that. And he's right. Because he's always had that hairline since he was really young. So, and he looks great. I think he's a very attractive man. Yeah, he looks great. You know what? You know who I think are like the two most like 50 plus attractive men? And this is so weird because normally I don't find guys. Well, actually, I'll say 3. I don't know how he's doing anymore. Andrew Lincoln. I haven't seen him for a long time. From The Walking Dead. Oh, I always thought he was super hot. And, hey, Martin, welcome. It's going well. I'm wearing my bikini. I didn't actually get out to tan, but it doesn't really matter, does it? At least I'm in my bikini. I guess I'll tan tomorrow. It's getting a little late and I'm just having fun chatting. But, yeah. Oh, Walton. But so yeah. So Andrew Lincoln, super fine. Walton Goggins, obviously, and Kyle MacLachlan. So those 3 are like my top 3 men over 50 that I think are very attractive. Normally I don't like older guys, but I would go on a date with any of those 3, I'm sure. If they were single and they asked me out to dinner, I would not say no. Okay, just saying. But yeah, so I don't think hair is like always the most important thing on a guy. And it's weird because actually I kind of am a weird person I really am not into bald guys. And I usually am really not into receding hairlines, but I see Walton Goggins and he looks really good. And it doesn't even bother me, like with him, like it would not even bother me. And it's crazy because I dated a guy in my 20s back in Washington who had almost the same. I think he had an even worse hairline than Walton Goggins. And I hated it. Like, I think it was because he was so young, though, because it looked really weird because he was so young. So I don't know. But with Walton Goggins, I don't know. It doesn't bother me. I don't even like really notice it. It's so weird. I think he just has such a nice face, nice facial features, that's what I tend to just focus on, you know? I don't know. I'm still mad that he's married. I'm sorry to his wife. I apologize. Maybe she's a really nice lady, but I really wanted him to get with that Amy from White Lotus. I heard there was kind of they might have had a little attraction going on there behind the scenes. And I was like, oh man, they are so cute together. Like I would love to see them as a real life couple, but you know, if it's not in the stars, it's not in the stars. I'm glad you think so. I don't think that Good Times and I are a good match at all. Number 1, I'm too hot for Good Times. I'm too active for Good Times. I'm too young at heart for Good Times. That's the thing. Good Times doesn't do any. Good Times would never be able to keep up with me, ever. He'd have to be like following me around on one of those little like rascal scooters. He'd be like beep beep, you know, coming through. He would never be able to keep up with me. There's just no way. I would probably send Good Times to an early grave by accident. He just physically trying to keep up with me, he would probably keel over and die. So no, I'm not trying to kill Good Times. Oh yeah, looks wise we're a match because I know all Good Times is so hot. All the modeling he's done, he is smoking hot. What a handsome man. There's an extra in there somewhere. Yes, you're funny. I think looks-wise and personality-wise, you would make a great couple with Cyrax. I think you should hit up Cyrax and see if he's single. I think you guys would get along really well. You seem like soulmates. I said it. Run along now and flirt with Minette or somebody. I don't know. Or VP, or I don't know. I don't know what kind of girls you like, but I'm not trying to impress you, honey. So it doesn't really matter to me. It's funny when people come out here and they think that they're gonna like hurt my feelings. Like, oh no, I'm ugly. Should I cover up? Should I put a fucking paper bag over my head? Oh man, I'm so hideous. I hope nobody ever sees me. Oh no. All I have to do is like actually take one look at myself and I'm like, woo, I'm happy I'm me and not you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, seriously. Like, so save your breath or your little fingers for your, you know what I mean? Or you're fingering your butthole, because we all know that that's what you like to do while you're, you know? So you might want to save your precious little fingers, because if you think that you're somehow negatively affecting my self-esteem in any way, shape, or form, you couldn't be more wrong. So I don't know what to tell you. Maybe save that for someone else that it might possibly work on, because it doesn't work over here. Well, I think that most people would say that you have shit for brains, so there's that. I don't care what you think, because clearly you don't think, or you have issues when it comes to thinking. You have thinking difficulties. So it doesn't matter, honey, what you think. Okay? If you love Good Times so much, why don't you go suck on his limp dick? Okay? That's your job. You can have it. Oh my gosh. Yes, it is about to be the freaking weekend. Yay. Well, then that'll be perfect. So maybe I just will chill today and just talk to you guys. And maybe I'll just go out and tan tomorrow during the day. That sounds better, because, yeah, I think I'll just do a tanning stream then tomorrow. Because I don't think, do you guys really care if I'm out tanning or not? I mean, I'm in my bikini. It's probably better that I'm in my bikini just chilling and talking to you guys than out tanning, and then I can't even pay any attention to the chat. I can't even see the chat. And probably my phone would overheat too. So he probably likes neon in his house. Well, then he can get his own neon, because I'm not taking mine to his house. Listen, I don't need a man in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I don't need a male. Okay, let me rephrase that. Yay, thanks XYZ. I don't need a male in my life. I'm not insecure. I'm not desperate. I'm not lonely. I'm not one of these needy types. Okay, I have extremely high standards. Not only in the looks department, but also when it comes to personality. I am fine being single until I can find my perfect match. If I don't find my perfect match, then I can be happy all by myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like Good Times where I'm like, oh, I'm 45 and I'm single. I need to hurry up and settle down with someone. I don't feel the need to settle. I am so far beyond that. I've been there, done that, and that's not the way to live. You know, I've learned that already. How many years ago? What year is it, sweetie? What year is it? Do you know what year it is, Drake? Yes, you know, I've slummed it in the past. I have. I definitely have. But guess what? I've learned my lesson. And I have been celibate for, I'd say, 4 years. Probably more so going on 5. I don't know. I've lost track. I've been celibate for years. Okay? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cindy. Now, never settle. It is not worth it. I've never been more miserable than when I've been in an unhappy relationship when I've been settling. I've never been more miserable on my own than I have been when I've been in a bad relationship that I was settling for someone I should have never even been with, you know? So, I don't care about any of that. Like, if I can't find my soulmate, I guess I'll die alone. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not lonely. Yeah, well, exactly. And desperately, like being desperate for a fucking relationship is not what makes me happy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's weird when people act like that and they're like, well, you don't have a man, or you don't have it, you know, you don't have it. So, yeah, because I'm picky and I am not going to lower my standards for anyone. And yeah, people that want to bring up what happened 4 or 5 years ago, well, guess what? Obviously Drake doesn't learn and grow, but I learn from my mistakes and grow. I've been growing as a person. I'll just be conservative and say 4 years, okay? The last 4 years even, I've grown a lot as a person. I've changed and matured a lot, you know? So now, yeah, I'm keeping my standards very high. Wait, what's ew? I agree. Exactly, Ashley. Exactly. What is your hang up with IP2? Like, maybe you should take it up with IP2 or something. Like, go to the forum. You seem obsessed. Like, everything that comes out of your mouth is either about me or about IP2. Like, why are you so salty about IP2? You seem like the only thing I can gather from this is you seem like somebody that is a streamer that is salty because they didn't get added to the IP2 network. So everything that you've said, and I love when trolls, and this is why I let trolls rock in the chat, because I like to psychoanalyze them. So everything that you've said so far, Drake, tells me you're scorned about me. You have an issue with guys that I've slept with in the past, probably because you're scorned that I never slept with you. You're also scorned about IP2. You really have some hang up when it comes to IP2 and IP2 streamers. And that tells me you're scorned because you never were one. So everything aligns with who I already thought that you were. And you really need to get over me and get over it. We never had anything, okay? We never met. Allegedly, I'm not going to get into it. Just get over it, please. Move on. Move the fuck on. How long has it been? There you go, hate. There you go. I was waiting for somebody else to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Yeah, that's all I had to say. Exactly. That's exactly who I think it is. Because the person's also in Good Times chat, and then we all, yeah, come on, you know? And then the person, like, all they do is talk about me the whole time in Good Times chat. And then they come over here and then they talk about Good Times in my chat. And it's like, who do we know that's a streamer that wanted to be on IP2 that never got added to IP2? Who do we know that's a streamer that wanted to get in my bikini bottoms, never got my bikini bottoms? You know? Come on now. Let's check. It ticks all the boxes. Fucking IP2 reject, Tricial reject, incel, fucking lives in mommy's basement, doesn't have a job, pretends LARPs is having a job. Just come on. It's too predictable. It's just hate. I wish I could give you like a prize or something. Like, oh my gosh, I want to give hate a prize for that, because I've been thinking that. I've seen this person around for days and they're just obsessive. And I'm like, it's so weird. Yeah, he does. It's so weird too, from someone that claims that they never fucking liked me. Like, why are you still here? Okay, why are you still here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so we were right, hate. We were right. Yay, us. High five. What a loser. Seriously, what, don't you have like, aren't there any high schools that you could maybe like, oh wait, school's out for the summer. So that's why he's bored. He can't go trolling around the high schools, standing outside the chain link fence, trying to lure fucking teenagers. School's out for summer. Maybe try the community pool, weirdo. Actually, don't. Leave them kids alone. Hey, blogger, leave them kids alone. All in all, you're just another nonce in the wall. For real, though. Yeah, really, he thinks he's fucking slick. Like, how stupid do you think everybody is, you idiot? Like, you haven't been around, but, you know, and that's what he does, because he's a fucking cowardly little bitch boy. That's why he lives with mommy and daddy. And fucking, how old is he now? 42? Oh, about to be 42. But he'll still tell everybody, I'm 40, because he can't accept his age. That's why, because he's mentally not there. And then, of course, and every time you call him out, he disappears. Are you still here, little baby Blinky? Or did you run off to Good Times? I don't know. I don't even know if Good Times is live, but yeah, maybe go with Beta. Go talk to Flirty Diamond, okay? Don't mess with me. No real woman wants you, okay? Mama's boy. Anyway, stop trying to steal Slurithas. Stop trying to steal Slarissa's thunder. I can't even see. You got me slurring now, motherfucker. Damn it. And I'm not even high or drunk.
It's like really hot. I gotta cool down. And so doesn't my phone. I know, I hate the heat too.
God, she looks like someone beat her in the face.
You know, LA was like perfect weather. It wasn't too hot, wasn't too cold, but in the
And
valley,
she's so pale.
But anyways,
she looks like cottage. She's like the color of cottage cheese too. Smells like cottage cheese, jiggles like cottage cheese, looks like cottage cheese in more ways than one.
Saying that the temperature was too high, so I had to come inside. Just get comfy to talk to y'all. Okay, I
Baby
know,
beluga.
that's actually happened when I was out on the field working with the iPad.
When were you ever working?
With the job,
We don't believe it.
I really pushed myself.
Hi, Lisa. Great to see you. How's it going?
Where I was like,
What time is it? What time is it over there, guys?
I wanted to push myself out of my comfort.
Because I know Forlorn Hope is here. Lisa's here. It must be pretty late over your guys' time, I guess, huh?
With the first day that we went out,
It's only 4
right?
p.m. here.
I'm with a bunch of 20-year-olds, and
But okay, I promise I will do a tanning stream tomorrow, though, for real.
we're like just walking around the hood, knocking door to door.
What is this story about?
And trying to sell this like Verizon shit, right? And so I ended up doing some research, and I think it's a fucking scam. I'm not really sure like what their deal is, but after I should have done the research.
This was her job.
I spent a full day, like 3 days training, a day.
She was gonna be like a door-to-door Verizon salesman.
And a full day out there. So anyways, I was out there for like 8-9 hours on my feet in 100-degree weather. And the iPad kept heating up.
Poor you.
So like just like my phone.
Oh, she was out there on her feet, you guys. On her feet. And that's a lot of weight for those feet to have to support. On her feet. Imagine being out there on your feet for what, 8 hours, bitch. Shut the fuck up, you fucking disgusting fucking slob bitch. Okay, now we're gonna do a little education. Now we're gonna do a little education time, bitch. You fucking filthy whorebag. Imagine being out there on your feet in 100-degree weather for 8 hours. Oh, look at little Trish here. Look at little Trish who was out on her feet in 115-degree temperatures, by the way. Still looking great every moment in a bikini, looking beautiful, just like I look now. See that? Sweat dripping in my eyes. My fake eyelashes were coming off because of it. I was working like a damn slave out there, right here at Sapphire Pool and Day Club, here in fabulous Las Vegas. Oh yes, I was working like a slave. But you know what? You didn't hear me complaining, did you? You didn't hear me complaining. Why? Because I was making like $1,000 a weekend, bitch. Being a cocktail waitress. That's it. Not being a stripper, being a cocktail waitress / model. Well, fucking, I wouldn't say every day. I think it was only open 3 days a week now. It's been a minute, but it's been a while. But yeah, that was me. And this bitch wants to cry. Oh, I had to stand on my feet for 8 hours in the heat. Oh, look, there's another one of little Trish right there, looking glamorous again. Looking glamorous again. Yeah, that was when I was a blonde. So, yeah, bitch, I know. Some of us actually do work. Some of us actually, we don't just have to stand on our feet out there. Some of us actually had to work in those hot. So nobody fucking feels sorry for you, you fucking scummy whale bitch. Gosh, I can't stand this fucking pig. Oh, it's me. Oh, I'm a victim. It's always the victim mentality with these fucking whores. I can't stand it. You know, does anyone ever notice that you never hear me fucking crying and complaining and fucking, you guys got my daughter taken away by CPS. All the problems you made for me in my life and my family. You owe me, the world owes me because I went through hardships in my life. Where are my reparations? Shut the fuck up, you fat crack whore. Fucking A. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm gonna keep it real. I am one of the people, myself, my fucking family, my child, have been put through hell. Put through hell. Why? Because all I wanted to do was try to make some money, some income, so I could raise my child as a single parent and try to do it from home. You know? At the same time, let me take some responsibility. Okay, let me take some personal responsibility. I wasn't doing it right. Now I am. That's why I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. I was never doing anything wrong in the first place. I was never any of the things that people accuse me of being, all the fucking false reports people made about me. I was never a drug addict. I was never an alcoholic. Was I drinking a little bit too much more than I should have been because I was going through a hard time? Yes, I was. Have I ever had to go to rehab to quit anything? No. Have I always been able to quit anything I want like that? Yes. You know? So I have to take some personal responsibility too. Even though I was well within my rights, I wasn't breaking any laws. And even though what happened should not have happened, there were some things that I was doing that was opening that door for that to happen. So if you're leaving your door unlocked and you're leaving it about that much open, you can't really complain when somebody fucking forces their way into your place and steals all your shit, right? You should have been doing your part to keep your stuff protected. That was my fault. I wasn't doing my part to protect myself and protect my child. I guess I underestimated how slimy and disgusting people on the internet could possibly be. And yes, I take responsibility for that. That was my bad. Even though people did this slimy, disgusting stuff and they lied, I don't think like a psycho, because I'm not a psycho. So how would I think that people would do stuff like that? You know what I mean? But now going through that experience has had to teach me, has taught me, I've had to learn from that, not to make those same mistakes. When have you guys ever seen me smoking weed on camera? Since in the last like 4 years or whatever, or the last 3 years, whatever, since I've lived here and not in LA. You haven't, not once. You know? How often do I drink alcohol now? I'm like, as I look for my Mountain Dew and it's gone, I would like a drink of something, but maybe I should get a water. You know? Yeah, we've all been through shit. Oh, hi, Leah. Thank you. Love you guys. Thank you for the support. Lisa and Leah, thank you. Love you both. Yeah, even though it's legal, I will never smoke weed on camera again because, at least not if I'm with my child around. You know what I'm saying? I can smoke in my house and stuff, and that's fine, but I don't need to broadcast it for the entire internet or the whole world or whoever might see it to see. You know what I mean? That's just opening the door. That's leaving the door open to cause problems for me and my child and my family. So I have to like learn from that. I could sit here like Clarissa and be a forever victim and keep pointing fingers and blaming everybody else for what happened. Or I could do the shadow work and like look at myself and go, okay, where did I fail? Even though I didn't fail as much as people were trying to make it out to be, like I was this huge failure. Obviously, I slipped up somewhere along the line. Obviously, I failed somehow because I obviously didn't protect my child well enough. You know what I'm saying? Wait, who? Whose mom's? What? Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Because I feel like most people aren't. I feel like most people only want to be around to see like the messiness. And then they critique and criticize everyone and say that, oh, you need to change this, you need to change that, da 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 da. And then when people do change it, they don't stick around. They go on to the next mess. So because they just want someone to point fingers at and judge and critique and criticize. You know what I mean? It's kind of ridiculous. So I actually do really appreciate that. Hey, thank you. And I wish that, you know, in this community, it's not just this community, it's really the society at large. I just wish that people would be more supportive when people do good things, you know, and ignore the people that are doing the bad things. Because I feel like a lot of times the people that are doing bad things, it incentivizes them. Gosh, I can't talk today. It incentivizes them to do bad things because people are watching. People, you know, they get attention. They get donos that way and stuff. If you guys really want to see a change, like be the change that you want to see. Support people doing good things. You know, support the streamers that you see that aren't getting all wasted every day. Support the streamers that you see that are just trying to be honest streamers that are not getting all fucked up on drugs and alcohol, you know? People say that I'm boring now because I don't get drunk and like spurg out and like make a fool of myself. All right, I'd rather be boring. I'd rather be boring and have my life intact. You know what I mean? Yeah, hey, Wake Up America, welcome. And it just bothers me. And I'll tell you one thing. I'm never going to get through this fucking recap, but it's okay. One thing that's really bothered me, and it has to do with that away with words account that was in here earlier. You know, I think it was that person was posted, like reposted or Big T's community post about the toy shelf, and they want to criticize her about that. And I'm like, of all things to criticize somebody for, I'm sorry, but that bothers me. When someone's minding their own business and they're doing something that's not hurting anybody, why criticize them? If it brings her joy, big deal. It's not like she's Crystal Ann with the fucking rubber babies or something. She has some cute little toys that she likes to see that bring her joy. What's wrong with that? Like, pick your battles. That's what you have a problem with? Really? Wow. Like, you're really missing the mark and missing the point then. If that's what you have a problem with, is adults that work. If she wants to spend her entire paycheck on toys, guess what? That's her fucking business. Why the hell should that bother anybody? I'd say it's a hell of a lot better than her spending her money on drugs, wouldn't you? Or alcohol. But nobody says anything wrong. Nobody says anything that there's anything wrong with that. You see these streamers day after day spending all their money on booze. Nobody says anything. You know, spending their money on drugs and meth, you know, whatever, all this crap, like vegan so she can hit the pookie pipe. Nobody says anything. But God forbid a woman, and this is a woman that's a parent too. So did you ever stop to think that maybe her daughter likes those toys too? Maybe her daughter enjoys seeing them displayed like that. Maybe it brings her daughter joy too. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with that. But you want to bitch and moan about that, but then you have idiots like Vegan out here hitting people, hitting pedestrians with a car, hitting a pedestrian, running over and killing a dog, allegedly, delivering disgusting DoorDash or whatever groceries that her dog shit worms out on, living in a fucking car with moldy food in it, crashing in someone's spare or extra bedroom, or the bedroom that Purple relinquished for her, and crashing out in a fucking, here, do I really need to describe it? Or can we just, you know, a picture speaks 1,000 words, doesn't it? So, no one, this is okay. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this at all. But watch out for the woman that actually went to school, got a career, built a career, is trying to build a better life for herself and her child. Oh, shame on her. Shame on her. This is fine. She should be doing this. She should be doing more of this. What's your fucking problem, Big T? If you would just go to sleep in the bed and let everybody watch you for 12 hours, maybe, or more, as long as you can possibly sleep. Bed rotting, that's what we want to see. If you could just bed rot a little bit more, then maybe everyone wouldn't have to criticize you so much. But the fact that you're leaving your bed, bad idea. Leaving your bed, first of all, that's where you done fucked up in the first place, Big T. You left the damn bed. You shouldn't have left the bed. You left the bed, fucked up. That's your first damn mistake, is you left the bed, you got out of the bed, and maybe you might have taken a shower, hopefully. Bad. That's another one. That's where you have second error. Probably put some clean clothes on. You're doing it all wrong. You're doing this streaming thing all wrong, Big T. You have zero self-awareness. Clearly. You're delulu. You're not productive. You think you're being productive, but you have it all wrong. This is how you should be spending your time, especially if you're going to live stream. If you don't want to be criticized, figure it out. Do a little bit more of this, okay? And a little less working so that you can buy collectibles. That's bad. Bed rotting, good. Working, bad. Okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. That's why I don't have a job, because I don't want to be criticized by these people online. And I also don't want everybody to think that I think that I'm better than them. I think that's a big part of Controla's problem. You know, she's got a job and like she went to school. Who does she think she is? What a bitch. I mean, seriously. Send her this clip because I want her to know she's doing everything all wrong. And you guys, everybody that likes to tell her that I'm talking about her, well, you can go ahead and tell her I'm talking about her right now. Let her know, clip it, and ship it, bitch. And let her know that this is, we all have a bone to pick with you, ma'am. We all do. Because you know what? You better get rid of those little boo-boos right now. Don't ever spend another, it's not, you think it's your money. You think you earned it? You're sadly mistaken. If you're not spending your money on cans of Alpo to put on a paper plate and roll around in bed with, you need help, okay? Your priorities are fucked. You have no idea what you're doing. And somebody needs to fucking set you straight, ma'am, okay? I want to see more drugs, more crime, more bed rotting, less collectible toys, okay? Then you might actually get somewhere. Let her know. Let her know, y'all. Oh, don't tell me I don't have any. Damn it, wake up, America. I don't have any weed. I have to go get some weed later on today. Oh, shit. Well, you're in trouble. Don't let... You might want to retract that comment now so nobody finds out. Because otherwise, you're going to be crucified online. It's over for you. Enjoy those snow cones. Because when everybody finds out about this, you're done. You're cooked. All right? Enjoy those snow cones now while you can. You might want to smoke a little bit and make a snow cone. Because if the internet finds out about this, that might be the last snow cone that you ever have. All right? They're going to find out a way to get that. They're going to fucking call someone and try to get that taken away from you. Watch. You're not allowed to have anything that brings you joy. No, no, no. No, no. We don't do that here. We don't. Where do you think you are? This is hell. We can't have any joy here. Are you crazy? Like, look around. Don't you see the flames? Hello. We're not allowed to have things that spark joy because this is hell. So don't ever do that again, or you're going to be put in the hottest corner of hell for a timeout. I mean, goodness gracious. Of all the bones you have to pick with all the people on the internet, it's those damn toys. Those make people so angry. They're angry. You know what I think it is? I think they're pissed because they obviously, and here's what I'm going to say. Anybody that fucking hates on anyone collecting toys or anything, you must have had a piss poor childhood. I'm sorry your childhood was so awful that you're such a miserable person that to see anything that has any kind of childish significance to it, a toy, a cartoon, anything like that, you just get angry because you think about all the uncles that molested you or whatever. I don't know what your fucking problem is, but I'm sorry that some people had a horrible childhood. Do you have to hate on everybody else that didn't? Can some of us not be jaded and scarred and damaged, or is that okay? I don't know, but I'm going to take it. I'm claiming it and I'm saying it is okay because I'm tired of the ass backwardsness in this society. I am really, really fucking tired of it. It's weird as hell. Okay, let's get back to it, I suppose.
Basically, I was told by one woman that I should leave the neighborhood, not go back because of the color of my skin, and that she's witnessed a lot of shootings, and I might get shot if I go back to that neighborhood.
Then you should go back.
That being said,
now.
And I had to pee.
You should be streaming from that neighborhood right now. You know what? You need to teach that bitch a lesson. Teach her about your street cred. You better show that bitch who's the meanest bitch on the street. It's Larissa. And you're not scared of shit. Because you know what? You've been hoeing. You've been prostituting yourself for crack cocaine. You've been with some of the scummiest motherfuckers in Virginia Beach. Does she know I don't think that bitch knows who she's dealing with. I don't think she knows that she's dealing with the hood princess of Virginia Beach. I don't think she does. I don't think she even has any idea. You better let her know, bitch. Go down there and claim your corner.
Literally, had to pee in the woods. And I was like, dude,
piss right on your corner. It's yours, bitch. You own it. You're going to be probably moving there soon.
And we didn't make a sale. We didn't
You'll probably be living on that
There
corner
was no
before
sound.
too long.
So, that being said, I'm like, you know what? I gave it my best. I tried my hardest. You know, I fucking gave it my
Try harder.
You know what?
Try
That's
hard.
all I
Try
can
harder
do.
until you look like this in a
That's
bikini,
all I can
Larissa.
do.
Don't ever put on a bathing suit again
On to
and
the
put
next one. I
and
got
go on
something
cam
else
until you
lined
look
up,
like this,
which
bitch.
is very exciting. I actually have to do the training online. So I'm gonna do that and see how that goes. All right, and take it from there. We'll take it from there. But that situation was just not right. Hey, Songo. Hey, Kim. Good to see you.
Don't ever get in a bathing suit again, Larissa.
Subscribe to the channel, like the stream, guys.
It was really not nice.
Hey, Joe.
Did not appreciate that
What's up, Paul?
view.
Good to see you in the chat. So yeah, I mean, and I'll talk. You know, so me actually, I'm planning later to do a stream at 6 p.m. tonight, guys. And y'all, you know, it's gonna be a really cool stream. I think you guys will like it. So I'm gonna
No pity party?
and we're gonna talk and we're gonna chat.
I
and
can only
come
imagine.
hang out with us, please. It'll be awesome.
I'd rather
I don't
not
have
circus
a-
freak reject.
I don't smoke no more. So, but yeah, it was a sales position. It was direct sales on the streets, like walking on the streets in the hood. And I just didn't realize.
You should be used to that.
Like, exactly. They like
Street walking
smart, like,
sales?
maybe
Yeah, it sounds right up your alley.
picked you out of 300 people.
And I mean, for
all this
Virginia,
shit.
I don't know what she would be in Virginia. Somebody actually had the nerve to say that her and Charles should move to Vegas and stay with like Wappy. And I was like, oh, that would be great because I want to really rack up some new charges. I haven't been to CCDC for a while. So, you know, I should probably pop in for my, you know, visit. It's been a minute. Make sure that their air conditioning is still working well and everything because it's summertime. But shout out to CCDC. Yeah. But it was funny. And then somebody was like, oh yeah, she could be a prostitute in Las Vegas. I was like, bitch, nobody would pay for that in Las Vegas. Are you kidding? Have you ever been to Las Vegas? Like, have you seen the dime pieces that walk around Las Vegas any day of the fucking week? Like, any woman in the casino going to a nightclub, I guarantee every one of them would look better than this fucking rotten sack of chum over here. Like, she would be like a 1.5 in Las Vegas or even LA, even worse by LA standards. I can't believe she was even able to like leave LA or leave the house in LA without having like a paper bag over her head. Or maybe like just a full thing, a bag over her whole body because she was so fat then too. And she's still fat by my standards. She's gross. I don't know. You know what I think it is? I think it's that she's like not toned at all. She has like zero muscle definition, zero tone. You know what I'm saying? She's just a flabby, saggy bitch. It's gross to me. Just like a fat, slobbery fucking saggy fucking jiggly cow just jiggling its fat everywhere. Sickening. Oh, it's disgusting to me. I don't know how guys can find that attractive. I don't know. But I'm one, I like lean. You know, you don't have to be skin and bones, but I like a lean physique. You know, lean and toned. That's what I like. I don't like, you know, I'm not a chubby chaser. I'm not into chubby. I'm not into the dad bod, which really cuts my options down too. So I'm really not into the dad bods. I like a guy who stays slim and trim, but has some muscle tone. I don't need like some big buff, like bodybuilder guy. You know, I'm not into all that, but I like somebody who keeps themselves in good shape, as I do as well. So I don't want to be, I want to be equally yoked if I'm ever going to be in a relationship again.
They really like hyped me up, you know, and like, I don't know, dude, I tried it. Yeah.
I love you. I'm trying
I got something else lined up. Also, last night in the
You always have something lined up, but you never get a job, and you never actually hold a job or work the job. What is so hard about getting a job in your fucking 30s? You have no dependents. Nothing holding you back. You got nothing but free time. Bitch, get a fucking job.
I was in online, right? Check this out. There was another girl from Virginia Beach in the meeting. So I messaged her. And I
Whoa.
was like, hey, can you,
What is chocolate?
friends who, like, are doing the right things in their lives? Like, are you around? And, you know, she hit me back, and so we're gonna hang out soon, which is great.
Oh, good job, 20 head.
Katie, I agree. I'm so glad you're here, girl. I think I tried calling you.
Why does she talk like she's fucking deaf? Is this bitch hearing impaired? I think she is, and she doesn't realize how, like, Riri she sounds.
Welcome to the stream. 1 minute at a time. It's all I can do. Like, it's all I can do. But
Bitch, you slow.
I will say, dude, Katie is actually the first person, like fucking over 10 years ago, that showed me tarot cards, right?
Tarot card!
That was ever given to me with me and Ricky there. I will never forget that. Here's my little collection. I got this, guys. I got this beautiful.
Why does she sound like that?
The Wild Unknown.
Imagine finding this attractive. But you know, I gotta say there's somebody for everybody, I guess, because she finds Charles attractive and he finds this fat sack of Riri attractive, and I don't think Charles is attractive at all. At all. And even when he thinks he looks good. Did you guys see his little short video where he's like trying to show his body? And I'm like, I bet the guys at the gym loved that. Like, who are you trying to show yourself off for? Like, the guys at the gym are probably just like laughing at him, like, oh my gosh. He's probably sending a selfie to his boyfriend. Look, babe, this is how my workout's going. Hey. Yeah, that's probably what he was doing. Oh, don't say that. I bet you're not. I bet you're not. I think, and you shouldn't talk like that about yourself anyway. Nobody should. Everybody, I'm telling you guys, speak positively. Speak positive, especially about yourselves. Self-deprecating, like humor or anything, is just so bad. It's so much worse than we realize. It's so bad. Because, like, think of, like, your words like a spell. Like, you're casting a spell when you speak. So say good things. Speak positively about yourself.
Yeah, so this one's badass. It's amazing. I would highly check it out. So I did actually readings like this morning, and it all aligned like with everything. Yes, girl, in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. That's where it went down. Oh my god, so crazy, dude. I like remember exactly like what it was too. It was nuts. Dude, I know, Kale, I agree with you. I think I'm gonna...
PSA, I'm not watching this chick because I like her in any way, shape, or form. I'm not recapping this because I hope that she gets better. I don't fucking care. I don't care one iota about this slob. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Yeah, our daughter's the best. Daughters are the best for that. I love it. I love it. My daughter is very sweet to me too. She really usually helps my self-esteem. Sometimes kids do say the darndest things, but usually she'll be like, oh, she'll tell me, she's so sweet because at certain times she'll just be like, I love you, mom, like out of just nowhere, like out of the blue. And that's like, it just makes my heart melt every single time, you know? Or she'll be like, just out of the blue, she'll be like, you're beautiful, mom. And I'm just like, what? Thank you. And then a lot of times, you know, I'll be like just wearing no makeup. I'll be just looking like shit, doing stuff around the house. And she'll be like, Mom, you're beautiful. And I'm like, what? Thank you. I mean, you definitely are, but thank you so much, you sweetie. Oh, man. She's the best. hate this person. I know it's not Christian. I shouldn't hate, but it's just, she really rubs me the wrong way. Everything about her just grates on my nerves. Like, look at her face. Look at her ugly, sad face. Like, doo, 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 Carl, doo. That's a, who finds this attractive? Who? She looks like fucking Bette Midler from fucking, and so does her mom. They look like they're the fucking descendants of Bette Midler from fucking Hocus Pocus. She has an ugly fucking face. She's ugly. Look at her. Who thinks this is attractive? Ugh. Fucking ugly bitch. And then I see these people like lying to her and telling her that she's pretty. And I'm like, you're on fucking crack. You are on fucking crack. If you're on the same thing they're taking, if you think that there's anything attractive about that. Oh, sorry. Let me catch up with the comments. Okay, Forlorn Hope, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much for the kind donation. I really appreciate it. Oh, you helped me out so much. Thank you. I think I will do a tanning stream tomorrow though, so because I want to get out there and tan, but I'm glad I've been able to just sit and like chat today. And I'm glad, thank you. I'm glad I got my bikini on anyway. It's been fun. So thank you so much. Wait, what about, you meant 20? I'm confused, Lisa. I don't know. I don't see any other comment where you like put a number in or something, so I'm so confused. I don't know. But you're all good, Lisa. Oh, I just hate her face. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I actually did a stream earlier on a different platform.
Like a bloated clown.
I did tarot. I did
the hairline and the lips is just
tarot readings.
clown.
And,
just screams
shadow
clown.
readings, so,
Bitch,
yes.
shadow work? What the fuck do you know about shadow work? Clearly nothing. That is fucking funny. Bro, I just learned about shadow work this year, and I guarantee I've done 10 times the shadow work that you have already. In the last 6 months, bitch. You fucking, probably not even that long. Maybe like the last 4 or 5 months. How many years have you known about this? I literally just discovered what it was. And I've been doing mine, bitch. You clearly haven't done yours. Oh my gosh. What a fucking joke. I can't believe this bitch has the nerve to talk about God, about spirituality, about any of this esoteric shit, because she doesn't fucking know what she's talking about. It's just lip service. She preaches it, but she doesn't mean it. Oh my gosh, she doesn't live it. She talks the talk, she doesn't walk the walk. That's it. Lip service from her big old inflated clown lips. Gross. Oh, okay, Lisa. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, wow. So you were young. So you started young, girl. Whoa. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't have a child in my 20s because I would have been a really, really bad parent in my 20s. That's for damn sure. Holy shit. Yeah, she's gotta be. That's it. Because nothing she says fucking ever makes sense. It's like, I can't believe she has the audacity to even talk about this stuff when she so clearly doesn't even, like, she doesn't practice what she preaches. That's what it is, bitch. Practice what you preach. If she did any kind of shadow work, she wouldn't have this victim mentality. She talks out both sides of her clown mouth. Oh, that's good. Oh, well, thank God. Then that's great. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I should think about me. Like, if I had to think about being like a single parent in my 20s, I mean, I guess I would have had more help at that time because like my parents would have been younger. They would have been able to like babysit and stuff more. But I was a fucking mess from hell in my 20s. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing that there wasn't live streaming in my 20s, because I would have been doing it, and I would have probably really destroyed my life. Oh my gosh, I would have never lived it down. If I would have live streamed everything I was doing in my 20s, oh my gosh, I'd be canceled off the internet. I'm pretty sure I would have never lived it down. I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe I would have. I guess nothing I was doing was that bad, but it doesn't matter. If it's me, I don't have to do anything that bad. And people make a mountain out of a molehill. People just love to pick on me for some reason, but whatever. Who cares? Oh, grandparents are the best. I miss my grandparents. They're all gone now. It's just funny too, because I was really thinking about my grandma the other day. I was really feeling my grandma's presence, like really strong, and really thinking about her. I miss my grandma.
For sure. I think that would be really, really fun.
Thank you.
Yes, TikTok would be great too.
I'm trying.
I know. So, but yeah, guys, that's the update. So that's
TikTok.
That's like the deal, And
TikTok is for losers and children.
It just keeps. When it rains, it pours. You want to know who told me that?
Everybody. Tom.
My godfather. The first time I heard
Everybody
that
says
quote was from Tom. He said, when it rains, it pours.
I can't even remember the first time I've heard that, because I've heard it growing up my whole life.
Dude, I feel you, Katie. Like, hey, no judgment.
The whole time I was growing up, I've heard that. I couldn't put a finger on who the first person that ever said it.
So please,
in my experience.
Don't feel like, listen, I know how it is. Hey, we got Bangladesh in the chat. What's up? We got Bangladesh.
I love how she acts like she's some big superstar because she does vertical streams and gets foreigners in the chat. Oh, it's Zimbabwe in the chat. Ah!
It's good to see you guys. I appreciate y'all. Like up the stream.
We got Ireland in the chat. Hey.
I'm going to be more active on here again.
Okay, goodbye.
Katie, it's a beautiful
Please do.
Streaming. I get people from
What
all over.
did she just say? She's going to be more absent on here again, but then she just said she's going to go live.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Like later.
Yes, he is a fighter, Kale. He is a fighter. And I will say, I did actually, when we were video chatting.
I hope to God this man is not going to leave her any
so,
money
I have it,
if he passes away.
What's up, Jesse? And so I did screen record it. And, literally,
I'm guessing this is one of her Johns. That's the only thing I can think.
Crazy, dude. It was nuts. I love you too, girl. I love you too, Katie. I really do. And I send you nothing but good, positive, blessed vibes. I feel you on every level.
Oh, I remember you saying that, Lisa. I'm so sorry for your losses. That's a lot in a little short time span. I feel like that's how it'll be with my parents too. Like, I could see that. They're so bonded, and something happens.
Welcome. Good to see you guys. Mason, thank you for subscribing.
I do. I try.
Thank you. I appreciate the prayers. Yes.
As much as I can.
For Tom. I appreciate it. That's all I'm asking for. Hey, Bella. How to pay me? I'll throw my cash up on the screen now. I don't expect a dime, so don't worry about it.
Pay you for what? Looking fat and sloppy?
My cash up.
Ugh, bitch. I don't know how you can supposedly be in the gym all the time and have zero muscle tone.
North Korea in the chat. Wow, welcome. It's so good to see you guys.
As much as she talks about being in the gym, you think that you would be able to see a little bit of muscle tone by now. Fuck, I'm way more toned than her, and I don't think I've ever set. Actually, that's a lie. I was gonna say I've never set foot in a gym, but I did back in community college. But I've never gone to like an actual gym. I did do like a class where I had to use the gym at college.
Alright, hold on. No, this is bad. Alright. I guess that means it's time to go. So I love you guys. Subscribe to the channel.
Because her thing went upside down. And she's too stupid to figure out how to get it back. That is very funny. What a moron. Oh gosh. And she changed her picture again. I always laugh when people are constantly changing their pictures because it always tells me like they don't know who they are. Like, you're not comfortable in your own skin. You don't feel... I love to psychoanalyze, don't I? But I can't help it. I think I know people so well. I know the human condition so well that it's like I can't help but psychoanalyze. When someone changes their profile picture as much as she does, it tells me like that they're in turmoil. They don't know themselves. They feel no stability. They're not even stable in who they are as a person. Too bad for you. What happened to her live stream? Oh, it's still upcoming. Pretty sure it's after 6 in Virginia. Yeah, it definitely is. Where's the stream, bitch? Where's the stream? But let's go ahead and recap this while we're here, because let's face it, I'm not going out tanning today. So this is the stream I was talking about from last night that got me so heated. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's only like 14 minutes long, almost 15 minutes. It almost sounds like she's hoping for this guy to die, but she's a horrible actress. Well, okay, that's the case, okay? It sounds like, here, what I can gather from her weak performance last night is that what I can gather is that the guy is most likely leaving her something when he passes away. She is hoping for him to pass away so she can get some shekels. You'll hear in this video, she never once talks about, boy, I hope he, finally, today, she finally said, oh, I hope he can recover. Last night, not a word about his recovery. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Really? Well, I will say maybe you weren't wrong in the past. I don't know exactly when it was, but, you know, there were some things that I needed to clean up in my life. There were some things that I needed to, you know, tighten up the reins on, you know what I mean? And just be a little bit, like I said, protect my family more, protect myself and my daughter more. And I did have to, even though I know I wasn't doing anything that deserved what happened and all of that, and the false reporting and all the CPS bullshit, I do have to take responsibility as much as I can in the regard of, well, at least where I can take responsibility and find fault in myself at that time was obviously, you know, I should have been, it's hard for me to say I shouldn't have been because I didn't know any better. I didn't know it was going to cause me problems. But now I've learned, you know, not to be smoking weed on camera, you know, not to, you know, I very rarely drink. So not to be drinking like on a regular basis and streaming. Oh, hold on. I missed a lot here. Oh, from Ao's channel. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I will always love Aaron. Oh my gosh, so much. Like, I don't know. He's really is my angel. He's just, besides my daughter, I must say, I think he's the person in my life next to my daughter that has brought me the most joy and just made my heart feel like the most like love and just happiness and acceptance. And he accepted me for who I was, even when I was messy, you know? And I think that he saw the potential in me and he didn't judge me. And I appreciate that so much. I wish I could tell him, you know? I know he knows. I know he knows though. I just wish I could have a conversation with him so bad. Like, and I wish I could tell him like what he means to me and how good he made me feel when he was here. And I just will never forget it, you know? And I think if anything, I think that that's why, you know, I'm pickier now too, is because Aaron, I thought, you know, I think there's times in all of our lives where maybe we don't feel so good about ourselves, you know what I'm saying? And we can maybe make not the best decisions when we're not feeling so good about ourselves. And like that hater was in here earlier, you know, talking about, oh, you know, what I was like slumming it, like with Captain Content. And as far as Attila goes, if Attila had been single, fucking fuzz. If Attila had been single when we hooked up, I wouldn't regret it at all. Thank you, Mermaid. Thank you so much. Yeah, if Attila would have been single, I wouldn't have regretted hooking up with Attila. Because I don't think that there's anything really wrong with him. I mean, not like Captain Content, but the fact of the matter is he wasn't, and I shouldn't have done that. You know, so I do, and I've said that before, I regret it for that reason. Not because, like, I think I'm embarrassed of Attila or I think Attila's gross or anything like that. I know, I miss Ao too. Ao was a phenomenal person and such a wonderful friend. He really was. He was such a good person. Just, I do miss Ao. He was such a sweetheart. Yeah. Oh, man. I know. Okay, let's get back to Clarissa so I don't think about this. So I don't think about Aaron and start crying. But, yeah. Aaron, like that, like I said, well, I will finish this thought up. Yeah, I wasn't always feeling so great about myself, and yeah, I did slum it at times, but in the past, but then Aaron, like when Aaron basically confessed to me that like he had always been attracted to me, and he felt the same way basically that I felt about him, that he was always like interested in me in a romantic way and attracted to me. I was just like kind of blown away. I mean, honestly, because I really was. I was shocked. I was like pleasantly surprised because I was like, oh my gosh, this is like literally my dream guy. So if my dream guy can tell me that I'm gorgeous and beautiful and that I better take care of myself because I'm special and I'm an amazing girl and all of that, it's weird because it's like, it made something click in my brain, you know? And I was like, if this guy that I totally put on a pedestal because I think he's like the perfect guy, you know, in like every way, if he thinks that I'm fine, then maybe I should start thinking better of myself, and, you know, and maybe I should think more highly of myself and live accordingly. You know what I mean? Sorry, my nose is running again. Because I started getting a little teary-eyed. But yeah, it made me, it really kind of like perked up my self-esteem and made me realize that, like, you know what? There's nothing wrong with me. And I can get the guy that I set my sights on. Like, if the guy that I think is like the most attractive guy in the world, you know, finds me attractive and thinks that I'm like an awesome girl or an amazing girl, that's what he said, then damn, I don't know, I better take that to heart. And I did, you know, I did take it to heart. And then, and look at, and Aaron even warned me about Blogger. And I was starting to slip again because, you know, I was depressed and about Aaron. I'm going to just at least go ahead and put my pants on because I'm a little chilly. Put my pajama pants back on. But you know, oh, this is kind of weird. With these little things on the side, it's like, I guess I just tuck them into the pants, okay? Feels a little weird, but yeah, that, you know, and then like I said, with the blogger thing, I kind of started like backslide a little bit, and I think because I was, you know, I was depressed, and I was like, obviously grieving Aaron, and I wanted to believe, like, cause I totally gave up on hope for any kind of like romantic anything relationship in my life when Aaron passed away. And then I think like I just wanted to have hope again. I just wanted to have hope that I could have feelings for somebody again. And obviously that was very short-lived. You know, I kind of started to have feelings for him based off of all the lies that he was telling me. You know, so initially I believed what he said. I took it at face value, but very quickly learned that he was full of shit and nothing like how he was trying to portray himself to be, and realized I wanted absolutely nothing to do with that whole dumpster fire, you know? You're bad at judging people? What do you mean? Oh, it's okay. No, it's, I know. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I don't want you to feel like you upset me. It's just, it's one of those, I will always, you know, I will be forever grieving Aaron. So it's just, of course I get emotional when I think about it and when I talk about him, you know, and why do I have so much fuzz on my lips today? It's like flying through the air or something, and it's like attaching itself. If I had $1 for every piece of fuzz I picked off my lips today, I don't know where it's all coming from. It's crazy. But thank you, Lisa. Thank you. But yeah, it just, you know, it was weird. It was like, the whole thing with Blogger really was almost like shadow work too. And I really think that had to happen to remind me of what I don't want and what I don't need to put up with in my life, and to value myself, you know, and to set healthy boundaries. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Oh my gosh, it was so hard to find. I'm so grateful I finally found it. I walked around for about probably 40 minutes in the wrong area, completely wrong area of the cemetery. Oh gosh, Gremlin, what do you want? Come on. Do you want to come in here? Come here. What's the matter with you? Are you okay? Come on, kitty. Come on. Well, come on. Come on in here. I'm here. Hi. What's the matter? This poor kitty. You want in or out? What do you want, sweetie? You want to come in with Mama? You don't know what you want. Oh, Golden, you're sweet. I appreciate you being such a sweet. He's trying to be nice. Do you want to come in? Okay, come in, guys. You want, here, what if I just leave it like that? Is that good? Then you can go in or out, okay? You're gonna be good. Don't make me mad now. Yeah, that was tough. I hate Forest Lawn Cemetery. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that place. I don't like that cemetery. People might think it's like beautiful and classy, but I think it's depressing. It's very depressing. I like Hollywood Forever so much more than Forest Lawn. I am telling you guys, and I'll say it until I die, I want to be buried at Hollywood Forever. I don't care if somebody has to put up a GoFundMe to get me and Sheridan buried at Hollywood Forever. I want to plot at Hollywood Forever, and Sheridan needs to be buried by me when she dies too, because that is her wish. So yeah, Hollywood Forever is where it's at. That is where I want it to be, my final resting place. I don't care. I would, you know what? Yes, I do care, because I forgot Sheridan doesn't want me to be cremated. So I guess I could have to be buried, but I don't really care about the coffin or anything. It could be like the cheapest one ever. I don't care. It could be a cardboard coffin, as long as long as I'm laid to rest in Hollywood Forever Cemetery. I will be eternally grateful. That's all I want, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa. Well, I love cats. I mean, I gotta say yes, because oh, the cat's left already. See how they are? Maybe they just want the door open. I think she just gets nervous if the door's not open and she can't find me. I'm a cat person, so I will always say yes. But, you know, cats are a lot less work than a dog, although, you know, there's the litter box that's not fun to clean, but I love cats. I love cats. I'm such a cat person. I like dogs too, but I'm more of a cat person. I well, I do like all dogs, but I'm more of a small dog person, but I like some big dogs too. I mean, all dogs are usually very sweet. I just love animals in general. Oh, that's nice, Lisa. See, I wanted to be cremated, but then Sheridan doesn't want me to be cremated. I don't know why. She wants me to be buried, and she wants like my physical body to be buried somewhere so that she knows where I am. And she wants to be buried. She said she wants to be buried in the same grave. I don't know if they can do that or how they do that. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I just got a $15 Cash App. I'm going to keep it anonymous, but I know who it's from, and I really appreciate you. Thank you. I took my, well, I could show you if you're watching. I put my pajama pants back up. Look at this crazy tan line. It's so bad. I need to get rid of this. So I'm wearing this really low cut, really teeny bikini so I can try to get rid of this whole tan line going all the way. It's pretty bad. But I'm going to work on that, you guys. I'm going to work on that. And that, because I'm trying to work on it. That's why I'm wearing this teeny bikini, because I got to get rid of that tan line so I can wear the really cute bikini that I got and take a little photo shoot in it and maybe wear it, you know, for a tanning stream. But it's going to look so bad, like this looks with the tan lines, you know. So that's why I'm wearing this teeny one. I need a tan in this teeny one so I get rid of all those tan lines so I can wear the one that's not as teeny, but... You know, thank you. I need a wax. Do I have some hairs? I just shaved. Not really. Maybe a little tiny bit. Actually, I can feel a little tiny bit. I just shaved like 2 days ago. So they might be starting to grow back a little bit. I don't wax. I don't do waxing. Yuck. No, thank you. I don't want anyone else to try to help me do my ladyscaping. I can handle that on my own. I don't want to be that intimate with somebody, you know, unless it's a guy that I'm, you know, that puts a wedding ring on my finger. But yeah, normally I don't have to worry about that because, but there's not, don't lie. Hair, isn't it like I have some like long, crazy, gnarly, like pubes sticking out? No, you can't really see any hairs. TBH. You can't really see any hairs, so stop lying. I can feel some. They're like, maybe like super light, and that's why I can't really see them, but I can kind of, when I feel like there, I can kind of feel a tiny bit that's starting to try to grow back. But yeah, I don't do the waxing. I know people love to always try to make me self-conscious over anything that they can, but I don't care. It would be, if I had a big old bush sticking out, then that would be different. Then I'd probably feel like a little ashamed, but I don't shave every day. That would be very irritating to my skin. So I can't do that. Sorry. And no, I didn't just shave today before I put the bikini on, but Anyways, let's get through this for the love of God. I better do something. I've waxed my lip before, and that's bad enough. That's the only waxing that I've ever done is just, my upper lip, because you don't want the mustache. But I don't like it. I don't even like waxing there because you know what happens? My skin is so sensitive. It always it'll break out from it, or it'll get it'll, at the very least, it gets all red. Then I just have a red mustache and I look like a freak until, of course, it goes down. It doesn't last long. It doesn't stay red for long, but immediately after, it's like you just have a red mustache. Your skin's all red. But I've had times where I've actually gotten little breakouts from it, from the waxing. So I don't like to do that really anymore. Yeah, my skin, especially on my face, it's very sensitive, that area. But yeah, we'll get into this. This is Larissa's stream from last night, crying about, well, she's not really crying, doing a fake pity party that I could see right through it. I could see right through that she's hoping that this guy actually dies so she can get some cheddar. Because listen to how she talks about it. It's really disgusting and made me sick. I don't even know the guy, but it was
this
yucky.
is going to be a real quick stream, probably. I haven't been live for quite a bit.
Stay gone then. Bye.
Definitely.
Thank you guys so much, though. You guys don't even know. I must say, I know, Lisa, you might not like this, but boobies for the fellas, and maybe for the ladies if you like to get a little lesbianic sometimes, or all the time. But in fact, guys, it's still Gay Pride Month. It's still Pride Month. I feel kind of sad because this year I was actually down with Pride Month and then nobody hardly said anything about it. So first year for years, I haven't seen everybody like, oh my God, it's Pride Month. Of course, the one year I'm down with it, everybody's like, we're skipping it this year. Trisha, you're late to the party. You're late to Pride. Yes, I just turned 45. See, didn't you say you were old, Lisa? I'm gonna get you. I'm just kidding. I think we're only as old as we feel, really. And most days I still feel like I'm in my 20s. Unless I am overworked and I've been doing a lot of physical activity. And then it depends on the day. Some days I feel like I'm in my 20s still. Some days I feel like I'm in my 80s. Oh boy, I can't imagine what this is. I just got something sent to me. Oh, I can't wait to check it out, but I'm a little bit nervous. I just got a notification. Okay, so you're just only a couple months older than me. So you're not old, Lisa. Dang it. You're still young and beautiful. Don't let anyone tell you different. But yeah, I think, and I think there's a lot to be said. I just feel like I have a youthful spirit, and a lot of people pick on me and they criticize me and make fun of me for that. And they'll say, oh, Trisha's stunted and whatever. Fine, I'll be stunted. I don't care. I'd rather be stunted. I'd rather be like a forever teen or a forever young person or forever 21, baby. Woo! I'd rather be. I think you, no, who did? That wasn't you that just messaged me. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I'm like, that's wild. You guys are, my head's spinning. I'm like, wait, what? Oh my gosh, the 80s were so the best. Oh, I tell you, I cry. It can bring me to tears. I better not think about it too much because I will start. It can bring me to tears thinking about how wonderful my childhood was growing up in the 80s and how different things are for the kids these days and how they're just so not as good. And it's just they're never going to have that golden childhood. we are so blessed. Those of us that were kids in the 80s, we really, you know, had the best childhood. Absolutely. Oh, I want to go back every day. Girl, if I could get my hands on a time machine, I would grab Sheridan and be back to the 80s so quick. Oh, like that. I can't wait. I'm like, I can't wait like it's going to happen or something. So in my mind, we're going to find this time machine somewhere. I'm banking on it. You can tell, like, if my Freudian slips, I still have faith and I still have hope that we're going to make it back to the 80s somehow. I wish. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know. It's just scary. It just sucks. I wish I could give my daughter the childhood that I had. I so wish I could. That's like the hardest thing as a parent, you know? Like, I almost wish that we could, I've told her this too, I wish we could go in a time machine and go back to the 80s, like when my parents were younger, and be like sisters, you know? That would be so cool. Okay, oh my. I'm like, oh my. So wait, what generation? That's Generation Z, right? I think. Yeah. Wait, what are they called? Zoomers. That's right. I was like, what's that generation called? I missed a couple generations. Thank God. That's because I waited so long to have a baby that I like missed like 2 generations. So my daughter is Generation Alpha. And the guy I've been crushing on is definitely a Zoomer, which is terrible. He's the same age as your daughter. Oh no. Actually, I think he's younger. Barely. I think they were born the same year, but his birthday is not until October. Bad Trish. Yeah, so sometimes I still like those young tenders. That's like way young for me. I was shocked. I was like, that's like past my cutoff. Because usually my cutoff is like 10 years younger, not 20. But I would make an exception in this case, I think. I mean, I would have to get to know him better, but from what I know so far, I would make an exception. But, you know, this guy could be like friggin' Pauly D or something. Number one, he could have a tiny peen that's like the size of my thumb, like Pauly. And he could have a huge ego and, you know, that like can't be contained and think he's just God's gift, like Pauly. That's a really bad combination. If your ego's bigger than your pecker, you got issues, boy. Okay? That was Pauly D. So hopefully that's not Alejandro, but it could be. I don't know yet. I don't know, and I don't know if I'm ever going to find out. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Yeah, I'm really blessed. I'm really blessed. And she's such, you know, she has her struggles like all kids do, but she really is such a sweet girl and a good girl and very, you know, she has a lot of empathy and I'm so grateful because she's for a young age, you know, she's been through a lot already at her young age and it's not fair, you know, but she really is like a little Cinderella. She still has so much like hope and kindness and sweetness in her, even for how much she's been through, you know, at her age. And I mean, I'm not trying to act like she's been through like the worst of the worst. Thank God, you know, I'm sure baby kitten. I'm sure I know there are other kids that have been through way worse things, you know. And I'm just so grateful to God that it wasn't any worse for her. But I'm very grateful because smaller things than that have fucked kids up like beyond repair, you know? So I'm just very grateful that she's as resilient as she is and she has such a sweet heart, you know, and that hasn't changed. Thank God. Thank you, God. In Jesus' name, amen. Oh, okay, Sunflower. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I was like trying to show my old zombie how terrible they were and versus some of like a good one. So I was like, oh, okay, it's a good thing Sunflower's not here right now so I can show a scary picture. Yes. Yeah, I didn't go out and tan, but I did get a dono, so a nice dono. So I got a couple donos. So thank you guys so much. And shout out to the fellas today. I guess I have to put a damn bikini on to get any donos from the guys. But thank you guys. Shout out to the fellas because a couple fellas did have my back today. Wow. There are some gentlemen out there still. Thank you so much. And it will help me because, I can put it towards, I didn't even tell you guys. So the other big upset last night besides, oh, that's awesome, Lisa. I love it. The other big upset last night besides them taking my last $10 was, what the fuck was I just gonna say? And then the thought just completely left my head. What the fuck was it? Oh my gosh, why am I so brain dead today? It was something about finances, I want to say. I don't know now. I don't even remember what I was going to say. What the fuck? Oh, I had a point, but I lost it. I did have a point, but I don't know what it was. What else happened? Something bad happened. Yeah, oh my gosh, you read my mind. That was weird. That was weird, Sunflower. I was like, something bad happened. And then I see it pop up on the screen right when I said, like literally right when I said, I'm like, what? Yeah, what did happen that was bad? That's a good question. Something did happen, but I must have been so bad I blocked it out. I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. That's terrible. Yeah, I know. It's the Alzheimer's. It's the early onset Alzheimer's kicking in, I think. I don't know. What did happen? So many bad things I can't even remember all of them. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. Something about money? Must have been a lie. I don't know. If I remember, I'll tell you guys at some point. That is so bad. Damn this darn Alzheimer's.
In a real, just like dark.
Did it have to do with Chesil? Oh, this is gonna bug me. What did it have to do with? The bad thing about Chesil, I'm not gonna talk about right now. I'll do another stream. I'll do a stream that's only talking about that. I just don't know. Oh, thanks, Sunflower. This one's super tiny because, like, look, I'm trying to get rid of, I put my pants back on, but look at my tan line. I'm trying to get, look, it's so terrible. I'm trying to get rid of this tan line by wearing this teeny bikini, but I guess I have to go outside and actually get in the sun and go in the sun and tan in it. Just wearing it is not enough to get rid of. Go figure, right? I didn't make it outside today, but I'm going to wear this the next time I tan to try to get rid of this paleness here so I can wear the really cute bikini with the lemons on it that I've been wanting to wear, but I have these horrible tan lines and it'll look like that. It'll look silly. So I don't know. Yeah, I remember everything about the 80s. I just can't remember what I was just about to say 5 minutes ago. It's like... But I can tell you what I was doing on March 2nd in 1983. I'm just kidding. I was a little young for that, but a little too... I don't think I remember quite that far back. Not that clearly, but... don't get a sunburn because of my white skin. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I've worn this out there and tanned in it once, and it was even whiter before. So if you can imagine that, I've actually tanned in this once to try to even out the tan lines. And so I still have a ways to go. No, I don't want to. I'm like, I don't care that much. I know I'll think of it eventually. It'll probably be after I end my stream. I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I remember what I was going to say. I don't know, but I'm so grateful. I really am grateful. Thanks to the guys for stepping it up and donating sometimes, because I was starting to feel pretty bad. Like, nobody liked me anymore. And only the ladies, I only have my girls, you know. I was like, I felt like, you know, man, maybe I really did turn all the guys gay this time. Dang it. My nose too, like, that's like this here, still red a little bit. And it like will never go away. I don't know what I did. I burnt the hell out of myself and I like damaged my nose forever. I had to have a biopsy done on it. That might also be kind of contributing to it. But that little red mark, it was like, used to be way bigger. It was like getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I thought it was like skin cancer. So I went and had a biopsy done on this part. And they said it wasn't cancer. There's nothing cancerous or anything like that. But they did have to like take a little chunk out of my nose. But for some reason, yeah, my nose burnt, and it's been like this for years and years. And it's weird because that red spot, it gets bigger, and then it gets smaller. Like if I'm out in the sun more, it'll get bigger. And then if I stay outside, and especially since I stopped moisturizing it, it was like when I was moisturizing it, it started getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And then my mom told me like, stop. And I mean, even dermatologists, I went to like 2 different dermatologists and they couldn't tell me what was going on. My mom's like, stop putting lotion on your face, or at least on your nose. Try stop moisturizing. Just don't put if you put lotion on your rest of your face, just don't put it on your nose. So I was like, okay. So I tried that, and my doctor mom knows best. You know what I'm saying? And that's what got it to finally start shrinking down and going away. And it's gone away like pretty much completely. But then if I go back out in the sun, it kind of like, it flares up again. It's so weird. It's just like this weird red spot. It's not like raised. It's not like a zit. It's just, I don't get it. Right. I was thinking maybe I could put it towards like Sheridan's birthday. What the fuck was the big upset, man? That's like, man, this is bad. And you know what? It's because I don't have any fucking weed, I swear. And I just can't even think straight. I don't know. It's so terrible. My mom's not really a doctor. She's not really. She's just, you know, they always say Dr. Mom, you know, in the commercials and stuff. And because the mom's always the one that takes care of the kids when they're homesick from school and everything, traditionally anyway. I fucking still don't know what the fuck I was gonna say. I have no fucking clue. What did happen last night? Good fucking question. I don't know. Must not have been that important. And I swear it was, but I don't care. I'm done. I'm racking my brain, and I'll probably remember it after I smoke some weed. But let's get through this. This is why I was upset with Clarissa last night. We'll talk about that upset, but that wasn't the big upset of last night. I don't know what the fuck was. It must not have been that bad.
Hey Becca Stone, thank you for joining. But it's been hard, honestly.
Was it something about my art? I don't know.
This phone call, and so I'm just leaving.
Oh, thank you, Lisa. It's coming up really soon. Her birthday is the 5th of July. So the day after the 4th. It probably would have been the 4th, but I had to have been induced. So they got, nobody wanted to do it on the 4th. So they were like, we're inducing you on the 5th. We want the 4th off. Pool pump. I haven't got a pool pump yet, but I thank you, Sunflower, for the ones that you sent. I have to like look into them a little bit and like study them a little bit more to see what, I just want to make sure it's not going to be like too strong, that it wouldn't damage like the bottom of the bounce house where it would be at, you know, because it's not like hard, like pool material. It's like, I don't know what the fuck is that shit made? What is a bounce house made out of? I don't know. Nylon? I don't know what it is, but it's, you know, it's like material. So I'm going to have to read about them and just really research before I try to get one. But that's a great idea. I do need to get the pump for it because I need to. I want to get back out there, but I don't want to be doing that. I would, but if it weren't for my shoulder, you know what I'm saying? But thank God my shoulder is getting a lot better. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to God that I didn't have to go to the doctor, because I did not want to go to the doctor and have them have to like pop it back in, because I felt like, I don't know, I just seen them do that stuff in the movies and it doesn't look pleasurable at all. It looks like it would really, really hurt. So yeah, I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I'm so grateful I didn't have to do that. I still have no idea what I was talking about. So let's go back to Clarissa and get through this shit somehow.
That's really like important to me. And I just wasn't expecting that. And
oh, you didn't hear, Lisa? Oh my gosh. A few days ago, Sunflower told me it's called a shoulder subluxation. I think that's the right word. And I never even heard of it. I didn't know what it was. I thought I dislocated my shoulder, like completely dislocated my shoulder. My shoulder basically popped out of the socket, or part of it did, partially. What happened was I was tanning the other day. I went out and I was wearing this bikini. That was the day I was trying to even out my tan lines a little bit. The one day I went out wearing this bikini to tan in, and it was windy, and it wasn't that windy at first when we put the bounce house up, but it got windier and windier as we were out there. And so I was laying on the chair with my towel tanning, and the wind kept blowing my towel over my shoulders and stuff. And I kind of like leaned back like this, and I put my arm like behind me. I think I was like sitting up, and I put my arm like behind me to like straighten the towel. And when I put my arm behind me, that's when it popped out. It must have popped out of the socket. And I was like in so much pain. And then thank God I wasn't streaming, because you guys would have heard a lot of like whining and stuff and ow, ow, and moaning and groaning. But and then it was like that all night. I had to empty the bounce house out with my shoulder like fucked up like that. Thank God there wasn't a bunch of water in it, because it was so windy that we didn't really want to stay out there. So we came in early. So there wasn't as much water as there usually is in there. But I had to empty out the bounce house with the pitcher. And then I had to hammer this tent stakes down into the ground to tarp it down, to get the tarp to cover it. And it's a good thing that I did do that, but I had to do all of that with my shoulder like out of the socket, or partially out of the socket still. So it was pretty agonizing. I got through it. I got it done, but my shoulder was in major pain after that. And it's been in pain, but not as bad. Every day it gets better, and every day I can move it more with less pain. Oh, because I didn't tell you though, Lisa, what happened. It was like that all night, and then I got into bed, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I can't take this pain anymore. I gotta just go to sleep. So I lay down, and I'm a side sleeper, so I lay on my side. And normally I kind of just have my arm down like this, but instead I picked it up like this, and I put my arm like on my hip. Instead of having it go down in front of me like that, I had it on my hip. And when I lifted like my arm up to put it up on my, like rested on my hip while I was sleeping on my side, I felt it and heard it popped right back in there. And I was like, oh, thank God, because I didn't know if it was going to be like that for days or what, if I was going to be able to get it back in the socket. But thank God, miraculously, it popped back into the socket. Because I never sleep, like I never have my arm in that position, but it was hurting to have it down. So I lifted it up, and I thought, well, maybe this will give me some relief. from the pain. And when I did, it went and it slid back in there. And I was just like, oh my gosh, thank you, Lord. It was such a relief, but it still hurt, you know, it was still painful. But then the pain went away. Like every day the pain's been subsiding, going away more. I can tell it's healing. Thank God. Oh my, oh no, Lisa. That's what I was like, I don't want that. I don't want that. Yeah, maybe it's vinyl. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. It's some kind of, you know, it's fabric, the bounce house of some sort. Sorry, I'm like trying to read comments, so I'm skipping all around everywhere, but that's, oh my gosh, I bet. That's what I was worried about. I was worried because Sheridan's like, go to the doctor. And I was like, by that time it was like 10:30 at night. And I'm like, girl, it's 10:30 at night. There's no doctors open. She's like, well, then go to urgent care. And I'm like, yeah, right. I'm not going to sit in urgent care. We'll be there until like literally the morning. If we go now, it'll be like light out by the time, probably be leaving there like 7 o'clock or 8, 9, 10 in the morning. God only knows. I know what it was like to sit in urgent care. The only way I'll go to urgent care is if it's like pretty much an emergency, you know, or the emergency room, because I know how long you have to sit there and wait. And the only time I've been to urgent care, I took Sheridan in because she had really bad pneumonia and I was freaked out. I literally had to carry her in there. She was so weak and out of it. And I think we sat there, I think we were there like a total of 6 hours just to get her in and get her seen and get her some medicine and stuff. Which thank God we did. There was no way I wasn't going to sit there no matter how long it took with her in that state. But it'd have to be something pretty damn serious, you know, like that. That's what I'm afraid of, Lisa, because I read that about these shoulder subluxations. You can still get pain even years afterwards. And my mom told me the same thing happened to her when she was younger. And she actually had to do physical therapy for hers. So I know that is something that they do for that injury. And they recommend physical therapy for that. Like, I hope that the pain will all go away and I'll have normal range of movement and I won't have to do anything like that. But it's hard to say. Yeah, that was like a couple years ago, Lisa, but it was scary. Oh, that's a great idea. I have the perfect thing I could put it in too. I didn't even think about that. Thank you, Sunflower. I could put it in my mop thing, my little, I don't know what you would call it. It's not exactly a bucket, but it's like the thing from the hospital. I don't know what it is. But I use it to mop. That would probably be perfect. I could probably put it in there. That's a great idea. So it has a harder surface. Duh, why did I think of that? Because you know why? Because I'm not smoking weed today, so I'm like, my brain's not running on all cylinders, I feel like. That's a great idea. Yep, I have the perfect thing. I'll use that. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to look into that ASAP because I want to get back out there, but I don't want to be doing that. And I'm scared to, like, I don't want to throw my shoulder back out of the socket or anything. I'm scared. So I'm going to be being very careful from now on, you guys. And man, I can't, and the thing was, it wasn't even the pitching the water out, all the hammering or anything that messed me up. It was reaching behind me to fix my towel. After all that, that's what did it. So I'm like, man, sucks. Anyways, maybe one day I'll come back and tell you guys what I was thinking, hopefully, if I ever remember. But I'll go through, I'll go cover this 15-minute stream from Clarissa real quick. The rash?
It's coming at a time. It's just like, you know, when it rains.
This is Clarissa's pity party stream from last night.
Ladies, listen up.
Yeah!
Pink salt trick that melts belly fat while you sleep has
That's Oprah's voice now?
Get any more like crazy.
Ladies, listen up. I'm Oprah. As if she couldn't get any more repulsive. Well, now she's turning into a man. Damn, menopause hit that bitch hard like a freight train. Holy shit. She's about to be like the Black Bruce Jenner now. Like she's got, like Bruce, you know, went one way. Oprah's, they're crossing over, man. They're switching teams. They're switching sexes. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit. Whoa. I did not expect to hear that voice. Oprah, maybe you should, you smoke too much crack at those Diddy parties, bitch. You know, it's really affecting your vocal cords. Oh my gosh, that is really scary, Lisa. Holy shit. Oh no, I don't know what that is. Damn. Yeah, that's really scary. Oh, thank God she didn't, you know. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Enough about Oprah. Let's listen to this peak.
Kind of, when I was being told this on the phone, like I just went into full blown, like it was like a trauma response. I don't know. It was crazy. I was like screaming. I was screaming at God. Like I don't even know how I feel about God anymore, honestly. Like I'm literally questioning my like whole entire existence.
Not the way to be. You see, oh, this is so the wrong. That is so not the right mindset or headspace, and is the opposite of how you should be acting and how you should respond to stress, especially in your life, you know, especially when it comes to God, you know. How unenlightened of you.
And you know, it's literally just making me really
See, when we act like a spoiled, entitled child and have a tantrum with our Heavenly Father, God, because we didn't get our way or because things are not going our way, it does not make Father God want to bless us and have things go our way. So this is a lesson that this idiot bitch really needs to learn. It's like, grow the fuck up and grow through what you go through. Meaning, if anything, you should be thanking God for the hardships in your life because they make you a stronger person. And you are a cream puff, Larissa. You are about as weak and fragile as they come. That's why you're not even strong enough to stand on your own 2 feet. You're a 34-year-old woman or whatever. You're too weak. You better be thanking God for giving you the struggles that he's given you, because he's trying to mold you and form you and strengthen you so that you can actually survive. What, now you don't believe in God? Oh, that's no good. But, you know, I mean, everybody's journey is their own. And I definitely don't want to try to push religion or shove my religion down anybody's throat. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge. I'm not going to judge you or judge anyone how they feel. But here's the thing. I don't like this. I don't like her flip-flopping. I don't like how she goes back and forth. And you either believe in God or you don't. And if you don't, okay, fine. But if you do, then you better, you know, show him some respect. Not treat him like you're a spoiled, demanding child. Because when you act like a spoiled, demanding child, that's not the way to get your way. You know what I'm saying? So if you believe in God, maybe, you know, show him some respect. But you can't be like Larissa. Oh, I believe in God, but now I'm going to throw a tantrum and I'm mad at God. And because I'm not getting my way. Doesn't work like that. Oh, now you do? Well, I hope you do. And I hope that, you know, that God and that Jesus, you know, are there for you and make themselves, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Just there for you in your life, that they make themselves, you know, just apparent, that there's no question, that you know that they're with you, that you feel God's love and you feel his presence, you know? Oh, I love that. I mean, I hate to hear, you know, that your mom passed away, but I've studied so many near-death experiences, and yeah, it's actually joyful to think about. When you think about, like, I know when I think about passing away, and I think about, you know, I hope that Aaron's there, you know. I really do. Sorry, Grandma and everyone. No, I hope my grandma's there too, but I'm excited in a way because it makes me not as scared, you know, not scared to die, because I think, like, I know I'll see Aaron again on the other side. I know, I just want him to be the one that, like, takes my hand, you know, and helps me, like, cross over. Come on, baby. Because I know that happens. I mean, like, what you just told me, Lisa, I've heard that from so many people that, and even my dog Bowser, like, when he passed away and he was dying, like, he was seeing something. I could tell. He was, like, looking up, looking around. And I do believe people's, you know, your loved ones that have been deceased, you know, before you, they come to collect you, or Jesus or the angels or whatever. But it's not going to be someone scary. It's not like the Grim Reaper shows up, you know. It's like, it's a comforting thing. I do believe that, like, God allows our loved ones to help us cross over so that we're not afraid, you know, and panicked, and so that we're more willing to go as well, you know? Isn't that right, Carlson? Little Carson, I love you, mine. You're such a beautiful mine. I hear you, Sunflower. I hear you. And I don't, like I said, I'm not trying to get preachy to anyone, but the thing that has helped me in the past, and just recently, because it's something that I've just recently kind of begun to accept and retrain my brain, and it is very difficult to do. It takes time, and maybe sometimes a change of perspective, but I've really had to retrain my brain to say, like, okay, instead of, why is this happening to me? Why is this happening for me? Even the hardships in life, everything, I'm a firm believer, everything happens for a reason, even the worst things. And hindsight is always 20/20. We may not be able to see them now, but, like, think about this, Sunflower. I have faith that you're going to beat this, okay? And when you do, there may be somebody else that's going through the exact same thing as you, you know? I'm trying not to get emotional. But I can only imagine how scary that is. So, like, I can't judge you for feeling the way that you feel, you know? But I just, besides healing, my prayer for you is that you don't lose faith, and that, because it can help keep you strong, and that you do just always try to find, like, or even if you can't find a silver lining, just at least try to have faith that everything is happening for a reason. And even the worst possible things that happen are to strengthen us, you know? It's like, I've struggled so much with, like, why did Aaron have to die? Why did he have to be taken away from me? How come, like, the most perfect guy that I've ever met, that actually accepted me and loved me for who I am, and that I could see a whole future with, and I still could see that. Like, I could still see, like, if he were around today, like, I could have seen us, like, working out in a relationship and us being happy together, you know? And it's like been very hard for me to not get bitter about that, and almost every day I question that, like, why did he have to die? Like, why, you know? But I know that there was a reason, even the things that seem really unfair. You might not be able to tell now because we can't see the future. So, but that's why it's just so important to stay positive and like try to look for the silver linings, and just try to keep the faith even when it's hard. That's when it's the most important. That's when God wants us to like cling to him the most and have faith the most, is when it's the hardest to have faith, you know? Oh Lord, this cat. It's very difficult for me to not get upset with Gremlin because she's being so annoying now, even though I know that she's like old and I think she might be losing her mind. I gotta get more Kleenex, man. Fuck this. Carson, I love you on my lap, little nugget buddy, but I gotta get down. I'm so sorry. I think Gremlin is like maybe starting to get some Alzheimer's herself, and I think she gets upset when she can't find me. She gets scared and she starts crying like that. Gremlin! Where are you, Gremlin? Hi, baby. So you want your kitty food? You want to go back in the bedroom and eat? Come on here. You want to go in the bedroom and eat? Maybe you're finally hungry. Not you. Come on, Golden. Or Gremlin. Oh man. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. See, I really don't like blowing my nose on camera, but if I don't do it, then people always accuse me of like sniffing something up my nose. So I feel like I kind of have to. Which is weird because I'm so not like the type to do hard drugs. So I don't know why people always want to like put that on me. It's really weird. It's very hard, you know, it's hard. I know, right? I love you, Sunflower, and I just know that you're going to make it through this. Please have faith. Like, it's so important. I know it's got to be so difficult and so scary, but I really believe that having faith is what is going to carry you through this. I think it's so important not to lose hope, especially when we're having struggles like with our health, you know? Yeah, I think it's so important to keep the faith and have hope and optimism. And I like can't tell you guys enough, like how much it's important to think positively and speak positively if you can, especially when it's about yourself, you know? I'm not telling you have to speak positively about other people you don't like and all that. Hi, more money made. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm doing pretty good, actually, today. I really can't complain. Feeling blessed that I didn't have to go to the doctor. I messed my shoulder up a few days ago, and thank God, it kind of started to pop out of the socket, but it popped back in, and every day it's getting better and feeling better. So I'm getting back to my old self again. Thank God. I feel really good today, like health-wise and like energy-wise. I'm feeling great today. I feel like I'm in my 20s again. Like I'm back to my old self. Like I don't feel like an old decrepit, 80-something-year-old that can't do anything. And it was really frustrating too, because I had to be mindful of not doing anything. Like I had to purposefully like make myself not do anything. And it's so frustrating when you have stuff that you need to do. I remember what I was going to tell you guys, the big upset about last night. Oh my gosh, it just dawned on me. I'm out of EBT already. That's what it is. That's what it is. I forgot. I wanted to thank you guys so much for the pizza because, oh my gosh, I tell you, that was the best pizza I've had for a long time. So thank you so much. I don't know if the person that donated is here listening or is going to see this stream ever, but I just want to say thank you so much for that. I did get a donation the other day to get pizza for Sheridan and I, and it was enough, more than enough for pizza, and I don't know, I think I used the rest for maybe like AI art or something for Sheridan for her birthday. I can't remember. But you know, I greatly, greatly appreciated that. And we did eat pizza. We ate the whole thing. None of it went to waste. And it was so good. We got exactly what we wanted. Sheridan got to pick her half, all the toppings she wanted on her half. I didn't have to. So thank you so much for the dono, because there was more than enough, because I didn't have to be like watching like, oh no, we can only afford this and this and this. And that's usually how we live, unfortunately. But I guess it builds character. So, you know, I'm usually counting the pennies and looking at the prices and having to be careful about that. But I guess I wasn't as careful as I should have been looking at prices with food, because again, we ran completely out of our EBT for a month in 2 weeks. So I'm not thrilled about that. And I'll be honest, because it's my birthday month, because it's the month of June, I have been slacking a little bit, and because I hurt myself, I wasn't really able to cook and do anything with my right arm. So I have been getting those like kind of expensive, like cheap little meals at Albertsons that are really good. Like I've been getting the tamales, and I've gotten a couple pasta ones for me and Sheridan and stuff. Because, you know, I figured it's my birthday, you know, didn't want to fucking worry about cooking before my birthday, cooking a bunch and stuff. And anyway, so I've been kind of like slacking on that and getting, but other than that, I really haven't been splurging on grocery stuff, and I really haven't been getting anything, like I haven't been buying too much that stuff's been going to waste or anything like that. Like we really haven't been wasting food. And I'm like, you look at the two of us, I mean, I probably weigh like 90, maybe 95 pounds. Like, I'm not hiding anything under the pants. Like, you know, we're both really skinny. And, you know, I think it's genes too and everything, genetics, but we don't eat like pigs. You see me, I'll sit here and I'll do, how long? I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I haven't had a bite to eat the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't sit here and just feed my face day in and day out that I should be running out of EBT. The thing is, they haven't been keeping up with the prices. They need to double, if not triple, my EBT to keep up with the high price of groceries that's constantly soaring higher and higher by the day. That is so funny, Sunflower. I love you. I know. It's every lip gloss, so don't feel bad. It's me. Well, it's my house. It's the cats. I don't know. It's every time I put any lip gloss on, I have this issue. So I know, that was hilarious, though. I love it. Okay, Lisa, good night, sweetheart. Thank you so much for stopping by. God bless you, and I love you, and I just hope that, you know, everything is great for you and your precious daughter. Thank you guys so much for being here and showing me some support. I really appreciate you. Both of you, thank you. You and Leah, thank you so much. Love you guys. Ladies, I should say love you, ladies. So that was the other big upset I forgot all about last night. So yeah, I don't know. It must be a fuzzy day around here. I have a lot of fuzz on my pants or something. I don't know where it's coming from. But that was the other upset last night. But I will say this. I got my pesto pasta. That's about all I'm going to be eating for probably days. Just kidding. Pesto pasta, hot dogs, and maybe some sandwiches. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to make I don't know what's going on with this fuzz. I'm going to make the barbecued meatballs soon. I've been planning on making them, but honestly, I would have made them by now, but then the shoulder thing happened, and then I don't want to like use the hand mixer to try to do the potatoes when my shoulder was all messed up. So I'm just going to have to be cooking, and even though I cook, that will help a little bit. I just hope we'll have, I don't know. I hope we'll have enough food to get through the rest of the month. Well, until the 10th, because I don't get more, my EBT doesn't refill until the 10th. So it just fucking sucks. You know, I hate running out. This is horrible. And this has like been like 3 months now, basically in a row that I've run out of EBT before the month is up. And I'm just kind of like, yo, we need more assistance. And when I have to go in to renew that, I'm going to let them know. Like, and I hope to God everybody else is complaining too, because I know with these sky high grocery prices, I would need double the EBT just to have enough food to last the month for me and Sheridan. And if it were to be the way that it was just a couple short years ago, now in 2025, they would need to triple the EBT, because just a couple years ago, I could never spend all the money in 1 month. I couldn't. There was like no way. I could try. Even if I tried my hardest, I could never spend the money. So I would always have the money like rolling over, and it would always like add up and add up. And I got to the point where I had like $3,000, I think, at one point in EBT. It might have even been 3,500. I can't remember. It went from like 1,500 to like 2,000 to like 3.5. I mean, it was a lot of money saved up on that EBT card, and all in just like the past year, gone. I went through all of it just in the past year, and obviously I haven't been eating any more than usual. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I've lost weight in that time, not gained weight. So it's pretty crazy. They better be. It is a scary thing to worry about, especially when you have a child. If it were just me, that would be one thing, you know? But when I have another mouth to feed, it's crazy. They need to do something. It is not enough. And frankly, like I said, I don't know why all these people think I get all this assistance from everywhere. The only thing I get is EBT, and it's not even enough to feed myself and my child for the whole month anymore. And they haven't cut it down. They haven't cut my EBT. The prices have just soared in the grocery stores. It's fucking ridiculous. I bought a thing of cantaloupe the other day because I just was like, oh, I'm craving some cantaloupe. It was like $7 for a thing of cut up cantaloupe. $7? Come on. When a bag of chips is like $5, $6, $7, a bag of nuts that I eat as a snack are like $8 or $9 for like a bag this big of like nuts. It's fucking crazy. And the fact that they haven't changed it yet, I am pissed. Pissed. So I am not going to be a happy camper when I go back in there. I'm not going to be a bitch, you know, because going in there and being rude is not going to help anybody. It's not going to help my situation or my child. But I am going to go in there and I'm just going to be like, listen, I'm going to let them know, like, I'm freaked out. Like, I am worried. I am concerned. I haven't even been able to buy groceries all month. I was planning on going back to the grocery store. I was like, I feel like I've barely gotten any groceries this month. Where the fuck is the money gone? And everything we've gotten, we've eaten. So I haven't been wasteful spending or anything. Yes, in the past I've been guilty of that, but I have been really watching it lately. And the only thing, like I said, I splurged on a little bit was, yes, I bought some of those meals. I didn't cook a bunch. I haven't been cooking because it was my birthday and then fucking my arm injury thing. But now I can't even afford more groceries if I want to cook for the rest of the month. And it's not even the rest of the month because I have to wait until the 10th. So I don't get mine until the 10th and of every month. And which that is bullshit too. Because I was born in 1980. So I get mine last behind everybody else. People that were born in 1980, 81 get theirs the first day of the month. 1982 gets theirs the second day of the month. So because I was born before them, I get screwed and I have to go all the way to the end. So, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what date I get it. It wouldn't last all month anyway. And that's a problem for me and my skinny little child. I mean, I could see if I was some big obese hog or something, if me and my child were both fat asses, like some of the people you see in there with their some of the Mexican people you see in there with their whole fucking fat Mexican family. They got like the whole extended family in there with them. All 12 of their kids, and every one of them is a fat, roly-poly fat fuck. You know what I'm saying? The whole family's like fat. They're like waddling around the grocery store. They have like 2 fucking carts that are fucking piled the fuck up to the fucking ceiling, with all their fat, obese children waddling after them. Fucking drooling and fucking shoving food in their mouth as they're going through the fucking grocery store. Dropping crumbs everywhere. How do those people live? They must be getting all the EBT. I don't know. I don't get it. Because me and my skinny self and my skinny child, we can't even afford to eat all month with the EBT. And I certainly don't get any other assistance. I don't get money from the government for being a mom or being a single mother. I don't even get child support. I don't get child support from my daughter's father. So do I feel bad or guilty for being on EBT? Absolutely not. Not one bit. There's no shame in my game, and nor should there be. I'm not the man. Why do I have to be the provider? You know what I'm saying? But I still do. I still do my absolute best to provide. But I'm the kind of person, yes, I could use some help. Yeah, I don't know about all that, Sunflower. Maybe, I don't know, because I only have one child, but I know it's hard enough to have one child on your own. I certainly don't need any more, I don't know what it is. But something's got to change here. But yeah, that was the other big upset, was finding that out. That was another big shocker last night, was like, oh, I was planning on going grocery shopping today. Actually, I was planning on going last night. So it's a good thing I didn't make it to Albertsons. Otherwise, I would have had a real rude awakening and I would have been real embarrassed filling my shopping cart up and then getting there and then finding out that I only had like $20 left on my EBT. I thought I had like at least $80 left. But when a fucking Tootsie Roll is fucking $5, maybe I'm exaggerating, but basically, you get the point. It's easy to see how it gets nickeled and dimed away because everything is ridiculously expensive. And I'm so tired of it. So yeah. So that's my other big upset, was I am like literally, I have like $5.23 left on EBT until the 10th. So yay. I called it. I said everyone's going to be getting real skinny, and boy, I was right. So I may be 80 pounds before y'all know it. I don't know. I should weigh myself. I haven't even weighed myself for a minute. Last time I weighed myself, I can't remember if it was, I think I only weighed like 93 something. I think the last time I weighed myself, I think I was only like 93.2 or maybe it was 0.8. I don't remember. It was 93 point something. So I don't know. Anyways, let's talk about somebody who's not skipping any meals. Clarissa. We'll get back to this because there's, oh gosh, I've only got not even through 2 minutes of it. Damn. All right, let's go. This is her sick, weird, disgusting stream from last night, talking about her alleged godfather passing away, and it just sounds like she hopes that he's going to pass away so she can get some money from what she was saying last night.
Hey, cool cat. My godfather is
Hi, Danny.
he had
Welcome back.
his third stroke. And he's in a hospital, and they called me, and they basically want me to make a decision on whether to keep him alive or not.
Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. I feel so bad for that man. Can you imagine? Like, he has nobody else in his life of like sound mind to make this decision. You've got to call the out-of-state crack whore. I will pray for Tom. I will hope and pray that there is somebody there for Tom that can actually care for him and care more about him than themselves, Clarissa, and that can actually help that man and help him recover and be there for him, and not just hoping that he passes away so they can get a payday. Because that's what all I can gather from the tone of this.
Oxygen. He can't talk. He can't eat.
So he should just die. He can't eat. He can't talk. That's no way to live. Let's pull the plug. Gross.
And it's just like the last thing, like I needed right now.
You hear that? It's just the last thing that I needed. I, me. Where's the thoughts for Tom? It's the last thing that I needed. Well, think about him. He has a crackhead allegedly in control of if he lives or dies. I'd rather be you than him right now. That's for damn sure. Even though I'd rather be neither one, but...
I don't want to listen. So we did a video chat, and...
I don't believe it either, Sunflower.
I was able to see him, so...
Exactly.
He is conscious, for sure, because he literally squeezed my friend's hand.
I agree. She's full of shit, and she's not... And why would she have power of attorney? So why the fuck would they be fucking... She's not related. She doesn't have power of attorney. Why the fuck would she have any say in any of that? Yeah, I agree. She's fucking full of shit. But then again, consider the source. You really gonna believe somebody that looks like this? Oh, she's so pretty. Yeah, she's a real doll, isn't she? She's so beautiful. Bitch, get a fucking reality check. Have you looked at yourself, Clarissa? Have you seriously looked at yourself? Maybe you need to get your fucking eyes checked, you ugly pig. Ew. She looks like fucking shit. Bitch, I look better than you on my motherfucking worst day. I could have a head full of gray pubic hair and I would still look better than your fucking nasty ass. Fucking dirty skank.
You know this is Marissa, you know, she's...
I could literally have Captain Deplorable's pubic hair fucking transplanted onto my head and I would still look better than you, bitch. With your fucking clown head. So gross looking.
I scream recorded.
Speaking of somebody, if anyone needs a hair transplant, is this one over here. She needs a hair transplant. Yo, why don't you call up your boy, MGK? You know, Colson? You guys are like this. Call him up and get the number of the doctor that he got his hair transplant at, Clarissa. And maybe he could hook you up with like the homie hookup. You could get like 20% off or something. And you could get a hair transplant. And then you could have a nice looking hairline too.
For myself.
You should try it. Call up your buddy.
Exactly. Thank you, Joseph. What's up, Mark? So he says he's not. She said, "Squeeze my hand if you're in pain," and he kind of shakes his head and said he's not in pain. But when he saw me,
but you know, he's not in pain. But let's pull the plug anyway because he's, you know, an inconvenience.
His eyes lit up over video chat.
Hey, Mandy, good to see you.
I said,
I hope you're having a great day.
I love you. And I said, hey, we're gonna make sure you're okay, and I love you so much, you know, and my heart is with you.
Does this not seem weird to anyone else that we've never heard about this guy before? Ever? But she loves him so much, and she was gonna adopt her after her parents died while she was an adult, which makes zero sense, but okay. I mean, imagine, like, you know what? The only thing I'm starting to think, you guys, maybe she has some kind of, like, mental condition, which would make sense, you know, considering. Maybe she has some sort of mental condition where she's not able to, like, care for herself. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of, like, the only thing that would make sense. I don't know. And maybe she knows that she's like, no, what's the fucking word? I forget. But that, you know, she's like not able to, like, what's that fuck? I know there's like a word for it. And all I can think is indigent. I know it's not indigent. That means like you're like poor as fuck. You do. Who the hell are you, by the way? What is this person talking about? Goodbye. Fuck off. Banned. Bye, bitch. You don't get to come over here and try to advertise your fucking shitty, whatever the fuck it is. It must be shitty and really lame if you have to try to come over here and steal viewers when I have like 20 viewers or whatever, 25 viewers. Bye, bitch. Don't ever come back. You're a loser. Nobody gives a fuck. Imagine how hurting you must be. And imagine thinking that I would ever come to you. No, you came to me. I don't even know who you are. You don't even exist to me. Remember the craft? That's right. You literally don't even exist to me. So you're the one begging for my attention, not the other way around. So why in God's name would I ever take my sweet ass over there to that garbage dump? Yeah, not gonna happen, bud. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. And maybe he'll be over there to chat with you. This is the second time this idiot person's come over here, or some idiot from over there has to come over here and try to promote your lame sausage party over here. I don't think so. Do you guys want to see a bunch of old farts sitting around doing jack shit, talking about everybody that probably looks way better than them, way better than them? I don't think so, baby boy. I don't think anybody cares about any of that. Okay, bye, loser. I'm sorry that you can't get a sexy woman like me on your stupid show, so you have to come around here and try to leech off of my nasty, sexy sturf. How dare you? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And you know what? The weekend's coming up, Buster. You better get your ass into church on Sunday and go to confession and tell him how you were trying to leech off of all Tricia's nasty, sexy sturf. You go tell him and get right with God, boy. That's all there is to it. You better go get right with God immediately. Because I've had it. You know what? You just better be happy that your eternal salvation is not going to be decided by me, Tricialicious. Because I know where I'd send you right now if I had my druthers. You belong in an asylum. Look at who thinks they're going to come in here and fucking try to... How stupid do you think I am? You fucking incel freaky creep. It must suck to have a small little penis and think that the only thing that you have going for you is that you're smarter than a woman. But guess what? You're not. I hate to break it to you. Your stupid little bullshit, bully bullshit doesn't fucking work on me. Because you don't, like I said, you don't even exist to me. I don't know who you, Steve, or any of you fucking clowns are, nor do I give a shit. You need me. Obviously, that's why you're here. I don't need you, nor do I care, nor do I even know who the fuck you are. And you must be damn irrelevant if you're trying to fucking leech off of me having 25 viewers in my chat. How sad and pathetic are you? Seriously. I'm glad that I'm on your radar, I guess. But you know who I am. I don't know who you are or who the hell Steve is. The only Steve I know is Steve from Minecraft. So other than that, that's the only Steve I'm going to be talking to. Okay? Figure it out. Oh, thanks, Mandy. Yeah, it's getting, well, and the roots are growing out to prove it, but I need to do my roots again. But yeah, my hair is getting super long. And I'm just trying to, like, I'm literally, you guys, I'm going to try to grow my hair as long as possible. If my hair grows down to the floor, it will be down to the floor. Actually, I think then I'll trim it. I would like to keep it at least like a foot off of the ground. I don't actually want my hair dragging on the ground, but I just saw a picture of this beautiful, oh my gosh, this gorgeous Victorian woman from like the Victorian days that had this gorgeous hair that literally went all the way to the ground. Oh my gosh, it was so beautiful. I was just like, hair envy, hair goals, you know, but when I think about it, I don't think I actually want my hair to be that long because I don't want it to be dragging on the ground. That would be gross. But I'm telling you guys, you might see me grow my hair almost to the ground because I'm going to grow my hair as long as I possibly can. Because ever since I was a little girl, I used to idolize Crystal Gayle, and I loved her long, long hair. And as a little girl, I used to always tell my parents, oh my gosh, someday I want to have super long hair, like down to the floor, like Crystal Gayle. I want to have like the longest hair ever. And I've never achieved that in my life. And I think now is finally the time. Thank you. She's like my hair goals since I was like a really young child. I feel like a lot of people don't even know who Crystal Gayle is nowadays. Most people would be like, who? But yeah, she's hair goals for sure. So that's the goal. So thank you. Thank you so much. But, oh man. I can tell Slarissa's been overwashing her hair. Let's get back to this bitch. I'm never gonna get through this if I don't. Oh my gosh.
Mr. Wonderful here. When I choose to
Hi, Mr. Wonderful. Why are you? I bet if you knew that this chick was a crack whore, you probably wouldn't want to advertise you or whatever it is on her channel. Somebody should let Mr. Wonderful know.
We have to basically decide, tonight whether to. Honestly, I've been crying. My lips aren't swollen. It looks swollen because my lipstick, I went to the dentist earlier and got x-rays done, and right there, my lipstick,
they always look swollen.
The lipstick after this whole incident, so excuse my appearance.
I feel like my lips always look small until I put this on, but I do gotta do that, and it kind of goes over the line a little bit.
They're saying it could take
so maybe
a very
that's
long
why.
time for him to, his quality of life could really be horrible. Basically, he's can't eat, he can't swallow, he can't chew, he can't.
Listen to her making every excuse in the book as to why they should pull the plug on him. Oh, you sound so broken up, like you just can't stand to lose this man. Said no one ever.
Can't talk, and he can't walk.
Disgusting.
He's literally, or breathe. He can't breathe, and the thing is, he's aspirating on his food, and every time, so they have him on oxygen.
Well, then you better just give him the old Yeller treatment, right? Because you're really giving a compelling argument as to all the reasons why you should just pull that plug, get rid of him.
And I guess he keeps getting a reoccurring pneumonia. Thank you, Hussy.
We could just go down and straight and like make a little check mark and check all the boxes of, and then we'll put the pros on one side and the cons. What are the pros of keeping this man alive? What are the cons? Or what are the reasons why he should die? You know, and the reasons he should live. And the list of reasons he should die is a mile long, and not one time in this whole stream did she ever say, I don't believe she ever says, oh, I sure hope he recovers, you know. Hold on. I'm going to reapply. I feel like this is getting a little caked up. You know what? I'm probably getting fuzz on my lips from this. Yeah. I think it's a paper towel. I bet these fucking, that's what it is. I'm gonna use the inside of it. That's better. Kinda. I bet these cats. How much you want to bet these cats jumped up here and left their fucking fuzz all over, and it got on this paper towel that was sitting here? I bet. It looks clean, but it's not. Ooh, this one says lover. Wait, is there a name? Oh, they all have names and I missed the names. Okay. Oh, how cool. I didn't see that. Damn it. This is killing me, man. I didn't see that everyone has a name on it. Ooh. Look at this. Okay, so this one that I'm wearing today, ooh. It's like the most, I don't know, it is really magical. It's like shiny and like metallic looking. It's so beautiful. So this one is called, oh my, I don't think that's really shown up well. This one is called Alter Ego. This is the one that I'm wearing today. I didn't realize they had cool names like this. Let's try it again. Now that I think I got all the fur, the fuzz off of there, we'll reapply. Because look at that, just a little bit, look, and it's so pretty, the color. This is like new, so it's kind of hard to get a lot on the applicator. It's the first time I've used this today. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Is that okay? That's probably fine. That's as good as it gets, I think. Okay, so this one is called Alter Ego. Ooh, I love this. I really love this one. This is the first one I tried, so I bet I'm going to love all of them. Alter Ego, and then we got, what's the next one? Ooh, this one's really pretty too. Blind Date. Ooh. This is so pretty because I love this color. It's because of the light shining in it, you can't really see how like metallic it is. But it's like kind of like a peachy metallic. I just love this shade and like everything. Lip stuff, cheek stuff, even like eyeshadow, everything. This is a great shade. And it's called Blind Date. I love that. It's like a coral peachy with kind of like a gold like sheen to it. Almost like a rose gold kind of thing going on. I really like that. Blind Date. Okay, that's a pretty one. Can't wait to try that one. Ooh, Charming One. This one is called Charming One. How cool. I love it. And then we got First and Last. One called Lover. One called Lustful. Ooh, I love the names. One and only. Oh, I like that. Oh! Oh my gosh, look at Soulmate. Oh my gosh, I wonder if one's gonna be called Twin Flame. I hope so. We'll see. So we got, what are all the names? Alter Ego, Blind Date, Charming One, First and Last, Lover, Lustful, One and Only, Soulmate, Spell, okay, Sweetheart, True Love, and we might not get Twin Flame here, and Wild One. Okay, I like that. I love these names. Well, it's cool that there's Soulmate. It's kind of sad there's not. I was like thinking maybe like, I was like, this could have almost been called Twin Flame. You need like a fiery looking one for that name, but we got Soulmate, but we don't have, but I did look at, thanks to Sunflower, I found my soulmate, guys. I found my soulmate. It's right here. It's my soulmate. But I haven't found my twin flame, but I did find my soulmate right here. So that's exciting. So yeah, this is just the first one I've tried. I love this shade. I like the lip gloss itself. I like the feel of it. It's actually not like a really sticky feeling one, even though I probably gave that impression by having cat or whatever fur sticking to my lips, but that happens no matter what. If I put anything on my lips, it's just the fuzzy wuzzies. But I love these. I love these so much. They are beautiful, and I can't wait to try every one. And I've never had this many colors in my life at once. So thank you so much. I'm so thrilled. I think the most I've ever had of colors of lip gloss at one time was I bought this box, which was bad at the time, kind of. I bought it because I was smoking cigarettes at the time, and it was, I want to say, yeah, it was Lime Crime Cosmetics, and it was a special like Mother's Day lip gloss box that they came out with. It was called MILF, actually, and the lip glosses came in a box that looked like a pack of Marlboro cigarettes, but the red part on it, was pink. And instead of saying Marlboro, I believe it said MILF across it. And so I just loved that. I was like, oh, this is perfect for me because I'm a MILF and I smoke and I love lip gloss. So I got it, and it had some of the best colors in it. Honestly, it's some of the greatest colors in it. But it was matte, and matte was like in at the time. And I'm not a big fan of matte. I like the glossy gloss, I really like the glossy gloss because I think it makes my lips look bigger. I think it makes your lips look bigger and plumper because just of the light, the way that it reflects the light, So that's, if you want your lips to look bigger, ladies, find yourself a nice lip gloss that has some color in it and apply it liberally. That's my secret. Because you guys see, when I take my lip color off, my lips look a lot smaller. And I don't like overline a lot, but I do, like you just saw how I applied it. I do that, and then it kind of goes over the little, so I don't really have the Cupid's bow, which is fine because I don't really like that look anyway. And I like it. I like it like this. But it's easy to apply, and and I think it makes my lips look a lot nicer and bigger. And I just feel like even when I just wiped it off, I was like, I felt naked. I was like, oh, there goes half my face. There goes half my beauty right there, because I was like, I like this. I feel like I'm looking good with this lip gloss on, But then when I wiped it off, I was like, wah, wah, wah. It was sad. It was a little bit sad. I love the colors. Thank you so much. It was such a nice, thoughtful gift, and definitely something that I will use all of them. And you see, I got the honey right here too. I haven't used any other of this kind yet, but I will. I've been holding myself back, although I'm like, because I don't want to just open them all at once. But then I'm like, well, why not? But at the same time, I'm trying to be good and not be like a piggy and just like a kid at Christmas and rip them all open and use every single one. But I'm so excited to try all of them. Because I love the honey. It's like, it is like aromatherapy. It smells so good. Like, I almost want to save this one, but then I'll probably die. I'll have them put it on my dead corpse at my funeral or something, because I'll probably have it until then if I save it. Because I was going to say, I almost want to save this until I have someone to kiss. You know what I'm saying? Like a man, not like my mom on the cheek or my daughter, or you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking like in a romantic way. This would be very nice to kiss somebody with, because it smells so good. And it's just, you know, it's like the Mariah song, it's just like honey when this gloss comes over me. Yeah, it is. I hear that every time. I hear the honey gloss washes over me, and the sugar never ever tastes so sweet, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know all the words, but I just hear that song in my dun 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 dun. Every time I look at this and I put it on, I pick it up, I hear Mariah Carey's Honey song. But yeah, this would be great this is like a good kissing lip gloss. Guys would love this, I think. Maybe this is one that guys wouldn't hate. This one's a little stickier though. This one's a little bit more on the sticky side than these. So they might not like that. It's a little thicker. It's a little bit like stickier, but it smells so good. So I feel like I would want to kiss someone with this on, just because of the smell of it, you know? I love it. And I'm excited to try the other ones, especially like the rose one. Oh my gosh, there's a couple in there that I'm really excited to try, just for like the scents. And I don't know if they're all going to smell different. I assume so, because one of them did smell flowery, I could smell. And this one definitely, I mean, it smells, I can't believe it. I don't know how it smells like this much like honey, but it smells like pure honey. Like, it's like, if I had my eyes closed and I was just smelling it, I would swear that it was like actual honey I was smelling, you know? It literally smells like just smelling a honey bear or something. All right, let's get back to this bedraggled freak. Because you know what? I have some things to vent about, and I'm not probably going to do it tomorrow, because I'd rather do a tanning stream tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night or the next day. But here, I have a rant kind of thing. Okay, I wouldn't say it's a rant, but I have something that I need to get off my chest, and I want to talk about, and I want to vent about a little bit. And it's not going to be like in a crazy, like wild, like angry way, but I want to talk about something that has really hurt my feelings. And I want to talk about it in a very calm manner. So the reason that I decided not to talk about it today is, number one, because I don't have any weed yet, and I would like to have weed when I talk about this, so that I can remain calm and, you know, calm and collected. And this stream that I'm going to be doing is only going to be about just one topic. It's probably not going to be a very long stream. We'll see where it goes, because I don't want to, if I have to end the stream so I don't get off topic and start ranting about a bunch of other things, then that's what I will do. But there's something I really want to discuss, but it's going to be, well, I can give you a little hint about what it is. Because I know probably people that hear this are going to be really wondering, like, oh my gosh, what's she going to say? And probably this is going to go, a lot of people are going to go, oh, who cares then? You know? It's about Chesil. So it's not about anybody else, you know? It's not about like anyone in the community, but it is about something that personally really hurt me. Just about, oh my gosh, where are they coming from? And just about like my thoughts and feelings about it. So I don't think I'm going to do that tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night, but because I really want to get out and tan again. And since I didn't do it today, but it was fun. I'm not mad or upset. I'm glad I did this stream today. Because when I saw her doing this shit last night, I thought, oh my gosh, I got to say something about this here. Because other people are going to be taken in by the pity party. But yeah, so maybe tomorrow night, I'd say at the earliest, or Saturday, maybe Saturday day. I will do that stream. So stay tuned if you care about that. But just so everyone knows, no, it's not about anybody, like, it's not about any, like, gossip, like, in the community or so. I know probably people heard and they were like, oh, you know, like, who's she gonna be talking about? She's gonna be starting some shit, you know? Well, you know, I mean, he still has a chance. He has a chance, but not ruling anything out completely yet. But there's been a lot of weirdness surrounding that situation. And I have a lot of questions. So my mind is not made up about anything when it comes to him. I still have a lot of questions. And I don't know. This is bad. I kind of want to smoke a cigarette. I might smoke part of a cigarette. I hate this, and I know everyone's going to hate me, but I'm trying not to. What time is it? Oh Lord, it's 6:30 already. Fuck. I'm just really starting to jones for like something to smoke, like an actual like light and smoke, like smoke, not vape, you know? Oh man. But yeah, I could get into it right now, but I don't want to, because to me, like, it is an emotional subject. I'm not gonna cry or anything. I don't mean like that emotional, but I really want to think it. I really want to take my time to think through like how I want to word things and how I want to approach this topic. But it's something that I need to do, at least at this point, unless something changes in like before I do the stream. I don't think it's going to, but anything could happen, I suppose. But yeah, it's something that I'm going to be talking about definitely in this weekend. This weekend, I got to get it off my chest. So this weekend, I'm going to be talking about some things that have to do with Jessel. Even though I know you guys haven't heard me speak about him much lately, because I've been trying to just chill on that. You know what I'm saying? And that was enough excitement for me at the concert. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I haven't heard any more. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'll get into it in a couple days. Oh, you're having a cigarette? Oh no, smoking is bad, smoking is bad, smoking is bad, it's bad, it's bad, smoking is bad, smoking is bad, smoking is bad, it's bad, it's bad. Everybody's gonna know that one. I'm just kidding. There's like one person that I still am in touch with that's one of my best friends forever that probably would know that song and recognize that song immediately and know where that's from. But one of our friends, that was a song that one of our friends in high school made up. Actually, my old crush, the guy that I was like smitten with in high school, he's a real jerk, but he thought he was Mr. Cool edgy guitar guy. You know, I've always been about the guitar guys, what can I say, and the musician guys. But yeah, that I understand, but you know, there's other ways. Not eating will do the same thing. I just worry, you know, and I shouldn't. I'm gonna try to stop myself from smoking a cigarette, because I shouldn't. Even though I do have some emergency cigarettes out there, I'm going to make myself wait. I'm just going to hit the vape like hardcore or whatever and make myself wait. I just try to, you know, I feel really guilty when I think about smoking, because I think about David Lynch, and I just see like in my mind, like David Lynch, like looking down from heaven, like, you know, unapprovingly, like, Trisha, you know what happened to me, you know, that's good. That's good. It's hard. You know, and you know what's funny? Since quitting smoking, I will think that I want a cigarette, and I'll smoke. Like, if I do like give in and slip up and try to have a cigarette, I'll take like a couple drags of it, and I'll be like, ooh, this is gross. Like, this is nasty. It never tastes as good as it smells. Like, that's one thing I've noticed since quitting smoking cigarettes. I still love the smell of cigarettes, which is really bad. But when I smell other people smoking cigarettes, I just want to like, you know, just stand there and like, just take a big like inhale and just get a big whiff of that cigarette smoke. I just want to, I like the secondhand smoke better than firsthand smoke. That's what it is. I'm starting to learn. I'm realizing that I'm about the secondhand smoke. I want the secondhand smoke. Like, can I just stand by you while you smoke a cigarette and just, you know, inhale like strongly? I think that's what it is. I just want to smell it and inhale the secondhand smoke, but I don't want to actually smoke the cigarette and taste it myself. When I actually light it, put it in my mouth and taste it myself, I'm like, ugh, yucky. Like, I'm just like, I want to brush my tongue and like just get that nasty taste out of my mouth. Of course, I never noticed that when I was a smoker, that it, you know, that I had bad breath or that it tasted nasty in my mouth, but now I do. And I don't like it. I always think I like it. I'll take like one drag and I'm like, oh, that's enough. Enough of this.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing, honestly, that I thought was like, you know, I know him. Like, I spent years of my life with him, and I know him. He would not want to be suffering, in pain, you know. And
listen to her. I spent years of my life with him, and I know him. He would not want to be suffering. It's like she's just... It's like she wants to fucking, like, if they told her, oh, we got to take him out back and we're going to have to put him down, she'd be like, can I pull the trigger? Can I please? Can I be the one that pulls the trigger? Because, oh, my trigger finger is itchy. It's itching. I want to, just give me the gun now. Give it to me. You know, like, I could see her, like, ripping the gun out of someone's hands. No, I'm the one. I spent years with him. I need to put him down. He would want me to do it. And then he would want me to have everything that he ever owned or any money that he has left in the bank. I'm doing this as a favor because this is what he would want. I know that because I knew him for years and years. This is definitely what he would want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here.
Bedbound to a hospital bed, so
nobody wants that.
They want me to talk with the doctors, and the doctor was not there.
Do they though?
Tonight. So they're gonna go back to the hospital in the morning, and they're gonna call me, and I'm gonna talk with the doctors.
Because you're so important.
Basically, it's between me and my friend, and so we're to make the decision of.
You know what? That's about the only time that I can actually smoke a whole cigarette. Is if I'm drinking. Yeah, because I did smoke a whole cigarette the night that I went. Oh, now what's on my face? Oh my gosh, God only knows. The night that I went into Las Vegas to meet up with my friend Danny B. Harvey and his wife Annie and Nishan, I did smoke a whole cigarette that night. I was drinking and I bummed a cigarette off of a guy at the bar, and I actually did smoke a whole cigarette. I couldn't believe it. But yeah. So yeah, when I'm drinking, yeah, they're better then too, for sure.
You know, let him pass.
Let him.
You know, try to keep him on life support.
No, you know, he doesn't want that.
You know, I don't particularly want, you know, like I've been doing a lot of research.
You don't want him to live? Yeah, we can tell.
If it's just, like, I was so dead set on, like, you know, I just want to let him, like, you know, I don't want him in pain. You know, I don't want him in pain. I don't want him suffering. And I know he would not want.
You hear how adamant she is about wanting this guy to die? I know he wouldn't want to live in pain. He wouldn't want this quality. He wouldn't want to live this way.
That quality of life, so. Yeah,
I know did you hear what she said? I know he wouldn't want that quality of life. This was just last night. Then today on her stream, thank God, they finally got around to asking the man if he wants to die or not. And he said, no. He shook his head, no. Good thing they didn't leave it up to this crack whore, or he would have been there this morning to shake his head, no. Fucking stupid bitch.
let's just, you know, like, we just
Disgusting.
gotta do the right thing, and as hard as it is, you know, and, but then after
Yes,
seeing
you seem
him,
so
seeing
broken
his
up.
eyes light up, like, he's still in there, you know, he's still in there, so,
Listen to her struggling. You know, he's still in there. She can't even muster up a tear. She can't even sound like she's about to cry. It's so insincere. Like, this bitch has no fucking emotions. She's evil.
And so they're gonna call me back in the morning, and I'm gonna have to figure out, you know, after speaking with the doctors, because they're saying, you know, maybe we can get a second opinion if we move him to Boston, and you know, that's
Thank
a
God.
possibility. I agree. You know, I agree that, like, he deserves peace. You know, I also don't want to, like, you know, like, if there's still life left in him, but my heart's kind of telling me that, to, like, you know.
My bank account is telling me that it needs more money in it, and to, you know, pull the plug.
Put in a DNR, you know, which is the do not resuscitate.
So her heart has been telling her, she just said, to put in the DNR, do not resuscitate. Even though, this was just last night, even though the man said today he doesn't want to die. He's not ready to go. But that's what her heart was telling her last night. What a kind, compassionate soul. Again, this whole stream never wants the hope for him to get better. Oh, maybe he can recover. Oh, maybe I can be there. Maybe I can move back there and help him. Or any actually wanting this man to live and get better. Nothing whatsoever. Sick.
That, to, like, you know, put in a DNR, you know, which is the do not resuscitate.
Wait, who are you talking about? You like who? Everyone for different, all four? Who's that? Oh, all of you for different reasons. Who? All of who? Who are you talking about? What's the latest with vegan? I don't know. Probably this. I don't watch vegan. Because anytime that I've ever popped in her chat, it's this. It's always non-10. It's always non-10. It's either this or she's just sitting there looking like a dirty fucking trailer park fucking lot lizard bum. I don't know. I don't find anything entertaining about VP whatsoever. Who's all fighting? Are you talking about Clarissa? There's only one lady, and that's me. I can't call Clarissa a lady. And why would you like her? Are you feeling okay? Did somebody lace your cigarette with some Sherm by any chance? Where did you get that cigarette? You better be careful. Did you bum it from somebody? Because they might have put some on that girl. Imagine liking Clarissa. What part of you is unhealed that could possibly like Clarissa? What's there to like? She's an evil person, a lazy, entitled cunt with nothing to offer, and she's a crack whore with clearly no empathy for anyone. The only person she's ever felt sorry for is herself. Well, you're being too kind. You're being too kind. And I guess you're going to have to find out yourself, but don't say I didn't tell you so. Don't say I didn't warn you. You know, no, there's no, what part of it's trolling exactly? The bruises, the track marks, the criminal charges, the court dates, the totaled cars. If they're trolling, they're only trolling themselves. They're not trolling us. They're trolling themselves. If you can call it trolling, Who would they be trolling but themselves? Are they trolling Charles's dad and brother? I guess. I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm sorry. I'll pray for you, man, and your dad. But the only people they're trolling is either themselves or maybe they're, you know, Charles's dad and brother, which I don't think is very nice. I think Charles doesn't know what his ass from a fucking hole in the ground. He's a moron, and he's high on crack all the time, so... You don't think they were trolling? I think they were high on crack, and those were probably crack delusions and crack paranoia. But, you know, that's all the explanation I need for that. I think you're being way too generous. I think you're being way too generous. I don't know how long you've followed them. Motherfucker. Or Charles. But, yeah. No, I don't have a high opinion of them, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he was trolling at all. I think he's just not in his right mind. Yeah, oh yeah, we forgot about the 500K that she blew through. That's right. The dog, yeah, that doesn't get taken care of, exactly. Stealing from Charles's father, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, lying about being clean, etc. I know, exactly. What part of that is trolling? I don't know. I don't think, like it's at the point where it's like, you're not trolling anyone but yourself, like, because this isn't worth it. And then you got to think about it. If it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. So they say that they're trolling. They use that excuse. That's because they're a mess and they don't want anyone to know how messy they actually are. You know, they would rather try to trick people into thinking that they still have some control over the situation, that the situation's not completely out of control. And I think in part, they're lying to themselves too. I think lying to all you guys, lying to the audience, lying to everyone that's watching, helps them to be able to lie to themselves and say, like, things aren't that bad. You know what I mean? I think if they keep repeating their lies that things aren't that bad, they can maybe try to get themselves, you know, it helps their denial along so that they don't have to change, so that they can keep doing what they're doing, which is crack cocaine, you know? I don't think so. Did who prove who was real? Jay? What do you mean? Are you like, okay, how long have you been following this, Elizabeth? I'm so confused. Who are you saying did who prove who's real? Jay's definitely real. I've known about this, trust me, I'm not trolling. I've known about the behind the scenes shit for years, you know? I knew that Jay and Charles were talking for years, and it went from friendship to romantic, and then they started dating. It started as friendship and it progressed to dating. No, the latest when he was talking about wanting multiple ladies to date. What? Did he prove she was real? Oh, you're talking about, I don't know. Are you talking about the one chick that he was talking to that Clarissa got jealous about or whatever? I don't know. I don't know if any of these chicks are real. I can't imagine that anybody else would want Charles, but I mean, I'm sure that there are people out there that are more fucked up in the head than him that might, you know? I don't know. And he has some chicks that kind of like simp on him, like Kale. I think she would like take him in a heartbeat, which is crazy. But then again, you know, just because someone, I don't know if Kale's on drugs or anything like that, but even if someone's not on drugs or substances, they may just be completely out of their mind, mentally ill, you know? Yeah, they're fake. They're fucking fake. But I don't get why you feel sorry for Clarissa, because she's an evil bitch. And I don't by any means, I think that they are both equally responsible. I don't think anyone is the bad guy. Like, I think they're both the bad guy. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't say like, oh, Charles is the bad guy and Clarissa is the victim. Neither one is the victim. Or if either one is a victim, then they're both a victim. And they're also both the perpetrator, you know? So thank you, Rando. Thank you so much. They're doing it to themselves and to each other and in turn themselves. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely don't feel like either one of them is blameless. Like, I don't take anybody's side. Like, I'm not picking a side between Charles and Clarissa. I think they're both garbage people. And I think that they're exactly what the other one deserves. And if the two, if they go out like Romeo and Juliet, not a single tear will roll down my cheek. Okay? You know, not a single tear for Charles or Clarissa. So yeah, I truly, and I do feel like a little bit of an evil little demon creature saying this, because I don't really feel this way about most people. But if they expire, I'm not going to be sad. I'm not. Will a little giggle escape the side of my mouth? Perhaps. Perhaps. You know, because play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. You fuck around, you're gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? I can't feel sorry for people who are actively destroying each other and themselves. Why should I care more about them than they care about themselves? I don't. I have no reason to care about either one of them. So, you know, I think that they're both equally as bad, and I think that they will both be each other's undoing, and, you know, I don't see it going anywhere but absolute rock bottom, like the flaming pits of hell. When I say rock bottom, that's the rock bottom I'm talking about. I don't see it going anywhere but way down into Hades. You know, unfortunately for them. I mean, would I like to see them actually clean up their shit and become better people? Sure, yeah, of course. I mean, I think that about everybody, but am I going to hold my breath and hold out hope for it? Absolutely fucking not. I mean, I am still a logical person, so I'm going to think with my mind, and to me, the odds, isn't that what they always say? May the odds be forever in your favor? Well, the odds are definitely not in their favor. Not even close. So, you know, I'm not wishing anything bad on them, and I'm not wishing anything good on them. I'm just a casual observer that literally has zero fucking emotional investment whatsoever. I think they're both fucking loser clowns. And I think they're both equally toxic. And I think that they deserve each other. And I will not feel bad even if the absolute worst were to happen to either one of them. Yeah, they are both addicts, liars, and scammers. They need to separate and get help individually. They are, yeah, exactly. But do they though? Do they really? Or should I just get an extra large popcorn and watch the fireworks? I know, that's the little devil coming out. Little devil in me coming out. But honestly, and it does make me feel kind of like inhumane, but I can tell you, like a psycho killer, I have zero emotion. Zero. Like, if Charles and Clarissa, if we found out tomorrow that they were dead, okay, and someone said to me tomorrow, do you feel bad about talking bad about them? I would say, no. Why should I? I was just telling the truth. I wouldn't ever, not even feel a little twinge of sadness or remorse. I'd be like, oh, two less fucking losers, junky clowns that are never going to try to better themselves. Big loss, you know? Exactly. Yep, I agree. 100%, Sunflower. Totally agree. And I'll be here to watch it, eating my popcorn, without a care in the world, just grateful that it's not me. Better them than me. It's funny too that Larissa wants to think anyone's jealous of her or that anyone wants Charles. Yes. Who doesn't want a boyfriend with a raging crack habit that has no respect for women and the most horrific mommy issues known to man? And credit card lips, by the way. I like nice lips on a guy. Like, he doesn't have to have like big, like, but I like a little, I have a type of like lips that I like, you know? I like a nice type of lips on a man. Like Aaron, don't get me started. He had like the dreamiest lips. Oh my gosh, I wanted to kiss them all day, but he had like the perfect lips. Like, ooh, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Yeah, they do. They think everybody's stupid and that they can play everybody. They think that's what gets me about them too, is that they think that we're all beneath them and they're so far above us and they're like so much smarter than everybody else. When really it's the other way around. They're just fooling, they're kidding themselves, you know? They're just fooling themselves. But it's easier to do when you're, you know, doing substances. Yeah, they sure do. Yeah, you're right. Some of them really are sunflower, but not all of them. And it's crazy that they think that nobody sees through their bullshit. Oh, yeah, exactly. Good point, Elizabeth. Exactly. They do think people are dumb and haven't been together ever since the arrest. Yes, they have. Every single time they go through this breakup bullshit, it's always a scam. It's always a lie. It's always so they can try to like get, you know, she can try to get donos from whoever because, you know, she's leaving him. So she can try to get her simps that want her to be single. She can try to get money from them again. And he can try to get money from the ladies that simp on him. And then they get right back together and go spend it on a nice big fucking crack rock to go smoke together. And that's what I guarantee you, that's what they do. When they need money for drugs, that's when they have a big blow up, breakup. And that's when it's, you know, oh, I'm leaving for good this time. I've finally seen the light, blah, blah, blah. So then all the idiots, time after time after time, like fucking Pavlov's bell, you know, they hear her utter that or post that and they're like, oh, let's run to give her money. Let's run to help. How many times you're going to fall for the same old song and dance until you realize, hey, it's been a scam this entire time. You know? Oh, I saw that clip where he grabbed her face like that. Yeah, I do too. If I were him, I'd do a lot more. If I were him, I wouldn't have stopped there. I said that. I don't care. I don't care if he beats the living shit out of that bitch. I won't feel sorry for her. Because you know what? People that are actually in abusive relationships, if they have a brain in their head, they get the fuck up and walk out. It may take a couple times, but it shouldn't take no 2 years. Okay? I was in an extremely abusive, physically abusive relationship. And it took me no longer than 6 months to figure it out and to get the fuck out of there. And I guarantee it was like a real abusive relationship, like for real, where the guy would punch me, beat the shit out of me. The last time he beat me, my eye was fucking swollen shut. That's how bad he used to fucking punch me in my face and abuse me. And I still look this good, baby. Ow. But it's true though, that he did. I'm lucky he didn't break my face like Blogger and have to go get my fucking face reconstructed, you know? But I got tough bones, I guess. I've never broken a bone. So I may have like titanium bones. I don't know. Oh, what in the where is this? A big piece of fluff just flew out of nowhere. Where is this shit coming from? I don't know. It's about to drive me nuts. Do you believe her cheating with the black guy? Yes. Did she really try and claim an essay about that? Yeah. I believe she was prostituting herself in that crack shack, crack hotel. And then when everybody, or Charles, found out and spilled the beans, basically, then all of a sudden it became that she was SA'd. Yeah, right, bitch. I don't believe it. That's right. I completely, again, as usual, I wholeheartedly agree with Sunflower. I think she's done things that she regrets, exactly, and then she has to make up a story because she wants to save face. She doesn't, you know, number one, to Charles, and then number two, to all the viewers. You know, you got to keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, I believe it. But, yeah, let's get on. Oh, my gosh. Every time I go back here, she just looks so Looney Tunes. Like, she looks like a fucking crazy puff. Look at this crazy bitch. Oh, woe be to the guys that find this attractive. She looks, honestly, I think this bitch looks older than me. My gosh. She looks like she's ready for the rest. She looks like somebody's old fucking used up fucking aunt or like grandma. Maybe like their great aunt with dementia. So that's what she looks like. She looks like she's ready for the nursing home, yo. Ugh. I could shave my head. Fuck the gray hair. I could shave my head and look better than you, fucking clown.
My dad is so serious.
I know, I'm being mean today.
I just like, did not.
I blame
I knew
female
something
biology.
was amiss. Thank you, Jandy. I knew.
Wait, what? To say what?
I know, and it's like I want to hold on to him. I do. I want to hold on to him, but it's wrong.
Oh no.
So he can't.
What? Why can't you leave? Leave! I'm like, leave now. Don't fucking do that to yourself. There's a way. Yes, you can leave. You gotta find a way. You gotta get out of there. Don't stay in that. Dude, Elizabeth, he could kill you. You know that, right? Like, that shit's no fucking joke. Coming from someone that's been there, you know, and I was in a little, slightly abusive physically relationship with my daughter's father too. So I've been in that situation where I felt like I couldn't leave because I didn't have anywhere else to live at the time, and I had a newborn baby. And thankfully, the physical abuse was not that bad. Like with my ex, who like punched me in the face and beat the shit out of me. It was bad enough. I shouldn't have stayed, but I've been there too, where I did try to make things work with my daughter's father, because at the time my dad was really sick. He was in the hospital. I couldn't go to, I didn't have a car. I couldn't go to my parents' house. I was basically like stuck. But even if you feel that way, when I think back about it, I feel like I could have probably got help if I really wanted to get out of there. If it had gotten bad enough, I guess I would have just called the police or something and had them take me and my daughter to like a crisis shelter or something like that. You know, I know nobody wants to do that, but it's better than the alternative, especially if you have like a psycho-abusive male counterpart that could realistically hurt you really bad beyond repair sometime, you know? Okay, well, I understand that. And I don't expect you to be airing out all your business. So yeah, that's smart, Elizabeth. It's smart for you not to say, but I just feel like there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. And I don't know if y'all have kids together or what, but I don't know. I would really like to see you. And my prayer is that you get out of that relationship and that you're safe, you know? Yeah, I know, because like I said, I've been in the situation with my daughter's father, and I was literally physically stranded. Like, I was physically stuck there. That's true. It never gets better. It always gets worse. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, oh my gosh. if my ex would have gotten more abusive with me, the good thing is that he was always out cheating on me, so he wasn't around to really abuse me. But if he would have gotten like where he was around more and he would have gotten like more physically abusive, he wasn't like consistently physically abusive to me, only like maybe like a couple times, but once is already too many times. You know what I mean? So, so I do understand, but at the same time, my best advice would be to just try to even make any little, to get your ducks in a row to where you can leave. Obviously it'll take time and planning, and you can't let him know that, you know. I would secretly be planning, you know, looking for some resources or some kind of help of somewhere that would be a safe place that you could go. Yeah, I kind of do. That was a long time ago. I don't think he got help. I think he's still a weirdo, sadly. But I don't know, and I don't care what happens to Blogger ever again. I will never, ever care for him. That is done, dead, burnt. That bridge has been burnt for a long time. I don't know if he still has a channel. I believe he either changed the name of his old channel. I think he started a new channel up, actually, called something about, like, he was trying to do tarot. I think he's jealous of that Psyche dude, because Blogger's like, I want to be the popular gay guy around here. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's jealous of that Psych dude because Blogger himself is, like, wrestling with his own sexuality. And I think he got jealous of Psych because that Psych guy was getting attention. And so Blogger was like, oh, I'm going to start a tarot channel so I can get attention too. And I don't think it's working out. I don't think it worked out too well for him, because I don't think he's been streaming. In fact, I think he's been in alts in people's chat. Even just today, I think he was in my chat under an alt. And I think he's been under the same alt in Good Times chat. Just by the things that the person says and that they get stuck on, you know, they repeat over and over. Yeah, I don't know if he's actually doing the cards. Maybe he's just trolling, probably. Like, he probably didn't actually get any. Probably doesn't even have any tarot cards. He probably just is trying to get attention desperately. That's what I would imagine, knowing him. Did you hear the excuse she gave for the spot in the middle of her lip on the bottom? She said she went to the dentist or something? That doesn't really make sense to me. Was she trying to say that they shot her with, like, Novocaine in the middle of her lip? I don't think so. It's probably syphilis from Unk. It's probably a syphilis sore. I'm mean. I'm sorry, I'm being so mean today. She did? Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that, Rando. I hadn't even heard that. In her neck? Ew. It's all gross. It's all, I don't care where you shoot up, it's all gross, but ugh, yuck. Ew, what? Yuck, 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 yuck. Ew, no. Nasty. I'm so glad I've never done anything like that, and I never ever will. Okay, let's go on, I guess, I suppose.
But
Try to get through
he
this.
understands what we're saying, because he'll squeeze her hand.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to die yet.
Like,
You selfish
you know,
bitch.
That's the only way he's responding, is by squeezing hand. You know, but I'm just like, I was like, should I come there? What do I do? You know, like, this is,
Is that even a question?
I've seen this go down before.
If you care, yeah, then yeah, you should probably go there.
I knew something was wrong though, guys. Like, in the past couple days, like,
If one of my parents had a stroke,
like, just
I would be there.
These crazy feelings. What's up, Levi? Hey, Lizzie. So he's in his 70s. But I've been
He's only in his 70s. Bro, my parents' neighbor just turned 90 and she just had a stroke. And everybody's like worried about her. We're all like praying for her. We're like, oh my gosh, I hope she gets home soon. Nobody has said, oh, is she gonna die? Are they gonna pull the plug on her? Da, 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 da. Like, you know, like nobody has thought, nobody's thinking that way. Everyone's hoping that, you know, she's gonna be okay and praying for her and worried about her. Like, this is so bizarre for me to hear somebody talking about one of their alleged loved ones just so nonchalantly, so little emotion. It's wild to me. That's true, Rando. That is very true. I agree. Thank you guys for being supportive too. I love it. I love you guys so much. Like, I really do. I have some of the best people on the whole internet that come in here. I really love you guys. Like, I really do. I really appreciate the positivity and just being there for each other to like lift each other up and have this be a place where, like I said, I've always been about like quality, not quantity. And I really do. I get the most quality people in my chat, and I just am so appreciative of you guys. You know, regardless of if you can donate or not, I just really appreciate just seeing the kindness and the care for each other. That's really nice.
And I've been thinking about, it's crazy, I've been thinking about him a lot. And I was even talking about him the other day, and it's just so weird that like this just like happened. I'm so glad that they reached out to me. What's up, Jack Meow? Good to see you. But yeah, I'm grateful that they reached
For
out
real,
to
yeah,
me.
don't, Elizabeth.
You know, like,
You're very
because he
smart
doesn't
for
have
protecting your
children.
privacy.
So he was going to adopt me after my parents passed away.
What?
And I ended up going to rehab in LA. But he actually came to LA and when I got the surgery, and he stayed with me for 10 days and took care of me. You know.
This sounds like a lover or something.
And seriously, like he saved my life, like straight up. Like,
This sounds like an older man lover. That's what I think. I think this is, you know who I think it is? I don't think it's her godfather. I think it's her sugar daddy. I think, you know, maybe it's one of her ex sugar daddies or whatever from Massachusetts. That's because she still has not said in 2 streams that she's talked about this guy, who he actually is to her. She said he doesn't have any kids. I was thinking, because she kept saying her friend or her best friend is there, I kept thinking, well, maybe it's her best friend's dad, that's totally understandable. You could have, you know, a best friend's parent could be kind of like your surrogate parent if your parents passed away. Could totally see that, how they could want to, you know, take her in and be like family to her, you know, and she would view them as like family. But I guess it's not. Apparently, he doesn't have any kids of his own. So I missed that in this video the first time she said it, but she said it in the other one I went over earlier. So I'm confused.
All of these memories just like swirling through my head, like, and I'm like, this is crazy.
It's fishy.
Welcome, Zara. Hey, Sketch. But yeah, guys, I mean, it's really, really, really hard.
Me too, Rando.
I literally question.
And Sunflower.
I was having, like, I don't know how to explain it. It was the craziest shit. After I found this information out, I was having...
Oh, are they supposed to do a live tonight? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that. Is that what that's supposed to be?
Experience. It happened to me after I got off, like, after my dad, we took him off life support, and I walked out of the hospital.
It doesn't say
and I
she's
had
live
somewhat of a
now.
Similar experience, but it was like the layers of reality were just like totally like unfold. It was just I don't know how to, I can't put it into words. And I was like, God,
You're not exactly a wordsmith.
Like, I lied.
Change her picture again.
Like, I don't.
Oh no, she didn't.
Thank you, Zara. Welcome.
It's still showing the old
Thank
one.
you, I
That's funny. It's like she
appreciate
changed it back already. Yeah, no, she's not live.
But I'm really hoping that, you know, I'm praying for a miracle, maybe overnight. Like,
She changed her banner. What a
like,
stupid looking
something will happen
banner.
and he'll get better.
That's stupid.
But I'm not.
Oh no, oh my gosh, they did stream it and it's members only. They only did a 23-minute stream.
Why?
And it's members only
I know
now.
that's selfish.
Oh, the content. The content. Everybody really, oh, they provide so much content. Live for 23 whole minutes. I bet that was riveting and so entertaining. Wait, let's hear. What does this stupid bitch say? Hold on. I got carried away looking at other shit.
I don't understand. Thank you, Zara. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I'm really hoping that, you know, I'm praying for a miracle, maybe overnight. Like, maybe overnight,
Okay, Rand.
something will happen and he'll get better. But
That's funny.
I'm not gonna, like, kid myself. You know?
Well, look at that. Your prayer was answered. So maybe you shouldn't be angry at God anymore, bitch. Maybe you should be thanking God that he got better enough today to say no and shake his head. No, I'm not ready to die. You know? Maybe you should be praising God and thanking him instead of cursing him and being angry at him and being a spoiled brat. I want my way, my way. Me. Why you do this to me? Me. Maybe it's time to start praising him, bitch.
You know, I just don't want to say goodbye.
Ungrateful twat.
And, like, I know that's selfish. And I'm not gonna, like, keep him, like, around in pain.
Yeah, I had
just
no
for
idea.
my own selfishness, if that makes sense.
Listen to how generous she is. She's not going to keep him around for her own selfishness because, you know why? Because he's probably worth more to you dead than alive, I'm guessing.
What's up, Lisa, as a Bruce?
Oh, didn't she quit vaping too? I see she's sucking on that vape again. What happened to the I quit vaping, guys? I guess it's the same thing as I quit crack cocaine. And I quit Charles.
What's up, DJ?
It's all, yeah. Still vaping, still doing it all.
I will say,
And you wonder why
guys,
no one believes you.
know, take it from me, like, if you're in a fight or, like, you know, have a talk to somebody that is in your family that you truly love and care about, like, put the bullshit aside and call them. Like, it's not, like, worth not having family. And he's really, like, truly the last of my...
It's the fake sadness for me.
On my, before, like, you know, I came out here,
Let's show the boobs a little.
really...
I'm like, I'm wearing a
I
bikini.
have, so it's like,
Might as well show it.
you know, it's just
Maybe it's
crazy.
trying to turn on the... Oh, no! I don't want that.
They said to the nurse, like,
I
this is
forgot.
another daughter,
Oh, you motherfucker.
whatever, all this stuff.
I
But,
forgot that my power went out the other day.
well, thank you, Spirit World. Then why are you here looking at them? Like, weirdo. But yeah, I went to the dentist before
Ay,
that,
ay, ay.
and they told me I need 2 fillings and 2 rapid root canals, which I'm really not
Oh,
surprised.
I didn't want it on this color. What am I doing?
So that's always fun. But like
Well,
I said,
yeah,
it's-
smoking crack cocaine will do that to
I
you.
don't want him to have a bad quality of life.
Imagine that.
And it's just a really hard day.
Oh no, my teeth are a mess. It could have been from all the drugs I was smoking, could it? Who knew?
It's really, really hard. I wasn't even gonna stream, honestly. I haven't been streaming recently. I haven't been making a lot of content. I've been just like feeling weird, and then this happened. So I don't know. It's honestly like.
Okay, Rando. Love you.
You know.
Have a good night. I'm probably not going to be on I've been on 7 hours. I got to go
The
soon
first
too.
thing I said, I was like, I need to go to a mental institution right now.
Yes, you do.
Like, I then kind of calmed down, but I was really
No,
like,
you were
it's
right in the
not
first place.
good. So, you know,
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I agree with one time I actually agreed with her.
Let me know what's up,
The one time.
and I am gonna do what's best for him and like not for me, you know. So, anyways, guys, I appreciate you guys tuning in. I know
She's
this
so
was a quick
stupid.
one.
She constantly gives herself
I
away.
just wanted to say what's up to everybody.
I love hearing stupid people talk. You can actually learn so much about them. That is funny. Oh no, gang, we missed their 20-minute live. That's really too bad. I'm sure we missed some great content for that whole 23 minutes. I'm sure that is really worth, that's another thing. If you're gonna have memberships on your channel, maybe you should actually cater to your members a little bit more and actually do longer streams than 20 minutes. If I paid for a membership for her channel, I would be pissed. I would be pissed. She barely streams. She does like 20-minute streams. What the fuck are you paying for? To see a cow jiggle around and fucking lie about getting high for 20 minutes? I want my fucking $5 back or whatever. I definitely didn't buy a membership to her channel. I would never give that crack whore a dime or even 1 red cent. So I'm not speaking, from personal experience, but I'm just saying the audacity. Imagine having memberships and you can only give your members 20 minutes of your time. I bet that makes them feel like they're really getting a good value for their money. Why would they want to pay? Why would anybody want to pay to see you and VP and then you can come over here and see all my nasty sister for free? Oh, that's right, because I don't have a raging crack addiction or meth addiction. I'm not a drug addict or a fucking drunk. Live now where? On whose channel? I'm on Sunset's channel and I don't see anything. So she was late to her stream and then she only did like a 23-minute stream. I'm sure your members are, your one member is like super, how many members could she possibly have? I'm sure they're dropping like flies. The lack of content. I wouldn't fucking pay for that. We saw their last stream together, at least I did, and it was complete non-tent. Like, imagine paying for that. Excuse me. On whose channel? And, oh my gosh, hold on. Oh, okay. And then, this bitch is like, this is why I don't feel sorry for Clarissa. Has anybody even looked at her community post? And I don't like that Mega Cat Supreme person either. I don't like them. I think they're nasty. I really think that they're a nasty, miserable person. Oh, it's just a light. Okay. Anyways, but all she does is pick on people. She's like such a bully. All she does is call people out and then, but nobody better do that to her or she's going to cry. I feel sorry for me and throw a pity party. But this bitch, okay, 2 hours, in 2 hours, she has 3 posts about this Mega Cat Supreme person. Oh, yay. Hold on a second, guys. BRB. I got to take a quick break. I'm going to turn my cam off and my mic off really quick.
I just like.
Okay.
I do want toys and stuff, but like I also, more than anything, I kind of want like birthday money.
You want money? What for?
I don't.
What would you spend the money on?
I'm broke.
Yeah. Well, but what would you want to spend the money on? I know you're already thinking. I know what you're thinking. Those jewel boxes, probably, huh?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that the only thing you could think of right now that you would spend the money on? Your jewel box collection?
No, not just them.
All right.
I'm gonna spend on more toys.
More toys? Oh, yeah, because that's what you need. More toys, you silly. Okay.
More stuffed animals.
Yeah, more stuffed animals. Yeah, you need more stuffed animals like I need several holes in the head. That's for sure. Well, you're gonna get some things for your birthday, honey. I don't know. What, did he scratch you?
No, he keeps doing this where he keeps going me and then he goes up there and then he jumps on me.
Oh.
Like he did that twice.
Yeah, and he's
today.
too heavy to be jumping on you like that. You're just a little gal.
He just did that like twice.
Golden, your mommy is not a step stool, buddy. Okay? You gotta stop doing that. Well, here's an idea. Would you maybe take him out of here so I can get back to my stream for a little bit? We're gonna have to, I know, we're gonna have to get going. Okay. Well, let me end this real quickly then, and then we'll get you woke up and get you something to eat and get you back up to snuff. How about that? Yes? All right. It's all right? It's all right. Okay, let's go. Get this weirdo out of here, please. Get out. Go with your mama. Go with mommy. Look, there she's going. Go on with her. Go on. You go out of here, too, with your friends. Okay, I'll be out in a minute. Okay, honey? All right. Okay, guys, sorry. I'm back. I'm going to have to get going in like just a few minutes here. What's going on? Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. But Mega Cat? Were you talking about me? Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. Okay. Epic? Oh, gosh. Just the thumbnail. I'm like, ugh. Look at this. Yikes. Ugh. Ugh. Scared. That's scary. Just looking at the thumbnail. Scared of them. Let's see how much non-temp this is.
5 days of like 6 to 8 hours.
What the hell?
Yeah.
So what did they say when you brought that up to them? Are they gonna fix it or what?
Yes. So at first they were like,
Snooze fast.
You know, you didn't like complete the full 2 weeks. So your
The
pay
labor.
was. They said
You're
that my
sliding
pay
over.
was contingent upon me completing the full 2 weeks. So and they were like, but we wish you the best of luck in the future.
They both
And I was
look
like, well,
awful.
actually,
And that's coming from a girl with like next to no makeup on, that's 45 years old, and still looks better than both those bitches put together.
really busted my ass. So, but I got it figured out, and so they are going to pay me. So that's good.
Oh, thank God. What did they say? What did they end up saying?
So I literally was like, dude, like.
If Sunset could just give VP some of her fat
Really, anywhere federally, yeah.
and like maybe put on her, give her some tits and ass,
So I spoke to like the owner.
they could maybe, like the two of them together, if they could equal them out, maybe they could make like
Oh, good. So they are gonna pay
2 Tricias. You know, like-
Well, I think they're
If we could take like half of Sunset and give it to VP,
Do you think, or do you not know exactly the distance?
just dump it on her chest.
Exactly how much, how like hourly or anything?
You might both would finally start looking decent. Imagine.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know, but
At least they're agreeing with you, yeah.
The trolls in the chat are fucking funny, dude.
I put my all into this. Like literally, I was like going there, and like it was super awkward.
Must have heard wrong, by the way.
20 people that I just did not know, and they would like have me like get in front of all of them, and like it was just not. I pushed myself way out of my comfort zone, which is good for me. I need that. I need that constantly.
Crack
Or
rambling.
How else am I gonna grow? Fuck.
Slurring all over the place.
Because I'm like, oh, as long as she gets like the trade down, like she can literally transfer anywhere, and it would have been like, but like also like it's tough when you got a lot of shit.
Oh, the comments are fucking funny.
No, I don't. I feel like people like that, like with a job like that, you already kind of have to be like.
Pop them teeth out, lady. Well, that's not Crystal Marie, do they? Do they think it's Crystal Marie?
Well, yeah.
They're telling Clarissa to pop her teeth out.
Cell phone company, and it was actually an off.
Oh my gosh.
A third-party seller for. I was on my feet like yeah, it was a lot.
VP's got her bikini on. Oh, it's a sad sight.
Door to door, so you didn't get.
It was so awkward.
Where's the boobs? Wait, stand up. I'm trying to find out. Where are the boobies? VP, stand up again.
You're gonna get shot because of your skin color.
Show us your flat
One
chest.
lady told me, I was like, yo, I can.
Jeez, yeah, that's like my permanent.
Like if I were her, I would. Her and Clarissa, if they had any self-awareness whatsoever, both of them would never put on a bathing suit again. At least not on cam.
I forgot about. Oh man, good times.
Wait, did anyone hear what? I was probably too busy laughing.
I went out there for rehab, and I went to Malibu, so I went straight to Malibu.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you're so fancy. You went to rehab in Malibu. Probably the only reason they would allow your fucking skank ass in Malibu.
It was nuts. It was nuts.
They were like, she's a charity case. We need to help her.
We woke up one day and there's ashes falling from the sky.
Oh my
and they're like, okay, you need to pat. And I'm keep in mind.
Yeah, we've heard this story before. Boring.
I had everything in my suitcase, but they were like, just pack an overnight bag with a toothbrush.
They're both ugly.
And so they put us all in the van.
Clarissa, why do you look older than me, bitch?
I have pictures.
Like, why do you honestly look older than me?
And, like, we were just trying to get out of, like, we were in one of the canyons, you know.
Why?
And so
Why?
we were just trying to get like away from the fucking fires and the flames.
Your skin is gross,
I
too.
have videos of, like, the
Don't even get me started on her skin. I have no makeup on.
It took 6 hours to get to the valleys.
Actually, I have a little mascara,
Evacuating.
lip gloss, and I put a little eyeliner under the lash line because I was putting mascara on, which I do if I'm going to wear mascara. Because when you lift it up, otherwise it looks kind of weird when you lift the lashes up. So that's it. I have no makeup on my face. I have no foundation, no concealer, no nothing.
Put us all in there, but I lost all my stuff in the fires. All my shit burned down. And
Don't do drugs, you guys. I literally look younger than both of these bitches.
I was like,
And they're like both 10 years younger than me.
Oh, okay. So another question, and like, how
Don't do drugs.
go to like rehabs in other states like that? Like, what
You know what? And that's what I'm saying. I've never been like a hard drug user. I mean, yeah, I dabbled here and there, experimented here and there, but I've never been like a drug addict. I've never been like somebody that's on a consistent basis done hard drugs.
So my mom,
So I would say, if you want to look like this when you're 45, don't do drugs. You can smoke some weed, but don't do anything more than that.
Where I know you've always wanted to go, I will pay for it for you to go to a beautiful dual diagnosis rehab.
Yeah. Shut up, bitch. Anyways, I'm going to end with this because I can't stay around all night. I have shit to do. And I don't want to sit here and listen to this non-tent anymore. I want to go get my weed pretty soon. So This, I will go ahead and read these last 3 posts because she, for some reason, Clarissa is just obsessing over this Mega Cat Supreme character. And I'm not defending Mega Cat Supreme because I think that they're a rotten individual too. But, oh, I'm not leaving. Oh, wait, who's leaving? Someone else is leaving. Elizabeth, hold on. Let me see. Let me get back to the comments here. It's a good thing that you retracted your message, but it's a good thing that you even had the fucking nerve to type in here. Bye, bitch. You're burnt. You're not welcome here, Jenny girl lunatic. Bye. Hope you find your dad, bitch. Hold on. What? Did she say she got a gig to pop a squat? Whoa, I didn't hear that. What? Did she say that? Did they block you? Wait, who are you saying bye to? Is someone leaving? Or me? I'm so confused. Anyway, so 2 hours ago, so for the past 2 hours, she's been obsessing over this Mega Cat person. Oh, I'm not, in a few minutes I will be, but I want to read these really quick first. Oh, I didn't hear it. I may have to run it back or like watch it later when I have more time and see if they keep it up. But VP will probably make it. Does she have memberships again? I was gonna say she might make it members only too if she does. I have no idea. Mega Cat Supreme is their name, and it's somebody on YouTube that criticizes Charles and Clarissa a lot. Like they hate Charles and Clarissa. And like, I get it, but they're just nasty. They're like wishing death on them and everything. I just think that that's a little too far, you know? But they're just, it's just, I can tell it's just someone that's just miserable and just somebody that loves to hate. Oh yeah, was Mega Cat a supporter at one time? I don't think I even realized that, but yeah, so now Mega Cat like hates them, but whatever. So Clarissa has been obsessing over this Mega Cat person and says, this was from 2 hours ago on her post. She says, for several months, Mega Hater Supreme has engaged in a deliberate and malicious campaign. Yeah, right. To defame my character, spread outright lies, and fabricate false narratives about me. Their content is not only misleading, but intentionally designed to damage my reputation. Bitch, you do that enough by yourself. No, you're lying. Incite harassment and manipulate public perception. No, that's what you're trying to do all the time. And now you're just telling on yourself. And who helped you write this? Because we know you don't know that big of words. Or that many big words. Despite my attempts to address these, I think Charles must have wrote this. Despite my attempts to address these falsehoods, the channel has continued, or did she get Alex to write it? Or this does not sound like her at all. The channel has continued its smear campaign, twisting facts, taking my words out of context, and even creating entirely fictional scenarios to paint me in a negative light. Yeah, no, nobody needs to do that. The damage caused by their slander has been significant, affecting my personal life, professional relationships, and mental well-being. Again, point fingers, play the victim, never ever accept any personal responsibility. That is Clarissa's playbook. You know, that's right out of Clarissa's playbook right there. Oh, but wait, there's more, but let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, maybe she was. I really don't know who all the people are and what. I don't know all the ins and outs. You're probably right. I don't pay that much attention. But I have seen some of their stuff. So then she says, oh yeah, it's been affecting my personal life, professional relationships, and mental. What professional relationships, you idiot bitch? I don't think you've ever worked a day in your life. Professional relationships, by the way. Sure. Okay. Then she says, what's most disturbing is the channel's blatant disregard for the truth. Instead of ethical journalism or fair commentary, they prioritize sensationalism. Isn't that what you do every day? They prioritize sensationalism, misinformation, and character assassination for clicks and engagement. That's exactly what you and Charles do every time you go live. So what's wrong? Why can you do it, but they can't? They're bad if they do it, but it's okay for you and Charles to do it. No, doesn't work that way, bitch. Fair is fair. Okay? I urge viewers. Oh wait, no. I went too far. Hold on. Character assassination. Yeah, clicks for engagement. Their actions are not just irresponsible. They are harmful and, in my view, legally and morally reprehensible. I think your actions are a lot more irresponsible, legally and morally reprehensible and harmful. Yours, Clarissa, your actions are the ones that have been that. This person's just making videos on the internet. They're really not harming anyone. They're going off the shit that you and Charles post. Again, if you don't want people shining a light on the truth of what you're about and clipping you and stuff, don't live stream. It's as simple as that. You're the one that's putting yourself out there. I'll tell you the same thing everybody told me. Or change how you live stream. Maybe you're oversharing. Just a thought. Anyways, I urge viewers to critically assess you know she did not fucking write this shit. I urge viewers to critically assess the credibility of this channel's content and recognize the dangerous impact of spreading baseless accusations. False narratives ruin lives, and accountability matters. If you know what ruins lives? Crack cocaine. Crack cocaine ruins lives, bitch. Figure it the fuck out. Anyways, not people clipping you on the internet. It's you. You're ruining your own life with substance abuse and a toxic, abusive relationship. I know that it's impossible for you to take any responsibility or personal accountability for that, though. So I don't expect it to ever change. If you have been misled by their content, I ask that you seek the truth from credible sources rather than accept distortions designed to exploit outrage. Word salad. Okay. Then she says 2 hours ago again, hey, Mega Gape Supreme, real mature. Hey, Mega Gape Supreme, stop deleting all me and my supporters' comments. You're weak. Go read your big book. Is she talking about the Bible? I don't know. You need to read a big book because you're stupid, bitch. And then another post from an hour ago. Hey, Mega Prick Supreme, cat got your tongue? So you see what I'm talking about? She invites this. She invites it, she incites it, and then she cries victim. Oh, everyone's so mean to me on the internet. And she has stupid ass Chucky cry for her too. Oh, you can date whatever you want to, but don't hurt her feelings. You guys are going so hard on my little pet piggy. You know? But yet she's constantly starting shit with everybody else, antagonizing. And then she's surprised when it comes back around on her. Come on. No, I'm not. I will never be good with Alex. Alex needs to stop talking about children, period. And I will just leave it at that. Everybody's children. But yeah, so that's it. I don't care. If everybody wants to watch this content, be my guest. If people want to watch those two fucking bedraggled hags fucking talk about absolutely nothing. But I must bid you all adieu. I need to go. I need to go. I love you, everybody, but I need to go. I really do need to go. So yeah, go over there if you guys want. I'm sure you probably will check it out and see what's going on or whatever. I don't know. I guarantee it's nothing and nothing exciting is going to happen. So I'm going to go get my weed now. Yay. Thank you all. I love you guys all so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you just for hanging out and chatting. I appreciate the support. Please like the stream too. It's free. I would really appreciate it. And I will be leaving the stream up. I will be live tomorrow. I'm going to be probably on cam and live a lot because let's face it, I need to make money for the little one's birthday. And I'm kind of behind because of the shoulder thing. So otherwise I would have been streaming and doing tanning streams this whole time. So I got to get back into it. And I've been neglecting my tan. I need to get my tan back on. So tomorrow I plan to go out and tan during the day. And maybe tomorrow night I'll do the other stream, either tomorrow night or Saturday day. But either way, I will have weed and I will be back tomorrow. So I hope everybody has a blessed, safe evening. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Love you guys. Bye.